All right, let's get this shit started. Good afternoon. It's almost the weekend for a lot of people on the plantation right now. Shout out to my boy Tone Malone. Checking in 10 minutes ago. I'm just getting this shit started over here. So, you can talk about whatever the fuck you want today. I really don't care. But the one topic I'm going to start today is the coronation or the supposed coronation of young, um, one young Trey Lance. Oh my God! I mean, can we see Trey throw a football first, folks, before we start coronating him? Okay, peanut butter hero in the building, my boy. I wish you could come up, bro, and talk a little bit. You know what I'm saying, man? Because I really appreciate what you bring to the table, bro. I really do. I mean, I like guys who bring it, who know what the hell they're talking about, and you do. I mean, some of the points you make, my brother, I love, man. Good afternoon to you again, my brother. Man, peanut butter heroes in the building. And I meant what I just said, my brother. I do appreciate what you bring to the table. I wish you could come up and just chop it up with me all night if you want, bro. Because you bring something seriously to the table. I'm gonna talk about Trey Lance first, and this love affair. Dude, you could do it from your cell phone, bro. If you have an Android, you just hit the link and you just pop up. You don't have to show a picture, your face, just show your avatar. I show my face because I got nothing to hide. Plus, I like the way I look. So I'm not worried about me hiding my face. But dude, you got a phone, bro. Just I'll send the link. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Apple's perfect. Yo, I'm gonna send you the link. All you have to do is click on the link and you come up. That's all, bro. And your avatar will be the P for peanut butter. Come up for a little bit, bro. Chop it up with me, bro. This has some real. Cause I really appreciate what you bring to the table, my brother. I do. Here you go. Just hit the link, bro. Come on up. Oh, tonight? Okay, I'll be on probably I'm going to do a long one tonight. So I'm not, let's say I'm on right now at 20 after 4 Eastern time. I'm not getting off at 8. I'll be on to like 11 midnight, bro. A nice long stream tonight. Well, I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you so much. Go ahead, start throwing me questions, bro, while I talk about Trey Lance. This Trey Lance love affair that the NFL national media has with this kid is becoming a little bit unsufferable. Hey, I just started back Labor Day, September 7th, 2020, my brother. That's when I started doing this platform, Peanut Butter. Again, Trey Lance, I will come down and start my channel in the fall. I can't wait, bro. I'll come over, chop it up with you. We'll have fun, man. I'll be honored to come on your platform. People in the clouds are coming in. That's good. Hit that like and subscribe button. That's all I care about. This love affair that the NFL is having with Trey Lance is beginning to be a little bit uncomfortable and unsufferable. And let me say this. I talked about this a little last night, and I'll get to him next. I said this last night. I think Jacksonville bringing Tebow in is a mistake. Now, I'll tell you why in a minute and give Jaguar fans a lot of credit. What they've been beefing, and I don't blame them. Back to Trey Lance. It's like this guy's Superman. Now they're talking about his suits, how good he looks in the suit. Let me say this for the young boy, okay? No one interviewed better. in the entire draft process. He had the highest grade on his Wonderlic, and he's a good-looking young man. Let's not kid ourselves. He's a cutie. That's what women will say about him. It's a cutie. It's a good boy, but you know, I wonder if Trey Lance was getting this same treatment. If he went to a team like, mm, Sub Jefferson. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Um, appreciate you. You know that. I wonder if Trey Lance went to a team like, let's say, mm, Houston, would it still be a big deal? I don't think so. But because he went to San Francisco, one of the golden franchises of all of pro sports, he gets all the love and the hype. He's getting it, all right. Tell you that right now. God damn, he's getting it. Jefferson, get your ass up here. Jefferson knows the drill. Get your ass up here, boy. There you go. The link is right underneath your avatar. Get your ass up here. Um, so you got Trey Lance, who the football media can't stop buzzing about. And then you get Tim Tebow. And I agree with Jaguar fan sending this message to Urban Meyer. Can you let our goddamn franchise quarterback shine instead of bringing this never was into our franchise? It's 10 years too late for Tebow. We got our quarterback now, Urban. Let's let him shine. That's what Jaguar fan is telling Urban Meyer and ownership. Yeah, I agree with that, Jefferson. No, Jefferson, you've been on point lately. Excellent point you made. And what Jefferson said is maybe San Francisco pulled a fast one and everybody. Yeah, take your time, bro. Take your time. I'm up here for a long time tonight, bro. I told you I was going to give you guys a long one. I'm going to give you a long one tonight. It's going to be back to shout out to Little Big Nate, as he calls me the marathon man. Take your time, nigga. Oh, yeah. Anything goes today. So you're going to get me talking some football, some basketball, some hockey playoffs are going to begin. I'll go there. Baseball's got a month and a half in. And of course, it wouldn't be me if I didn't talk some manosphere stuff. I want to talk about a man named Darren Jackson. You got to give me a few minutes, folks. I'll be right back. I apologize for that, people. I'm back now. I want to talk about one Darren Jackson. Okay. And this was a guy a year ago who had his boys around him. They're doing seminars telling these women bullshit about the men they can get. I remember I was in shout out to the big Pooh Bear, Bernard Riley. I used to be in his room a lot before I started my own platform last year at this time and in the winter of 2019, 2020. And I used to be in there every day, and I used to be in a chair, and I used to go at that time 9:30 in the morning, and I used to watch Bernard Riley. And I told him one day that you being on for me gives me inspiration and hope, and I appreciate that man so much. So shout out to Bernard Riley, big people. Anyway, get back to Darren Jackson. The great Obsidian Maul Ali, Obsidian, the great Obsidian, just came out with a book. And I will get that book next week, by the way. So you can let Obsidian know that Mace Tiger is definitely getting that book. And shout out to Obsidian Mumar Ali. And the great Obsidian, get up here, bro. The link is in the chat. Get up here, Sean. And the great Obsidian was tired of Darren Jackson and his crew of buddies BS. The hottest man on planet Earth right now, this is when he came into the picture. And behind the scenes, they wondered how can they bring this guy down? Then they came up with an idea. We tell these women the truth, what they're really about. And how come they can't get a good man, a real man? See, the delusion in the African American Caribbean community, African to black community, is that the women, a lot of them, unfortunately, act like men. And what I mean by that is they throw their you know what's around to anyone and everyone they feel that is worthy. And to a lot of these women, black men are not worthy of their affection, their attention. They don't most black women don't give affection, attention anyway. Unless you're white or Asian, of course. But bottom line is this. Kevin Samuels is the complete opposite of Darren Jackson. Now, look who's the top dog, not only in the black manosphere, but in African American culture and in America right now, is my boy, a man who I really appreciate, the great Kevin Samuels. Shout out to him. What a difference a year makes. Darren Jackson with his crew of buddies giving these seminars, charging these dumbass black women, and they are dumb. What? 2,500 to hear his bullshit because he has a nice bod and can talk good bullshit and tell these dumbass women what they want to hear? Well, Kevin Samuels turned the tables. And I used to be in Kevin Samuels' room every night. He'll know. He gave me a shout out before he exploded. And now you look at the two men a year later. Kevin Samuels, you can argue, is the voice of black men in America. I had a big disagreement with someone a couple of months ago in here about that, with black media, black men. He is now the voice of reason for African American men. Darren Jackson, on the other hand, had these dumbass black women worshiping everything he said, making this dumb motherfucker rich. And now, black women who believed in him hate him. That's your fault. Darren Jackson talking all this bullshit with his a crew of dudes, pretty boys, have now beginning to hit rock bottom. I don't wish bad on anybody, but this is what happens when you don't tell these bitches the truth about what they're really about. Kevin Samuel does every single night. Go check him. Awesome. I don't do Kevin Samuels no more because I'm here. Well, I will say this. Beautiful Nicer has joined us, and she was a big supporter of Kevin Samuels before he blew up. Now she don't even waste her time. She stays with me until she finds somewhere else to go. Love you for that, girl. Afternoon to you. Bottom line is this. Be who you really are. Guys, give me pushback up here. Remember, today is anything you want to talk about. We'll do the sports. More sports is coming up in about, give me 3 more minutes. Then I'll get right back to the sports. I'm going to do NBA for you. Be who you really are. If bitches don't like it, excuse me, nice, I'm sorry about that. If women don't like who you are, go to the next one or do like I did. You go the monk route. You do whatever you want. That boy in the building. Cincinnati's finest. Sean Jones is about to join me in 2 seconds. We'll get back to Kevin Samuels. We'll get back to Darren Jackson. We'll get back to the African American women. But first, my boy is in the building. What's up, Sean? Afternoon, buddy. What's up, kiddo? Sean, you there? Giving this boy a big introduction. He hasn't got his mic up, hooked up yet. Yeah. I'll wait till he says hello. So send for him to get his equipment up. You there now? Oh yeah, he's probably taking care of this little guy. He got a little 3-year-old. Probably doing that. And you go take care of your boy. Let me get back to these women real quick. You see, girls, you know what your biggest downfall is? Black women, especially American black women. You have 65% of your men single, no children, middle to upper middle class, and you don't want them. Those are the men you should be starting to build a family with, get a beautiful home together, raise your children. Instead, you want to run around, twerk, worship our biggest enemy, our arch rival. And you think it's cute. It's not cute because there's a lot of good brothers you lose. And you're going to lose more because black women ain't going to change. I hate to tell people this. They're not going to change. You got a new millennial group that young millennial boys don't even waste their time talking to. They're already worshiping Brad and Chad. They're in their late teens. They're already going to college doing it. So you lose another generation of black women there and another generation of trying to build. Everyone tells me this. I'll say it now. Sean, you there? Sean's not there yet. I'm going to say this right now. You got to let it burn down and then build it back up. It's going to take, some people have told me 80 years. If that's the case, good luck with that because that'll be my nephew's great grandchildren. That's pretty eerie, isn't it? Like the white man has done such a number on us that we have to let the community burn down before we build it back up. That's going to take 80 years. That's crazy. A lot of people have told me that 3, 4 generations. That's 80 years, folks. That'll be in the next century, early next century. I won't be here to see it. None of us will, but that will be a hell of a sight, wouldn't it? Will be one hell of a sight. Sean, you there, bro? Yeah, Sean's not there. All right, let me get to back to the sports. Dallas Cowboy bullshit hype again. I mean, do you ever see a team that gets so much hype that does nothing in the last 25, 26 years in the Dallas Cowboys? Unbelievable, isn't it? Harry talking Dak versus Tampa. I would like to see Buffalo against Tampa opening night. But let me say this right now, and I want to say this to the Dallas fan base. That means you, that boy. We don't need no water, Mace. Yeah, you're right about that. That boy. This is for you and all the Cowboy hopefuls and faithful. You better get off to a good start. Because if you don't, then we're going to start hearing the excuses. We're going to start hearing all this bullshit. I don't think the national media realizes how much people really disdain the Dallas Cowboys. Not love them. Disdain them. Okay? Disdain. And when you disdain something, that's pretty goddamn harsh, in my opinion. Well, there's 3 teams America disdains: the Dallas Cowboys, the New York Yankees, the LA Lakers. Just saying. Let me say hello to that boy. Sean, you there, bro? Sean's still working with his business. Say hello to the nicer. That boy. Doing a long one tonight, folks. So strap down. Popcorn ready. The chicken wings, wherever you like to eat. Nicer likes our iced tea. That boy's in training right now again. Like I said, it's a good day for me. Why? Because everybody's still with us. That's what I care about. And I say hello to the beautiful nicer and to that boy in the chat. Sean, you there, nigga? Still waiting for Sean Jones to pop up. NBA, let me go over there. Playoffs start Tuesday with that stupid ass playing game. And there's only one good game. Well, it's not even a good game. New Orleans and Golden State, that sucks. The NBA, on an important night of the year, there is no good games tonight. Every game is a mismatch. So we'll pick it up for tomorrow and then Sunday to end the year. Right now, I always do the West first. I can care less about the East. The Suns, if they can somehow, who Utah play tonight? Utah is playing tonight, I believe. Yeah, they're at Oklahoma City, so shit. Let me see who the Suns finish with. Okay, the Suns. Tomorrow night, that was a big win for them against Portland. Tell you right now. Tomorrow night in the NBA, I won't be on this weekend. I always take the weekend off unless it's football season. Phoenix is at San Antonio. And then they play San Antonio back to back. While the Jazz are in Sacramento. So what? Phoenix has to sweep the Spurs and hope that the Kings can show some pride and revenge the Jazz for that 50-point beating. Sacramento is 1 game behind. No, 2 games out. Fuck it. Yeah. All right, this is the way it's going to be. LA Lakers. They are a half a game behind Portland. They can catch Portland. They can catch the Blazers. and be the 6th seed, which the NBA will love. And that will set up a fucking Clipper Lakers first round. Wouldn't that be some shit? Portland will play. I'm going to say it now. Lakers Clippers is your first round in the West. You're going to have Denver, Dallas. It's going to be Utah against the winner of the play-in games. So they'll either play Portland, Memphis, Golden State, or San Antonio. Okay. Phoenix will play the same teams. So Phoenix and Utah will play the play-in teams. Clippers will play the Lakers. Portland will play. Portland's going to be in the play-in games. Dallas, Denver. I know the NBA is going to tell the Clippers and the Lakers lose, so they won't play each other. But you're going to get Lakers. You're going to get Lakers Clippers. That's what you're going to get. That's what you're going to get in the West. So get ready, Los Angeles, because it's going to be Clippers, Lakers. I will cover some of that next weekend in Hollywood. They only have to get on a plane. Clippers will have home court. Should be fascinating. In the East, I gotta be fair. I have to do the Eastern Conference, even though I don't care. The one series is looking like a collision course, which is going to be fascinating in this town. Is Nets Knicks round 1. I think Milwaukee will catch the Nets. It's too, I just don't like the Nets chemistry. I don't like that their players don't play together. Let me look at the schedule for these two teams, where it ends. It's on the Eastern Conference. Brooklyn is where tonight? Oh, Brooklyn don't play tonight. Brooklyn plays tomorrow. They're home for the Bulls. And then Sunday, Brooklyn is you got what you call it, Knicks on Sunday. Knicks finished the last 3 games at home, and they had a very good road trip. It could have been better if they won in Los Angeles. They got Boston on Sunday, so that should be a good game. Okay, Brooklyn finished the year with Chicago and Cleveland, so Brooklyn is going to be lucky to win the 2 seed. And they'll play one of the teams in the play-in games. Them and the Philadelphia 76ers, who got destroyed last night by the Miami Heat. And the Nets can still catch Philly. So we'll find out about the East on Sunday. When I come back Monday, we'll let you know the playoff matchups for sure. But the West looks like it's done. It's going to be Clippers, Lakers, round 1. Lakers got 2 easy ones on the road at Indiana. They should win that. LeBron probably play those 2 games, so that will give the Lakers some time. Get ready for the Clippers. That will probably be next Friday night in Hollywood, California. Lakers, Clippers. Should be a hell of a series. Sean, you there, bro? Yeah, Sean left. Jefferson's here. Manzano wants to come up. Sean, what's up, bro?
What's going on? Salute to all. And
Salute to you,
all
my
the
good
featured
man.
panelists that's going to join the panel.
Yeah, I see Manzano in the building. Sean, get
Yeah,
up
man.
here. I put the link back in.
I was
What's up?
watching that. I was watching that Phoenix game last night, and I dropped off because that damn thing was good
Yeah,
from
they won by a
beginning to
point.
end. I was all up in that damn bastard. And you know what? I missed the last shot because they had a 0.9 second. I'm like, how the fuck you gonna do a 0.9 second? And like they went to commercial,
Hmm.
and I was watching Homestead Rescue, and I
Yeah.
wanted to see what the hell they did because I'm trying to like improvise on my 2.5 acres and shit. I'm like, fuck, I got enough trees. Let me get a
Sean.
log cutter and all that. But
Yeah, I hear you. I hear your
man, I
dog.
missed the last shot.
I hear your
I
dog
missed that
barking.
last shot. Oh,
Uh,
that's all three of them.
okay. Sean, use your
Cars are
phone. Just
driving
hit the
by.
link, bro. Just hit the link on your phone. I'll pop you right in. Manzano's here.
Honestly, who do you think the Heat are playing in the first round? Are we in the play-in
Atlanta.
series?
Atlanta.
Okay. Who wins that series, Atlanta or Miami?
Miami, more experience. First time Trae Young's been to the playoffs.
Can I ask you a quick question because I haven't kept up with the Atlanta Hawks? Do
Yeah,
they
go
have
ahead.
how do each you two rank the teams? Your independent viewpoint. Is it? I mean, you know what I mean. But which players could be a problem for the other team? Pretty much the Heat. Which players on Atlanta could be a problem? Who could be
It's only
that
Trae Young.
six man? You know what I'm saying is because I only caught like the last end because I don't deal with the NBA during most of this season. It's the last 2 months, and you got to get your playoff spot. That's when the games start getting good, and they start really getting serious, for my opinion.
It's only
But
Trae Young.
since y'all got a little bit more info, but
Say that
Trae
again.
Young's a scorer. He's a star, and he's a role player, and he gets. I mean, he ain't scoring all them points. He by the boy, because when he came to the NBA, I ain't think he was going to be the player he is, because he's the role player, he's a star, and he's the passer, and he finds openings and ways. Trae Young has impressed me, and I didn't think he was going to make it in the NBA this well.
Manzano, we're gonna do hockey in a minute.
Okay, but do they have
Trae
any
Young.
other players on the team?
Well, John. I keep forgetting the kid's last name. The power forward's pretty damn good. I think what Atlanta did was come up, Pete. The link is in the chat room.
Josh Jackson, I think. Is his
No,
name.
it's not Josh Jackson. I forgot the kid's John something. It's a simple name too. And every time, because
John
I used to
Smith.
get him. I used to get him in. I used to get him in fantasy league all the time.
I know who you're talking about, but I can't remember his name. But what I'm saying is that we could shut down Atlanta.
He must be a bench
Most of
player.
their scoring
That
is relied upon Trae Young. That's what I'm saying.
Yes. Well, what Trae Young is learning, which is very nice, and he was talking about it last night. John Collins, that's the kid, the power forward, John Collins. He said that one thing he's learning more and more, and he's enjoying. Remember, his coach was a very good point guard for the Sonics back in the 90s. What he's learning is how to spread the ball around, how to trust his teammates, and he's enjoying playing basketball more. That's a refreshing thing. Because for every Trae Young who's learning how to do it the right way, get your teammates involved, you have your Kyrie Irvings. It took Damon Lillard. Damon Lillard a few years to learn how to do that too.
But honestly, Mace, Mace, Trey Young passed my expectation because honestly, I thought he was just one of those college kids that made the madness and made the most opportunity of it. But I didn't see his game he had with the offense the team was playing, offense and defense. That wasn't using all his skills. Atlanta, hell, I'm surprised by the skills I didn't see. And what I doubted about Trey Young having, he got more stuff. And that's what I'm saying. He's that, oh, God dang, what's the best? He is the magic of that team. The Magic Johnson, the kind of,
I
he
think a little
reminiscent
bit.
of that.
I think he's a little
Because,
more. I think he's a little more Damon Lillard. Oh, he's a younger version of
okay,
Damon
that's,
Lillard.
well, what he reminds me of, he's the star of the team, right?
Yes, without a doubt.
He don't have a Kareem.
Nope.
He don't have a Worthy.
Nope.
He don't have but he's making them all involved, and most of the time it's clean shots, clean slams.
Well, the thing about him is, for a guy his size,
He impressed me.
Yeah, he impressed. You know, it's funny. The top 5 players in that draft. Okay, Lauri Markkanen. Okay, he's not going to make the playoffs this year. I promise you. Chicago will be next year's version of the Knicks in the East with a full training camp of him and Vukovic together. Okay. Doncic speaks for himself.
Yo, yeah.
Look
I
at
ain't gonna
Doncic.
mess with Doncic.
Then you have trying to remember. I should know this 'cause I preach this every day. You have Ja Morant. He's making the playoffs again. Then you have I forgot who's the other kid who was in the top 5 of that draft. And then you have the media darling, my good friend and the Generals guy. You know I'm sticking it to the General this afternoon. Zion Williamson
Be on later.
that's going home on Sunday after the game. Well, all that talent in New Orleans, and they're not going to make the playoffs. That's no fucking
Jaren Jackson.
excuse.
It was
Who?
Jaren Jackson at draft, Mace, in the top 5 for Michigan State. He was a power forward for Michigan State with Ja. He was in the same draft with Ja Morant. Jaren Jackson. He was drafted.
I know who he's talking about. I just don't know what happened to him. I know who he's talking about. Yeah, they were pumping him up for when they got him, but I'm not sure what happened to him.
He plays with Memphis. He plays with Ja. He's a power
Okay.
forward.
Well, in the area I'm lived in, Memphis is closer to me, but I don't get any Memphis games unless they're playing because, in my state, we don't have professional teams.
All right, here we go.
We just have college.
This is what I'm talking about. Ja Morant, R.J. Barrett, Zion Williamson. Trey Young, Lauri Markkanen. All right. Only Lauri Markkanen has an excuse because the Bulls are rebuilding, and I think next year the Bulls will make the playoffs. Zion Williamson has no excuse. He has no excuse. What's up, Grinder?
What's going on, brother?
Grinder! How you
What's
doing
good?
tonight?
What's good? How you?
It's not even 5 o'clock in the afternoon yet, bro. It doesn't get dark out here till like 8:30, bro.
Yeah. Well, sometimes 9 o'clock.
Yeah, it's not, and we haven't even hit Memorial Day yet. That's 2 weeks away. So, Grinder, we're talking a little of everything. I killed Darren Jackson a little while ago.
Oh man, I missed that.
Yeah, I killed Darren Jackson. We did a little football. I'm talking about Trey Lance. How the NFL is in love with this kid is ridiculous. I mean, and then we just talked about the NBA playoffs. I'm gonna do hockey in a minute for Manzano, but let me hear your feelings about Darren Jackson. Let me hear your feelings about the NBA playoffs.
Man, I don't care what that was. Okay, yeah, I trust you, Mace. You know, I trust you. I trust you. I ain't nothing to say. I mean, what are you talking about? You Mace killed him, so you know. So Mace. So what we need to do? Let's take him in the woodlawn, and you already buried him, and you know, put him in the pond box. Just let me throw the third in this month. That's it. Next.
No, that you're right. Next, I did it. I did them. Your manosphere, Jefferson's manosphere. Most of my audience is manosphere, so I had to throw the manosphere audience a bone. So I killed Darren Jackson about a half hour ago. Had to do it.
Look. You can't save the animal when they got ridden over 12 times on the highway. It's just roadkill.
You ain't lying about
can't
that,
do
my
that.
brother. It's amazing. A year ago at this time, Darren Jackson was the hottest shit going, telling these BS women lies. A year later, Kevin Samuels, you can argue, is the voice of African American men when it comes to relationships and women. And yet he is about to get 1 million subscribers in less than a year. Kudos to him. All right, back to the sports, everybody.
Hey, wait. I got a joke for that one, Mason.
Yeah, go ahead.
When fat girls actually want results, they go to Kevin Samuels.
That's true. The fat women don't want to come in. Yo, seriously, fat women don't want to come in here. Because I'll tell them, get on my diet and you'll lose 100 pounds in less than a year. All right, let's do the hockey for Manzano. Manzano, let's be honest here. The best matchup is Florida-Tampa.
I'll be back.
Okay? Yeah, stick around, Grand. I'm just doing this real quick. The Atlantic Division, which is the Eastern Division, got great matchups. Capitals, Bruins, Penguins, and Islanders. And then you got Montreal and Toronto, Edmonton and Winnipeg is going to be outstanding. I don't care about the West Coast. I really don't. They don't do it for me. So there you go, Tony. I don't care about Vegas and Colorado. I don't.
Mm-hmm. So you think Florida's going to who do you think wins that series, Tampa or Florida?
Florida. Why? Better coach. Well, let me take that back because John Cooper is a great coach.
And they have
you know what? That's a coin flip. I will say this. Each team will win a game in the other team's building.
Okay.
But that's the best series on the card. You should enjoy that.
Yeah, and actually, I'll say this too. I don't think in that series specifically, I don't think either team is going to lose back-to-back games.
I think the team that does first is in trouble. Because you know what that tells me? You're down either 2-1 or 3-1.
I think that series goes 7 games, and I think Florida wins.
Okay. I don't know who wins that. The series I'm looking forward to, I'm going to sit and watch while I'm doing this broadcast with you guys. Because I'll be watching the hockey more than the NBA. I ain't going to lie about that. The matchup I like, I'm going to watch Lakers Clippers in the NBA. Of course, I'm going to do that. Florida Tampa, I like a lot. The East, I like a lot. Either one. The Islanders against Pittsburgh, Washington against whoever. That is going to be good hockey in the East.
Montreal, Toronto excites me a little bit.
I wish Montreal was better.
Okay.
Like if Montreal's where Edmonton is, I will be more excited.
I'll finally get to start catching up with this hockey because my state got a semi-pro hockey league, and now everybody's starting to enjoy it. And it's like right when we got it, the pandemic happened. Like
ruins everything, doesn't it?
And stuff.
It ruins everything, doesn't it?
But you know what? you know what? I appreciate the reset. And that's one thing I can say. Because you know what? I may have been whatever you want to call me, judge me, view me as, but dang it, how many people died? I'm still living, and
Jefferson,
I'm
keep
not going
talking.
to be
I'll be right back
what
with
the
you.
hell you judged me as, and it was a pandemic. It's a reset after a pandemic, and you know
Manzano,
what?
Minnesota, Colorado, and the West should be good too.
Okay.
And the way I see it is, if everybody's going to be sensitive, I might as well be sensitive as a black man. Since hell, when's the last time we were sensitive and talk with our emotions and our feelings and our thoughts? Well, you know what? Uh, Kevin Samuels and a whole bunch of professional teams wondering what the hell happened because they wasn't listening. They were just telling you what to do because we pay you or we giving you something, and now they need something. And well, you wasn't loyal. I'm not going to be loyal. It's through the NFL, and the only thing I love is the NHL. Man, I wish every major league sports association would respect their players like the NHL do. Of course, the contracts is way too long for the money, but damn, they make, I guess they make their money up because of the fans and all that extra stuff they do in the area, and like, the local
Advertisement.
advertising or whatever. Yeah, I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now. There's black hockey players that says hell. They don't even talk shit about the NHL. Wonder why? Because the NHL is like, do you play hockey? Do we win the Stanley Cup?
Mm-hmm.
We love you. Period. Period. It is
I think
done. That's how much I love hockey. Like, we love baseball, football, and dodgeball. Go ahead,
yeah,
sir.
and I think
You
the
got the
union
floor.
for LaShawn, actually, the union for hockey is pretty strong. That's why you see these players they don't have the pay that you see other sports get, but their union, you never see when was the last time there was a strike in the NHL?
Uh,
Realistically.
I remember. I remember that. I think it was early '90s or late '80s. I think that was the last strike, if I remember correctly. But they
Yeah,
still ended up playing a full season, if I remember correctly. They didn't like sit out games like the previous last strike. You can correct me if I'm wrong, though.
like the NFL when the strike happened in the '80s. Was that '80s or '90s that the replacement season happened, where they used the players the regular players, the actual starters sat out, and they had to use replacement players because of the strike, NFL strike? Was that the '90s or the '80s?
That was in the 90s.
Mhm.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, the NFL strike? That was in the 80s, 87.
Oh,
Yeah,
that was
yeah.
Oh
the
It
yeah.
was like I said, it was the early '90s or the late '80s. I remember that one. I wasn't sure when the date was. Thank you, Mace. But I got the general area correct. So good memory. Thank you.
Yeah, that
1982 and 1987 were strikes.
yeah. Big hit NFL took those years too.
Yeah, I was saying the two strongest unions when it comes to sports are basketball and hockey. Baseball can be iffy a little bit sometimes because they can have strikes. They have within the past 3 or 4 decades, they've had 3 strikes. They had one in the late '90s. In the late '90s, I can't remember what year. In the '80s, and I think in the '70s, and they almost
Oh,
had one in
Look,
2000.
he, I'm gonna tell you right now. Here's baseball problem. It's like the housing bubble, the housing crisis. That's what baseball does. And then when crap hits, okay, because the salaries, they don't have a salary cap. I mean, literally, look at what the contracts people get in baseball. Even if you don't like make 2 years, you got to guarantee they're going to pay you X amount of millions of dollars, because that was what your signing bonus was when you got drafted. And then when they gave you the contract and you made the first 2 years or whatever, or you did well, they want to restructure your stuff, and then you got another contract. How many dudes washed out of baseball but got a good damn chunk of money? There is no other major sports, even UFC, WWE, Major League. There is no guarantee like you get in baseball.
And the NBA. But let me say this to counter that. I want to talk to Grinder. Grinder. Baseball, unless you're a top 7 pick, you're not getting big bonus money. Also in baseball, you have to wait 7 years before you get your first big contract, unless you're that great.
Mm-hmm.
Like the Padres, Tatis, a year and a half in, they gave him $324 million. But here's the key: they're gonna have him for the next 14 years at $24 million. To me, that's a bargain.
Mm-hmm.
That's a bargain.
Wait. What position he plays, Mace?
Shortstop.
Okay, you know
For
what?
the San Diego Padres.
You know what? I can live with 14 years at $24 million.
Anyone that right man can.
At position of shortstop, I can play that contract out. And you know what? Baseball gives you room. Like if he played 5 years and they won 3 World Series, they'll renew. I mean, yeah, he gonna get a renew. I mean, he gonna get a new contract. Period. There's no way he's not gonna get a new contract. I've seen it. That's kind of what baseball does. It's like, you know what? We got you for 14 years, but they'll work in the bonuses and that check that ain't part of the contract, but you won the World Series or whatever. That comes in. Baseball's kind of good about that, but damn, you broke it down to the minute parts of it, and I didn't know. So I thank you on that part, Mace.
You're welcome.
Damn, that was good info.
Grinder.
Yes, sir.
What do you think about all this hype around Trey Lance?
I mean, it's kind of giddy, man. I was there, man. Like, you know, I'm saying that. See, I'm gonna be respectable.
Okay.
Okay. The same way they want to kill the quarterback of the Jets, but at least he played 3 years, right?
Yes, he did.
Okay. Trey Lance took a year off.
Did.
So basically, we talking about a player play only 2 years.
Yes, sir.
But they jumping on. I see. I hear things on this channel and nothing. See, I don't say nothing. I just observe. But it's so funny to me that North Dakota. That's not D1, right?
Yes, sir.
Am I right?
Yeah, you're right.
Okay. They said he played in the Pro Star Offense, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, but the quarterback from the Jets, they can say what they want. That's D1, right?
Yes, sir. You're right.
Now I know that it's been over 300 schools in D1, right? Now people don't want to talk about competition, but that's D1, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so Trey Lance comes from not from I think D2, wherever it is, He did not play in one season. They played one game playoff, right?
Yes, they do.
Okay, but we supposed to say that he's better than a quarterback that played 3 years of Division One.
You're right.
Now
And
people want to analyze this and analyze that. I hear people call me as I'm a YouTuber, studying all that. But I say this, as you, Mace, that knows football, and I'm just saying, let me say this. Sometimes I get around Brother Mace and, Granny, you got that wrong. So, okay, I stand to be corrected. But I will say this. The same way you want to talk about the quarterback from Jets, we could talk about Trey Lance, that he played 2 years of a school that is not D1, and I'm not knocking them because there's a lot of good players that came from D2, had outstanding seasons, outstanding careers in the NFL, and even some went to the that would have been Hall of Famers. So I'm not even talking about that. But it's so funny how some people in old media and especially new media, y'all jumping on the gun. Y'all jumping. Y'all don't even get Justin Fields.
Yeah, no one's talking about Justin, and the
Nobody ain't
reason
talking
is,
about Justin Fields. So you gonna tell me Trey Lance is better than Justin Fields?
you know
And
what
I
it is.
think Justin.
You know what it is. And then I'm gonna answer Peanut Butter Hero's questions in the chat room like I always do. Yeah, you better be up here tonight, boy. A little later tonight. I'm doing a long one today. Well, the problem is this: Fields is going to Chicago. The Bears feel that they can do something with Dalton. It's all on Andy Dalton in Chicago, but next year Fields will be ready to play. In Green Bay, I'm getting back to Trey Lance in a second. In Green Bay, the GM front office people, which is the city, I know Manzano loves when I talk about this, the town, a lot of people in that town don't like Aaron. Okay. Brian Gutekunst, that's the GM. Hates him. He hates Gutekunst. It's another Chicago Bull, that Bull story they did on ESPN. They look at Gutekunst as their version of Jerry Krause. Yeah, Green Bay's in trouble. I think so too. I don't see them making the Super Bowl at all. No. Now, this is right back to you, my friend, Grinder. Trey Lance is another Jordan Love. They better treat Jimmy right. I don't think they're going to treat Jimmy right at all.
and to be
I think,
and actually, Grinder, I want to actually say this. I think the reason why they're because he's not bragging. The reason why I think they're harder on Zach Wilson is because he's talking so much trash, and he's hyping up the fan base, making them think that they're going to be in the Super Bowl contention and stuff like that. That's why they're harder on Zach than Trey. That's why they like Trey Lance a little bit better, because he's a lot quieter and he's not talking trash.
and Manzano's right. And this is getting to your point.
I agree on that.
Grinder, this is getting to your point. Both are young boys, good-looking young boys. One is too cocky. The other one's very quiet, good-looking guy. Interviewed the best of any player in this draft. He was the best interviewer, and he had the highest Wonderlic score. That's why they love Trey Lance.
Right.
Your
Can I
boy.
add something into that real quick?
Go ahead.
You need, look, the Beast needed everybody else who was cocky, who was ready to do an interview when he said, I ran a good game. Was mad about my results. I should have made a few more plays. Thank you very much for this interview. And then Russell Wilson run his ass up there and be cocky.
Well,
or
Russell's
whoever
not a
else want to
cocky
be.
guy.
But
And that,
hey, this might be a combination of cocky and quiet that work well. That could be
we'll
a
find out.
possibility because yeah. But you know what? We've had cocky and we had quiet, and damn it, them was teams to watch.
Well, let me get back to Zach
Brady,
Wilson.
Brady and Grunk was that. Grunk was loud. Brady was quiet. It worked pretty well.
Yeah.
We got examples constantly from every goddamn 10 years of the game.
Let me get back
Y'all on
to
point though.
let me get back to Zach Wilson real quick. The problem with Zach Wilson is, and I'm gonna say it again, he plays here. The media's eating it up. The Jet fans are eating it up. Giant fans don't like it too much. But no one cares about Danny a penny to the dollar. Quiet quarterback. Zach Wilson's hot right now. He's lit. And again, it's funny how, and I'm going to bring in Manzano's favorite guy, Tua Tagovailoa. And the reason why I'm bringing that up is this. When I look at Zach Wilson, I could tell by watching him in college film, the kid's going to be a star in the league. When I look at the other guy, I saw him play the best game of his career. And I said, he's a game manager at best. I'm no genius. I can tell you that right now. Well, I watched a lot of football around scouts.
I want to push back a little. The Zach Wilson thing, you know what?
Yeah.
But I kind of what's gonna hurt him a little bit too. I understand the cockiness is a thing, but you think with that cockiness, they're gonna the fan base is gonna be put so much pressure on him that if he doesn't perform, they're gonna move on because that's what happened with Darnold. Darnold was cocky and.
No, he wasn't. Sam Darnold was cool. That was his problem.
Sam Darnold was never cocky. So
he was never cocky. He was California cool when he was here.
He was cool. He did his job and he lived. He was never cocky.
But what killed him was mono. He was chasing the women. Got mono.
Oh, my mistake. Like that's what I'm saying. It seems like the fan base for the Jets. You're a New York sports fan. Are you specifically?
No, I'm not a New York. I'm not a New York fan, but I live here.
No, underrated.
This is for you, underrated.
Go ahead, because I think I'm hearing the same thing with us. But go ahead.
Well, what I'm wondering is, do you think what I feel is going to happen? Let's say Zach Wilson, they're going to treat. Let's say he doesn't perform. Like the fan, there's you have to admit there's fly-by-night Jets fans in Jets. Let's say
he's right about that.
Yeah, I'm laughing because you're right.
Like
you're right about that.
You're right. That's why I'm laughing.
Yeah, and let's say Zach doesn't perform the first 3 years, they automatically say he's a bust. They don't give him the full 5 years. That's what happened with Sam too, as well. He didn't perform like they wanted him to the first 3 years of his contract as a rookie. Then they just moved on, saying he was a bust. That's what I fear with Zach and his cockiness. That his cockiness is his cockiness is not gonna cash a check he can't perform. Is what?
Well, I will say this right now. I'm gonna let Grinder take it from here. You're gonna find out week 1 when they go play Sam Darnold.
Yeah.
You talking about the Jets, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we gonna find out. And I think the thing is that you gotta see. I think the people that everything you're saying is right. Yo, Zach, you need to shut the fuck up, all right? Yo, shut the fuck up. We don't listen. You with us now. I understand that you love New York. You want to come here. Y'all know you hear them. That yo. They saying you hear things that New York this and that. And you defend that. I get it, but you need to shut the fuck up. You want you to come here to play. You want you to come and win games. I get it. Keep your cockiness fucking down, Zach. You talk too goddamn much. Yo, you good, dog. You need to shut the fuck up, Zach. Zach, shut up. Shut up.
He
You
cried.
talking too goddamn much, man. I love cocky. I love cocky. Don't listen. I love cocky. I love it. But you talking too, yo, you talking shit, yo, dog, you ain't not even your first rookie yet. Shut up, man. Shut up. Shut up. Really, shut up. Let me get that out. Shut up. Be quiet. You matter of fact, you ain't get your OTAs yet, nigga. Shut up. Damn.
He made you hamburger meat. Bro, I can't even say that. That was hamburger meat right there, boy. That was awesome.
Shut up. I'm going to get it out there. Shut up. We get it. You cocky. I know people like, yo, they talking about the Jets. You defend the city. I get it. You know what I'm saying? But shut up.
Now, this is the latest Zach Wilson, by the way.
Right, it's the latest Zach Wilson. So I'm gonna get that out the way. But I would say this, Tony. This is a different regime, and knowing that coach from San Francisco.
There he is. That's Zach Wilson with the headband.
That's that. Look, he happy and everything. See, that's good. I like that. But you need to shut up. But I will say this: that coach of the Jets, they gonna put a lid on that shit.
I don't think so. I think they'll let him, as long as they're winning and he's performing. See, I hate to say this, but this goes for a lot of teams. If the quarterback performs and the team sucks, the fans are happy. This kid puts up 30 touchdowns, the fans are going to be happy. They ain't going to care about anything else.
I'm just saying.
You know what? You know what I love? This is what I love. See. You know a true New Yorker, because they represent New York State. Y'all picking cities, and like my boy, I'm gonna try to imitate his damn accent. Oh hell, you're gonna be a New York Jets fan, and you don't fucking fly on. And it was just funny when he said it. And I can't do the true accent. I don't know where the hell it came from.
Grinder sounds like a New Yorker.
Like, I'm New York State. How you a Jet fan?
Grinder talk like New Yorkers.
But you don't fly on a jet, and that's how much your fan hood is, because you a Jet fan and you don't fly on jets.
Jefferson, you telling me if Tua Tagovailoa
that's what he said.
No. Let me say this to you. You don't think in Miami?
We talking about Miami. We talking Miami.
I'm gonna do Miami right now. And Manzano don't want to hear this. If Tua Tagovailoa throws 40 touchdowns and 7 picks and nearly 4,800 yards, and the team is 5-12, that fan base is fucking delirious. And Flores.
Dude, I will have an orgasm as I watch the game and there's no woman made it happen. If that motherfucking stat happened, I will have a personal orgasm by myself watching the game, and I will be like, dude, there's no woman in the world. Dude,
Tony, are you hearing this?
My expectation. I'm telling you right now.
Tony, are you hearing this? Manzano,
won't even have to touch myself. If that motherfucker pull that stat, I won't even have to touch myself. Fuck,
Tony,
I'm gonna have to change my drawers and my blue jeans.
Tony, what do you think of this?
I'll tell you right now.
Tony, what do you think of this? Tony Manzano, you there?
Okay. Yeah, I'm. This gives me a headache. This gives me a headache every time I hear this shit. Seriously. I'm a Tua fan, but if our team is 5-12, like you said, I'm gonna fire the coach and the GM because now
you're telling me. Look at Jefferson. I'm not kidding about this. In certain markets, if the quarterback performs well and the team sucks, fans are happy.
That pisses
Yeah.
me off. That's what pisses
Because
me
you're a
off.
true fan. You want to see Super Bowl. Underrated getting the salute by our boy Tone Malone 1. I gave Tone Malone a shout out earlier when he wasn't
shout
here.
out Tom Malone. That's family right there.
And
Thank
my
you.
boy right here, John B, he's back.
John
Bobby
B.
McCain has signed with the Redskins. You're gonna enjoy Bobby McCain. Seriously, John. He's a leader. You're gonna like that. Because Washington, for years, they have lacked leaders on the field. You're gonna like Bobby McCain. That's a good fit for you. But we're getting back to what we was talking about. We was talking about. I'm gonna let Manzano take it. We was talking about the love affair that the NFL Network, NFL media has with Trey Lance, and I said, can you let the little boy win the starting job first? Can you let the little boy learn Kyle's system? Unless Kyle's gonna make him into, like I told Manzano a couple of weeks ago, into a game manager. Kyle can do that very easily. Kyle's ego. He does what Kyle tells him to do, and he'll perform. That's how Kyle gets away with shit.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
They're brilliant coach like his daddy. You know, this is what the topic was today. He's there now. He's working out there. He threw the football beautifully. What they're saying now is, can he beat out our good friend Jimmy G by September? That's the question in San Francisco.
But I'm saying, but let him take him OTAs first. Yeah, let him get his footwork. Let him enjoy the atmosphere of NFL first. Let him go into the stadium. Let him be around men. I mean, let him.
I'm not writing him off, Tone. I'm not writing off Tua yet. I think Tua's got a good
You sound hurt already. You sound hurt already because motherfuckers talking shit about him already. Man, that came off like I understand your plan.
Heard about what?
He said that.
No. It came off like y'all ain't even let him do training camp, and you talking
It's true.
shit. God damn, let him, please. God damn, shut the fuck up and at least see what the fuck we got. That's what you saying. It was perfect because he's like, damn.
Yeah, I think the media is just losing their minds.
Yeah, I'm saying the media is drooling.
I mean, at least in New York, you're looking at the picture of Zach Wilson leading the charge, and the feedback has been phenomenal. The brothers are saying he's a hell of a leader, a champion of men. Look.
What the hell?
You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, relax, man. Come on now. Relax, man. Come on, man.
I know the kid. Look, I know he's cocky. He got all the throwing angles, which for any pro quarterback, if you can throw all the angles, that means you got talent. Not too many can throw the angles. He's one. Aaron Rodgers is another. Patrick Mahomes, of course. What that means is they can throw it sideways. They can do it any way you want to do it. They can do it with football.
I'm a Miami fan, and my faith in Tua, so I understand when you scream, let him leash. God damn, would you shut the fuck up and let the boy try?
That guy,
I get where he's coming from. I'm a Tua fan because he's the starter, but I'm a Miami fan, and damn it, I'm getting tired of people rubbing Marino in my face, and nigga didn't give me a Super Bowl, and he a cracker. So that's why he a nigga.
It doesn't matter.
Piece of shit ass white boy could have passed goddamn league. He could have given me a Super Bowl. Yeah, that shit pissed me off. Could you let him?
Tone Malone. Trey Lance needs to sit this year and learn. I totally agree with you. And I'm going to give it to you, Tony. And Zach Wilson is starting day one. Yeah, he is starting day one. That's why he's doing all the talking. And his team. Go ahead, Tony.
This is what I don't like. They should have a vet. Honestly, I think Zach needs to be sitting on the bench for a little bit because, honestly, I think they don't have their offensive line is not strong enough because I think
Peanut Butter Hero, you cold, man.
All right, Peanut Butter, I'm looking.
I'll put it back up to you, Grinder.
Becton. Besides
oh, shit.
I think the rest of the offensive line is a little bit of a weakness for the Jets. Do you agree? Underrated, or am I being too harsh?
You know what, Tony? Y'all taking shots at Justin, and rightfully so. But I say it like this: give it a chance. Like I said before, Zach, man, Zach. Listen, man. You ain't want to end me yet. You did not walk. You ain't walked down the red carpet yet. You ain't even go around New York City and greet people.
Yes, he has. Grinder. He's been all over the place since he's gotten here.
Really?
Yes,
The
he has.
battle begins.
Well, that's why his head is swollen. But he needs to calm down. Come on, stop, man. Zach, I get it, man. You know,
Zach was talking to season ticket holders of people to buy Jet tickets because there's plenty of Jet tickets available. And one of the things he told the Jet fans is that I promise you a championship in 2 years I will deliver.
You shouldn't say that, man.
Oh, God.
Don't say that.
Bad.
Man, where's wrong? You listen. Now, if you go like, I can understand that you entering like into your rookie salary, and you know you yeah, I can understand. But Zach, man, Zach, you know you are really making defensive people angry.
I'll say it again.
Mace,
God
can
help
I
the
ask you a quick
NFL.
question?
Yeah, go ahead.
After you speak, sir, basically,
Go
don't
ahead, ask the
season
question
tickets
first. I'm gonna say
cover
something.
if you bought a ticket on a jet and flew to a away game? Ain't you able to go in that game too with
Yeah.
season tickets?
Yeah. In football, the tickets
How you
are
a
selling
Jet
fast,
fan and
man.
won't get on a jet to go to a away game and bitch?
Oh, they will be. Trust
That's
me.
the
If this
question.
kid
They
performs
I mean,
traveling deep.
Miami fans
all
will
over the place.
fly.
Yeah, Miami
But
fans are over
I
the
mean,
place. That
goddamn,
is true.
y'all is like Section A1, and it's like just Section A1.
Let me say this
Just
right now.
as a Jet fan, I'm just saying I don't see your support like Miami
Manzano,
does, Pittsburgh,
yeah.
Baltimore,
Yes,
San
true.
Francisco.
Yeah.
That
I mean,
is
damn,
true.
aren't you?
But I would
mean,
say
I don't
this.
know.
But let me get this. But I would say this. You are absolutely right. But I would say this. Zach wins some games.
That's it. Put the numbers
Believe me, it's going to pick up. That's all I'm going to say.
It's going
You know
to
what?
fall around, and one of the
You
opponents
know
going
what?
to
You're
sleep
right.
with
You're right. Them bastards get a shot, and they say, "Fuck you, Trump. You ain't living in New York no more because it ain't legal for you."
No, he bought a
We
house in
going to
Jersey
fly.
already. He bought a mansion in Jersey already.
See?
Let me say this.
goddamn.
And Manzano will love this. This is right up Tony's alley.
Mm-hmm.
God help the NFL if Tua plays the way I think and Zach Wilson delivers. You'll never hear about Trevor Lawrence ever again.
I already told you I'm gonna stain some damn
You'll never hear about
draws
Trevor
in the
Lawrence ever
blue
again.
jeans if he played them stats. You talking to me? Wait, is that including the Super Bowl?
For who?
Tua in Miami. If he played them stats you gave me, like he throw like 40 touchdowns, 7 interceptions, but you didn't finish. And
No,
we
I
win
said they
Super
go
Bowl.
5-12.
Wasn't at the end.
I said they go 5-12. I said Dolphin fan in Miami would be
What
delirious.
good is
Perform a
that?
parade.
40 touchdowns and 7 interceptions, and
Yeah.
you went 5-12.
Yeah,
What
but the
good is
fan
that
base,
shit?
but the fan base will be happy because they'll see.
We went
Right.
5-12,
Marino
and
like
you threw
numbers.
40 touchdowns and 7 interceptions, and we got our ass whooped 12 times.
That means that
And
the
then
defense was bad.
no,
They will have a new
that's
adjustment.
why I was pausing. Now I might stain some draws in blue jeans, but why the fuck did he go 40 touchdowns, 7 interceptions, and we 5-12?
Lack of running game.
That-
And I've been killing them
Now,
about
get
that.
ready to say that's right.
Okay. Then that's why I had a stall
As
staining.
Grinder calls him
I was
MG.
wondering.
Oh, I'm gonna kill MG as time goes on. Oh my God, I'm gonna kill MG when time goes on. And I want to hear Pete when Tua puts up those type of numbers and they're losing because of lack of running game. I want to hear Pete.
Oh no.
I want to hear what
no.
Pete got to say.
Oh no. I don't want to be around that.
Shit, tired of this fucking mouse gasket, man. Don't get me started.
Nice. It's Tone
Yes.
agrees with me. He's like, did you see what Tone said?
Let me
about
see.
the Zach Wilson?
I agree with Tony on the fact that Zach should sit, but the Jets don't have any other QBs. That's true, Tone. Tone's right about
That's
that.
true. I agree.
And the Jets don't want any other QBs. They think they have their Aaron Rodgers with Zach Wilson.
See, that's what messes up these super confident quarterbacks in New York. Is that underrated? Do you agree with me that that's what happened to guys like Sam Darnold was actually pretty confident before. He wasn't cocky like talking trash, but he was super confident when he came into the draft.
Yeah, he was confident, but he was California cool.
Right, exactly.
Boy.
There is a difference.
So was Mark Sanchez.
Wait, Mark Sanchez. Come on now.
Mark Sanchez was in he was somewhere chasing those Spanish girls, man. That's what he was
Right,
doing.
man. You know what I'm saying?
Wait.
Chasing these Spanish
It's
girls,
the fact you said Mark
he
Sanchez
stay in the club.
No, you said Mark Sanchez, and you built your foundation on that, and it's Mark Sanchez.
Mark Sanchez was
No,
chasing
using
those
that-
Latin women, bro. Marry so and Lourdes. That's what Mark Sanchez was doing.
Yeah,
Well,
he can't.
I'm looking at the history of what happens to Jets quarterbacks the past few decades with Mark Sanchez and Sam Darnold, where they weren't talking trash like Zach Wilson is right now, but they were confident to the point where they believed in their abilities. But they
Tom Malone is on point. USC quarterbacks suck once they get in the league, except
I agree with that.
Carson Palmer.
Except Carson Palmer. That's the only one.
I think Donald's good too. I think he'll have a big year in Carolina. He has all the weapons he never had in New York.
Mm-hmm.
And his boy reunited with Richie Anderson. So,
ooh, yeah, they're gonna have fun.
Yeah, and that's what I've been trying to say. I'm not saying Zach Wilson is not a good quarterback, but I think his
yes, you
mouth
did.
is going to.
No, he didn't say he wasn't good. He thinks that it's too much too soon.
Okay,
That's what
I
he
respect Sanchez.
Tom Malone's laughing his ass off. Yeah, it's comical. I mean, when these brothers are calling him last week a leader of men.
Yo.
Oh, Jesus.
Come on.
No, see?
That's too much. That's too much. Man, come on. Man.
Listen. Mike Donald didn't have the support. Look, listen to me. Honestly.
Mark Sanchez had a Super Bowl
listen to my
defense,
assessment of what he had to deal with. And then y'all can disagree after the assessment. What I'm saying is Mark Donald made Jets
Sam Donald
decent. I mean, okay, my problem. It was okay, but he made him look decent. But he didn't have the support. Honestly. I mean, how?
Here we go. He's in Carolina now.
No. He ain't gonna have support there. I mean, he went from 2 seconds. Listen to me. He went from 2 seconds of an offensive line to a 1 second offensive line. How did he step the hell up?
I get it. All right, I get it, bro. But this is the thing. Why, when you get a new regime, right? They want their own people, but when it comes to the Jets, it's always a problem. Why is it always a problem? They made up their mind. They want to get Zach Wilson and Donald's out. It's sad. He's old.
Ownership.
Ownership. No, it wasn't ownership. It was the GM. Greatest combine workout.
Fire the GM. You own the team. Fire the GM.
No,
hire
the Jets
a new GM.
I don't know. We're talking about the Jets are in great shape. I don't know what you're talking about. Jets
No,
had a
no, no, no.
defense in 2010 when
If your
Sanchez
GM's the problem and you own the
How's
team,
the GM's a
fire the
problem?
GM.
The GM did a hell
No,
of a
no,
job.
listen.
Do you see the
Someone
draft picks
said
and plus,
GM.
they got more draft picks next year?
Yeah, they got
Listen to
13 picks
me.
next year.
Listen to me. I
Go ahead.
wasn't sure. May said GM. I didn't bring up GM. I was just responding to hearing if the GM's the problem, fire the GM, hire a new GM.
Yeah, but
Just
the
like you
GM
would
has
say
done a
if the
great
coach is
job.
the problem.
The GM has done a great job.
I'm not sure.
He's done a great job.
Y'all know
Yeah,
more
great
than
job.
me. I'm just asking questions.
The Jets,
And
the
I'm
Jets
not
are in tremendous shape.
okay. I was just asking.
It's okay.
I wasn't talking shit. Y'all know more than me. I was just asking
I'm
because
gonna read
y'all
Peanut Butter.
are the experts right now. That's it.
Okay. All right, thank you. I'm going to read Peanut Butter Hero's statement. Jets had a defense in 2010 when Sanchez was there and a coach with a mouth like Zach. That is true. He is sounding more and more like
he
Rex
is.
Ryan.
Yeah.
Also, Sanchez was proving more. Okay. I don't think he was.
Whoa, back. What?
Sanchez was proving more.
Yeah, I don't know about that peanut butter. I don't know.
Bush League. And I love Peanut Butter. Woody Johnson's the No, Woody's staying out of it. He gave all the power to the GM.
That's
Woody's
what I'm
staying out of
saying.
it.
I gotta respect any fan's opinion because they were a fan. And
Woody Johnson, stay out of this one.
Yeah, Woody's out.
You can tell the draft picks.
Yeah, this is not Woody. Woody does not have his hand in this cookie jar.
No way.
Mace, how fired up would the Jets fans be if they have both Rex Ryan as the coach and Zach Wilson as a mouthy coach and a mouthy quarterback at the same time?
They will love it. They will love it. You know what it is? New York has been down so long with the COVID, and now the Knicks are back.
Mm-hmm.
And the town now is getting fired up for next week when the Knicks play in the playoffs. Zach Wilson comes here. He brings a flair and a cockiness unlike the other clown that plays for the Blue Blood team, which he's full of shit, in my opinion. I'd rather have Zach Wilson here and watch him grow than that other clown that the Giants have at quarterback. He's a joke.
Gettleman needs to be fired. Gettleman?
No, Gettleman did a hell of a job. He got the Giants. These are the three teams next year in the draft: the Giants, the Jets, and the Eagles. Thank God the draft is in Vegas. It's not here, because if it was in the East Coast, oh my God, all you be hearing about is this. But next year,
it would have been riots.
Like Jay-Z will say, it's a New York state of mind next year's draft. And you're a New York fan, Giants, Jets, you're Eagles fan, next year's all for you.
Wait.
And in 2 years, it'll be back to Miami in 2023. I hope I'm alive.
Wait. Next year's draft in what location again? If I
Las
heard you right.
Vegas. Las Vegas.
Okay. And then after Las Vegas, where it goes?
They haven't announced that yet, but there's rumors South Florida will get the 2023.
Is this the last year of Vegas, though?
No, it's the first time in Vegas. They're going all over the place. I think Miami's
I'm saying the next year is going to be Vegas. But do they have like a 2 year? They got a draft and then
there's 1 year.
1 year.
Okay.
The year before was supposed to
this is new information, and I'm loving the.
It was
info.
supposed to be
That's
there
why
in
I'm
2020. Supposed to be there in 2020, but because of the COVID, they did. But it's going to be in. It was in Cleveland this year. It was awesome. Ratings were through the roof. People have been watching the draft I did, and I'm very happy. Thank you so much, people in the clouds popping in and watching our coverage. I think our coverage was gold, especially that last day when we had to wait 6 hours for a Dolphins pick, which was fucking ridiculous. Speaking of that, Manzano, I want to hear from you. Do you know they signed the running back, the kid from Cincinnati? They signed him yesterday.
Yeah, no, I saw we signed all our draft picks. I don't know how we got the money though. Did we have it? Is it because of? Did we get all that money from releasing Bobby McCain?
Yes, that's why we got the money. Yes. That's why we got the money.
What was the hit? Can I ask you a quick question? Did they get any hit on a salary, or
No,
was
not at
they
all.
able
Not
to
at
like
all. And
free him?
next year,
Okay, okay,
and next year is supposed to go up to
that's a good
225.
move. Then
Dolphins will have so much money
that's a
next
good
year in
move.
free agency.
That's
It's
a
be
good
ridiculous.
move. If you don't get no, you gotta pay part of the salary and
Yeah, Toe
stuff.
Malone, Peanut Butter.
Okay,
Keep the questions coming. Peanut Butter got a big one right here.
man, Peanut Butter need to get on his Android or his Apple phone and get a good Bluetooth mic and get up on this.
Yeah,
Cause
he'll be up here
God
later
dog
tonight. He's
it.
at work. He'll be up here later tonight on the phone.
Okay,
He's at work.
Peanut Butter, you is
It'll
killing
be
the chat
Vegas in
room with them
2024.
questions though.
I can see the Super Bowl in Vegas in 2024. Yes.
Mhm.
If so, I will go, and it will be my first Super Bowl. Enjoy it. Enjoy all the women
Yeah.
coming in.
Oh,
If
they
you
got
don't know
crazy
Peanut
women
Butter,
for Jack. Trying to tell
if you
you.
don't know Peanut Butter Hero is about to move to Vegas, he's gonna pull a Keep It Techie. Shout out to my boy Jay, Keep It Techie. And what Keep It Techie did is he bought him a compound out in Vegas, and he does all of his tech work and his TV show there. So
Oh,
shout out to him.
congratulations, Peanut Butter.
Yeah, congratulations to you, pal.
Congratulations to you, bro. Proud of you.
Salute, Peanut Butter. Salute.
Yeah, man. We salute you,
Mace,
bro.
can I ask you a quick question?
Yeah, whatever you want.
This might be like folklore, or just the rumors that's been saying Al Davis been wanting to move to Vegas since like 1979 or something like
wasn't allowed
it.
to see it.
When he had that first dispute with Oakland about the stadium and stuff, and he moved or
Yeah,
something
remember
like that, and then the second time, but the NFL said something about Vegas was something or something. Do you
Yeah,
know
corrupt.
anything about that?
Yeah, corrupt. Fish side fish in the building. Yeah, you right. But
Can
then
I
let me
ask
say this.
you? Can I ask you? Can you catch us up after you finish your point that you're
Thank
gonna
you.
make? But
A certain
I
concept
just want to know.
creator was whining today or yesterday about the lack of respect Tua Tagovailoa is getting by the national media. Well, I got news for you, bro. And I respect you. I'm not going to dog you. I'm not going to go on Veritro, but I got news for you, bro. Until he proves otherwise, he's going to continue to get the bashing. He puts up the numbers, then things would change. Big Dog Mace, Thank Guys Friday, just got home from work, twisting one up and blowing it to the wind. Dolphin talk time. Yeah, you right about that. We're going to go there. I got a long night tonight, flip side. I got a long night tonight. I'm just an hour and a half in.
My most ridiculous draft I've ever watched was the one where I can't remember what draft it was, but when the Jets chose, I can't remember who it was, but the Jets fans booed. I think it was like a defensive.
Ken O'Brien.
Yeah.
I'll tell you one of the best roastings ever. And she was working local radio here. And back then, when Chris Mad Dog Russo did his roasting of people, he was hysterical. I wish I can get. I'll play the gorilla one later on for you guys to crack up about it. Linda Cohn, she's from here, and she was a young lady working at the local all sports station, and she had to do the draft, and she did an hour and a half Chris Russo impersonating killing the Jets on drafting Jeff Lageman. Oh my God. I was laughing
I saw
so
that
hard.
replay on YouTube. She did an awesome job
she
on that one, man.
She destroyed the Jets for Jeff Lageman.
Oh Jesus!
Now
Who's Jeff
Lageman,
y'all gotta YouTube it, Google it. It is one of those. That is why.
Well, in today's
she
football,
broke out like she did.
He's the he's the color commentator for the Jaguars. Jeff was a good player. He really was. I think she went a little bit overboard that day. Jeff was a good football player. He was very good in Jacksonville.
Look, Mace. Sometimes we go overboard as a fan, but damn it, she sure sounded like a fan. But she sounded like a fan.
Get ready for it. I'll do
She
Miles
did sound
Gaskin
like
a
a
little
fan
while.
on that one.
Yeah,
I
she is
gotta
a
be
fan.
honest.
She's big people. I met her a couple times.
Boy, it was a breath of fresh air, and that is where her mark was on that one, bro. You, sir, completely sports knowledge correct on this one. I would
appreciate
clap, but you won't hear it on my Bluetooth. But
it.
I'm
Oh,
serious. You was right. Everybody need to Google that or
yeah,
YouTube it.
I
You
appreciate
gonna
it.
laugh your ass off like Mace is talking about because it's gonna catch you off guard, bro.
Flip side,
And it
Peanut,
is.
Home Alone. Just put the questions in the chat, fellas. I expect Peanut to
Oh,
be up here later tonight to
Tone
join us.
Balone. Much love and respect, bro. I saw you in the chat room. I had to flip over. I don't usually read chat, but I checked it, and that's one of my boys that's from the chat room, just like
That
Mace is. And when
doesn't
he decided to have live, I'll jump on if you want me. Much
wait,
love and respect, bro. Glad you
that-
still typing.
doesn't Zach Wilson look like one of those exercise goons from the 1980s with that headband?
Oh my God, he's wearing that Jane Fonda hairband.
There you
I
go.
can't talk about nobody's headband or bandana. I can't talk about nobody's headband or
What about you,
bandana
Grinder?
because
What you think of Zach Wilson's look?
Mace knows what I'm talking about.
I know
Someone
what you're
said
talking about.
sherbet, and it wouldn't.
Grinder, what do you think of that headgear? Grinder's probably starting to cook his dinner.
No, I'm here. I ain't cooking nothing tonight.
Yeah, I heard Waddle. Yeah, I'll find out right now. Hold that point. I got you with Waddle. Yeah, Waddle signed his deal today. If you're a Dolphins fan, he signed his first contract as a pro. Dolphins are very excited about him. They call him a natural leader. And the Dolphins really believe that they stole Jalen Waddle at 6.
Let's hope he doesn't start wearing Richard Simmons pants, Mace. Zach Wilson.
Yeah, if he does that, we got a problem.
Underrated. What would your reaction be if you see Zach wearing Richard Simmons pants?
I got the numbers. What you think, Grinder? If he was rocking Richard Simmons gear like in the 80s?
Oh boy. Man, I don't know what to say, man. I might go, man. Liquor store, get some Johnny Walker and shit. If I'm saying this right, man.
There you go. My brother, flip side, 4 years, $27 million for Jalen Waddle.
Don't drink, Johnny. That nigga gonna have you walking wherever the fuck problems
4 years,
come.
$27 million for Jalen Waddle.
What was Jalen Phillips' contract, Mace? Is it 4 years too, or is it a?
I didn't know they signed Jalen Phillips. Let me check. They signed Phillips?
No, I'm wondering if they did. That's why
I don't think they did.
Oh, okay.
They were in talks. It might not be announced yet.
A lot. You know what's funny?
If
I
it
don't
was
like Waddle.
accepted or denied.
I don't like Waddle, but the national consensus is they stole Waddle at 6.
At receiver.
Yes.
Can I ask y'all NBA fans?
What?
Shoot, I forgot what I was gonna say.
Go ahead. You was talking about Waddle.
Yeah, no, but I honestly feel that I like Waddle. I watched some of his tape. I'm starting to like him, Mace. His on the field performances are good, but
That's what I said. I said every time I see him, he's 30 yards ahead of the competition. I just don't like his injuries. Flip side, yeah, that's fair for the 6th pick in the draft. That's good. Don't let him get his head big. You guys talk. I'll be right back. Be back in a moment.
What is Zach Wilson?
Here's my problem.
Did they announce Zach Wilson's
Go ahead, sir.
contract underrated?
Uh-huh.
Did Zach Wilson get? Did the Jets announce Zach Wilson's contract yet?
They didn't sign him yet.
How much?
They didn't sign him yet. No.
Do you both feel it's a right or wrong choice?
I'll be back.
Or do you think they
Go ahead.
might be doing extra?
What? For who? LaShawn. What are you talking about? The right or wrong choice or what?
Hello? Welcome to Mace Taggart Show. This is the number one grinder. On the rest of the panelists, LaShawn Jefferson and Tony Masano. Welcome everybody from the chat and your families. And we just talking on good old sports, different types of sports. Please support the brothers on the panel.
My bad. Gentlemen,
Mm.
I apologize. I realized I was on mute, but I was asking you, since both of you know more about the player you're talking about, do you think it was a win or a loss? Or do you think it was a loss due to what they either traded or gave up just to get the person? Since y'all are more informed than me, but you got me interested, I want to know what both of y'all think, and y'all could go ahead and if there's a counter argument, there's a counter argument. If you could agree with each other's viewpoint, and I didn't see it that way, that's a possibility too. But both of y'all bringing up the same player, and I didn't even like watch his films. So, but I'm interested because that's my competition. I'm a Miami fan, so let me know who the hell I might have to worry about or someone I might not need to fear. Both of y'all have the floor. Y'all two debate it.
The Waddle thing, I actually think he's going to perform well, but underrated can answer the Zach Wilson about Zach Wilson. Who should he worry about besides Zach? Who else should we worry about on your offense or defense? Underrated. Hello. Anybody there?
Yeah, right here.
StreamYard's been delaying lately. I think they're doing an update.
Well, we were wondering who, besides Zach Wilson, what player should we look out for on offense or defense as Dolphins fans? I agree with you. Flip side, the season for the Dolphins comes down to how well Tua performed this year with his production, and if we make the playoffs. I agree with you.
Look. Nothing relies on Tua alone. Do the receivers catch? Do the offensive line block? Does the running back break a first down when we thought he was stuck 1 yard after 4 yards? Those are the key moments. Those little moments where we forget while we screaming, he's awesome, like Marino, but damn it, who he threw to and how much fame they got, how much respect they did, and he ain't put a ring on their finger. And I'm just saying, That's one of the few times a man could put another grown man finger with a ring, and it's the proper damn thing to do. Okay? Look, there's been a lot of awesome bastards. Look, everybody keep thinking we screaming Marino. Motherfucker, we just want a QB, offensive line, wide receivers, and running back Marino's had, and he didn't win a Super Bowl. But this time we do. Marino should have won it, and the team around him should have won it. But they didn't get it done. That's why Miami's pissed if we a fan. Just like the Dallas Cowboys is, but you got Jimmy. So is it Jimmy. No. You don't get it. We had Don Shula, and Don Shula's pissed off in his grave. The one thing he didn't do was give his team during his years with the team he had after his perfect season and the year after. He wanted to make a dynasty, and he stopped 2 years short.
What's up,
and
Lou?
he knew he had the team when owners agreed.
Yeah, Manzano will be back. Let me read flip side. This year is the biggest worry for me is Tua. The season really comes down to how good he performs. Okay. He's got to be at least as good as Fitz. Lou is in the building. What's up, Lou? I will say this is a better all-around team than what anything Marino had. Championships are won. They have the same problem Marino had. Who is the running back? They should have traded up a little bit and got Javonte Williams. They didn't do it. Championships are won from team effort, not a single great player. Just man, you read about that flip side. You read on point. That's why we needed a real running back. We didn't get it. And that's why if they, let's say, miss the playoffs, I bet you it will be because of the running game, not because of the quarterback. I think the quarterbacks will be just fine.
And I'll be honest with you, Mace. That's the one thing that hurt Don Shula, and that is in that ESPN film. Don Shula, it was so an regret where you coached the Miami Dolphins and he slipped and said, I ain't give Marino and my team a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
He went to his grave that way. His steaks is great, but
yeah,
damn
steaks
it,
are terrific. I heard.
I
heard his burgers better
he
than
would
the
have,
steak.
Mace, if he would have gave that team he had Marino with, and he said, I'm just not nothing but hard-nosed defense and a big damn running back that's smashing in your mouth, I'll throw it over you. And that's what Marino gave him, and he was trying to catch up to the QB he had, but he skipped over some steps, and he knew it. And man, I'm telling you right now, with a coach and a player, that right there,
yeah,
that was the example. I mean, really, Joe Montana, when he left, then he retired. He didn't retire at Kansas City. He retired at San Francisco 49er.
Yeah. Grinder, you there?
That moment where the coach and him, and it wasn't no bullshit, and grown men respect grown men, those are the moments few have. But damn it, if he had that moment, I'll remember. And you know what? We don't have that as much.
Grinder,
barely now, but
yeah.
Everybody else catch up.
Yeah,
I'll give the floor to Mace, and y'all have a conversation.
Thank you. Grinder, what do you think about the Knicks going to the playoffs?
Great.
Yeah,
It's
it's gonna be.
crazy.
This city's getting excited. I told people that. I will say this: a better all-around team than what anything Marino had. Championship won from team effort, not a single. Yeah, you're right about that. And read this one, then I want Grinder to talk about his Knicks. We also drafted poorly and didn't have the greatest defenses. Yep, right about that. They drafted pathetically. Thank you, baby girl. The beautiful nicer in the building. Oh, I look at the Knicks and I see a team that I think can win a round. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I think they can. Now go in the second round. That's gonna be a problem, but at least we in the playoffs, and I would like for them, whatever it is, Lillard. I love Damian Wood.
Yeah, keep talking.
Yeah, Damian Willis. So, but I think the Knicks being in the playoff, that's good. I think that's going to help the city a lot. You know, he excited because it's been a very long time, family. Had the Knicks been in the playoffs. So, but if they win a series now, win a playoff series, they gonna be all right. So we wait. Also, the Rangers is playing well, hockey. New York's on fire. But the Knicks, I think the Knicks have to do that to keep on playing hard, to still stay together, still, have that strong defense. But I know in the playoffs it's going to be a half court game. So that means the Knicks had to make some of the 3 pointers. So they had to have more half court sets, to free up the players that they have. So I'm looking forward, watch the Knicks in the playoffs.
Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, I agree. Flip side says, as much as I hate the Knicks, 'cause he's a Heat fan, I'm
Mm-hmm.
glad to see them back in the mix. Go Heat. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Well, I tell you, I would love. I know you remember, like in the late '90s, the Heat and the Knicks. I would love to see. I would like to see that rivalry again.
Knicks got three straight at home. They won last night. They got Charlotte tonight, and then tomorrow and Sunday they end up with a big game against the Celtics.
Oh yeah.
All
Mm-hmm.
three at Madison Square Garden. They won the first one.
Mm.
As the Knicks continued their rise, and like I said, you're gonna see a lot of the Knicks. They're that type of team, and I think people are going to enjoy their brand of basketball. No stars. There's
No.
guys playing on both sides of the court, like each other
Mm-hmm.
very, very well. That's key. Me too. Those were some rough games. He's agreeing with you about the old Knicks Heat games in the late '90s.
Yeah. Though. See, that's when the NBA was popping back then. You don't mind. See, this is the thing that thing that when I start my sports show, the grinded sports show, I'm gonna talk about rivalry. With Mace. So those are really missing. See, back then the players they hate each other.
Yeah,
There's gonna be some competition. You know that when the Knicks and the Heat play, it's going down. And it's
yeah.
gotta be more of that, man. It's all this friendly thing, you know.
Really brings the game down, doesn't it?
Yeah, like come on now. Friends like, yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. We don't like, it's like this. We don't like the Heat don't like that, but at the end of the day, we respect each other. We go out, eat and everything, but at the game, we hate you. We want to take your head off.
And beautiful. Kobe for Life says, little news break, Macy. Miami has acquired Get out of here, girl.
Oh,
Get
Could
out.
I ask you a quick question? When you ain't playing games, why in the hell don't you have a right to be pissed off when they went out their way to say, I'm mad at you because you ain't playing games with me?
I guess, yeah. Yeah, I can agree with that.
yeah, but like I said, NBA is too friendly, man. Like, yeah, I want to join because I want to join my people. When is the time that they come there, yo, man? I'm with this team. We gonna take your head off, man. I miss that.
I agree with that.
But you're dealing with males that's having their mama's feelings and they don't want to take heads off. That's the NBA today, and nothing personal. Man, I wish Robin would swipe a motherfucker's head off.
You ain't getting that in today's NBA.
No, you gotta understand. They don't have made for offense. They not made they be for defense. You know what I'm saying? You can't even breathe. They call foul.
That's true. I'll be right back. You guys take it.
Okay. And also, now you see centers. They want to bring up the ball, have the guards. What you got to tell the guards. Get the rebound. That's crazy. Like, yo, man, it's friendly, man.
NBA is strike ball now, bros. I'm sorry. It ain't street ball. We gotta have pavement. And nigga, that wasn't a foul. But it's drag ball while you get paid millions. And they are trying to tell us how to be strags instead of street ball playing motherfuckers. And that's the disconnect. And that's why they fan dropped. I mean, millions. It wasn't no like a few 100,000. They dropped millions. And they won't even give you the numbers.
I'd say this, man. Oh, can you see Jordan Isaac Thomas trading jerseys? Hell no, they ain't happen. Swiftside, you should answer that question. That's never going to happen. That's what I'm talking about. Because they have allegiance to the team, the culture with the team. I mean, with the city. That's never going to happen. Juan G, what's good? Shout out to Juan G, man. Thanks for your support, Juan G, lately. I really appreciate it. Juan G in the building. Yeah, exactly. Flip side fishing. I agree. No, it ain't never gonna happen. That's a good question though. Never, right. But see, if you ask somebody that they bunch of fanboys and fangirls in it, they fall for it. But me and you, we here. Exactly. I totally agree. And I'm gonna tell you one thing. You will never see Charles, and I'm going. This we ain't talking about stuff. You will never see Charles Oakley and Rodman trading jerseys. Never. Hey, look, man, get the fuck out of here, man. You tripping?
Look, I'm slowly catching up, but I'm here. I follow the number one grinder, Mace and Tony Manzano's method. I will speak the truth, and you just pissed off. I was right. And you can kiss my ass because I was right. No fluff, but you try to be fluffy and you try to be a bitch while you be fluffy about your teeth. I'm talking real shit. No. I'm cussing out my Miami Dolphins. And I'm a Dolphins fan. And you know what you bastards want to do? Keep saying, I'm saying Marino. No, I want the next black man or Hawaiian, or wherever the fuck he is, wherever he cools, he got a suntan closer than me, motherfucker, win a Super Bowl and I'm in. Shut the fuck up. And it ain't your fault. And everybody's saying, but the team said, nigga, we ain't paying you to throw the ball. Shut the fuck up.
Never
But
ever.
I got
Can you
faith
see
in my
Jordan
team.
and Isaiah Thomas
Just like
trading
Boston
jerseys?
did
Hell's to
when
effing
Babe Ruth gave us
No.
curse. And them niggas won a World Series and they said, fuck you, Babe Ruth, we gonna win another. And now the Yankees is scared. Nigga, that is my Miami Day, bitch. Fuck you.
That's what I'm saying. You that right nicer, and I'm with Flip Side. You will never see that because those are men back in the days. They was friends, but when they get on the court,
They wasn't
they
friends.
going at it.
They hated each other.
They hate right.
And to this day, Bill Laimbeer and Larry Bird never said hello to each other. To
No,
this
never.
day.
And that's real.
I will say this. I don't like Isaiah Thomas. I think he's a snake in the grass. But boy, did Michael Jordan destroy that man's character. Damn shame.
And I'm gonna tell you one thing about Jordan that I gotta say this, and Mace, you know, when I start the sports show, I want you to be my main guy. We got to talk about this because there's a lot of fanboys the last few years about Jordan, and I'm not getting off the subject, but Jordan had assassinating characters for a long time. Despite certain things I don't like about Isaiah Thomas, but the one thing I respect Isaiah Thomas, he do talk about our issues. I gotta give him that, you know. But Jordan, yeah, you know, and you know, for me, it's like they making sure that Jordan had never did anything wrong.
That's right. They make him out to be the perfect citizen, which is a goddamn lie.
It's a lie. It really is.
I hate Jordan too, by the way. Juan Z's in the building. I didn't even see you, nigga.
Yeah.
Subscribe to his channel. Yo, Juan, do me a favor. Juan, do me a favor. Drop your link in the chat room so people can subscribe to you, bro.
Yeah.
Young brother
do.
does a great job. Talk about African American men issues. Ty Church in the building.
Oh,
Dallas
really? Okay.
Cowboys.
Yo, yeah, 1G. Yeah,
Church.
drop it, man.
Ty
Yeah, Ty
Church
Church is in the building.
Luke. That's another one in my chat room, brother.
D. Smith is small as hell.
May
Facts,
I
I'm a Kobe
honor
fan.
both of what both of you spoke on? Can I be
Juan
honest
G's,
with
what's
you?
up, baby?
Okay. I'm gonna be honest with you. Look. There's a difference between a lifelong fan and that person being a fan boy or chick. Because I'm gonna make this clean so this can Mace ain't gotta go ahead and enter nothing. But if you want to go ahead and like interchange words, that's your mental possibility. But let me be honest with you. You know how long I want to get over Dan Marino's curse because that's all they keep talking about. My Dolphins fan love, and they're thinking Dan Marino made me a Dolphins fan. It was Duper and Clayton because that was my position I played naturally on offense. Or it was
Facts,
Ronnie
Church.
Lott, or every bastard that was a safety, a free safety, and I had the open time where you thought you could dance, and I took your soul with a helmet and my shoulder pads, and I'm a skinny ass bastard, and you big as hell, but I took your soul. But that's the love of the game, and I didn't make the NFL, but damn it, I'll play flag football. I'll play. Fuck it. We ain't got shoulder pads. Let's pay our goddamn hospital bill. Nigga, let's go ahead and throw a ball. But we don't get them games. But you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get my shot and hit a nigga. Or hit a cracker.
Be right
hit
back.
an Indian.
All right.
Either which way, native or whatever. I don't really care. It's the love of the game because you played it. Or the love of the game because it excited you when you watched it. It's not political because this is sports. God damn it. It don't matter if you Republican, Democrat, Independent. Fuck it. What's your team? Speak your team. Rep your team. And we can all go ahead and have a conversation. That's what sports is. Why the hell y'all can't hit a link and be part of the conversation and rep yours like we rep ours? And we ain't even put no hate out, but you all giggity. Don't chat room it. This is what Mace made this channel for. Okay? He ain't never banned you. He ain't never blocked you. Come on, man. Talk sports. If you type in, you can hit a link and join. Freaking hell. We want to hear others' opinions because, damn it, we talking sports and we going to rep our team, but we ain't going to piss in your face. Come on, join the goddamn panel and let's help Mace. It's this damn open and nobody's the enemy. Now, there might be some diehard fans and y'all got to figure that out, but I will still listen and laugh when y'all make points and jab because you know what? It's sports and that's the one escape. Even if you can't afford your vacation, you can at least turn it on a channel or pay-per-view it. Come on, people. Let's do this without no problems, and we got all peace. Because there ain't nobody on the panel having that much problem, and we all listening, and we all ain't disrespecting, but you worthy to speak. You want to join Mace panel? You want to make this something? And you can just be you, no matter what name, avatar, ugly ass picture you want to use. We talking about our teams. And we might be talking to rivals, but we ain't pooping in nobody's yard. But we'll talk our shit. Join it. And gentlemen and ladies who may join, because ladies ain't joined, but there's a lot of them typing in that chat room. Gentlemen, this is a lovely place of space that Mace made, and you know what? Thank you for all of y'all, because I ain't never had a problem, and that is worthy to acknowledge and thank all of y'all. Thank you for your time, and anybody else who want to pick up the floor, just thank you. And damn it, you on my list of motherfuckers. I actually wrote names down.
Oh wow!
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Again, welcome to the channel. Mace Taggart. Thanks for everyone that's coming. Thanks for staying. You got the one and only LaShawn Jefferson, and also right here, the #1 grinder. We got everybody in the piece up in the chat. Thank you so much. I want you to go support each other and everything. And this is what it's all about. So support the brother, Mace Taggart. He's not just talking about sports. He talking about also social content. Also pay attention to that. And it's a pleasure to be in the presence great brothers like Mace Tag and then Sean Jefferson and the rest of your brothers, and even women in here. It's an honor. So let's keep on. We want to get away. Sometimes down. No, we want. Sometimes we want to hear about sports. I talk about lot of stuff on my channel, different stuff. But I want to keep on. I just want to keep on involved. And I want you to go check out the live that I did. I did a self live earlier. I want you to go check it out. That fact, Mace always tell me to share that, so I'm gonna
Jefferson left.
huh?
Jefferson left.
I guess so. I don't know why. He probably got kicked off.
Yeah, Jefferson's gone.
Okay.
Let me read what they're saying. Flip side says favorite players and teams with the Magic Bird rivalry back in the early 80s. It was awesome. Hit that like and subscribe button, folks.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Lou. One Z's, yeah. Gave him a message. Flip side, oh man, Duper, Clayton, and Marino were who I learned everything from. They're the reason my goal was to play for the Dolphins. I also played wide receiver and kick returner for Pop Warner semi-pro. Hell yeah.
Yes, that's what's up.
You agree with him?
Yeah.
He loves your
thank
boxing.
you.
Yeah, Church loves your boxing.
Yeah, I gotta do MMA too. I do a lot of stuff.
Lou, put your link in the chat room.
Oh,
For me.
thank you, appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I think that's the one I did earlier. I want you to go check it out. I believe it is. I appreciate that. Thank you, brother Lou. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that.
Nice is a big fan of yours.
Thank you. Yes, she is. Thank you so much, Sister Nice. Thank you. Thank you so much. It's been supporting. I'm gonna tell you, I want to thank you, brother, to have people to come see me too. I really appreciate that.
No
I just
problem.
want to thank you. I want to thank you. No, I gotta thank you, bro. It's all about announcement. You know what I mean?
I don't think there's enough. I don't think. Excuse me. I don't think there's enough of that in the manosphere.
It ain't. No, they pick and choose, bro.
I know that.
They do. They pick and choose.
I totally agree with that.
Oh yeah, let me put this out to I type in if you could highlight it, y'all. When I said thanks, my brother, the Grinders Sports Show, the Grinders Sports is coming very soon.
Yeah, the first weekend in June, right?
That's what I'm looking at. But if
Yeah,
it's
that's
not,
when
it'll
your
be
birthday is. I didn't forget your birthday.
Yeah. No. That I'm just saying that it depends. So I'm trying to set up then. So I know. Mason's a busy man, so we gonna try to get him on our very first show, y'all, on the channel.
Yo, I'll be there. Don't worry about it. I will be there. When it's your first show, I'll be there. Really.
Got you.
It's amazing. Like when young guys start their platforms off, and I drop in their room, their eyes look.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, I'm nobody special. But then I realize why. And that is I treat them like family in here.
Right.
For Game Changer to pop up in here from time to time, that means the world to me, bro.
Mm.
And I know a lot of people don't like Game Changer. But let me show my face now. Game Changer is over there. He's over there. I'm here. You're here. And for him to come over here from time to time to say what's up, I appreciate that from him.
Mm-hmm.
Mace slacking, taking weekends off. Taking weekends off, my brother, because there's no NFL.
Yeah.
You give me 6 months of NFL. I mean, forget 6 months. You give me 9 months of NFL. You get me on Sundays. No doubt, you get me on Sundays, including off season and draft. You get me here. Am I right about that, Grinder? You was up here for the draft that weekend.
Oh yeah, that what? Yeah. Oh, it was fun. What?
Look at that. Juan Z said that to you. Look at that.
Wow.
He
I
just
don't get
started.
compliments like that. I really don't. Not in these spaces, I don't. And yeah, I appreciate it, Juan G. Yvonne G, I just subbed to you, and I just put a comment one of your videos. So just sub back to me. That'd be greatly appreciated. And you keep on grinding to that. For the bottom of my heart, thank you so much. Y'all don't know. Y'all just do not know. I've been grinding. Yo, y'all don't know. Thank you. I appreciate that.
And about the chat, I'm not here. And yes, that's what he said about me. That's okay. And the reason why that's okay to me, because I know that what you get up here is who I really am. Who, when I'm not here doing this, when I'm in my bed watching other platforms on my phone, I'm just chilling. But yes, I did see what Lou said about me, baby girl. No. Speaking of that, let me give a special shout out to ladies like Nicer, who
Yes.
is so cool with me. She don't have to follow me. I mean, but hey, I feel bad for her Kansas Jayhawks and her Gonzaga Bulldogs in the tournament. But hey, she was in here for that game.
Mm-hmm.
And she's here every night, every day. Shout out to that beautiful lady.
Thank God.
For the first time today, people in the clouds, for you. Yeah, I like I said, it's not about me, it's about us. We're family.
That's what it's all about, right?
And that's what it's all about, man.
Mm-hmm.
You
And
know.
I think that's why we first made sure that we click like that, because it's not all about the view, it's all about the family.
Yeah,
You mean
that's
the
what I believe.
other things will come later. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I said, whenever I get to 2,000, I'm letting you know right now. When I get to 2,000, it's going to be a big deal to me. I'm gonna have part one, part three. It's going down.
Speaking of 2,000, shout out to DJ Cooler, just reached 2K.
Oh, 2K? Congrats, man. That's hard.
Yeah, man. We're family. Like I said, we come. I don't know about Grinder, but I do Ism, Platinum, Dusty, Jessica X, Sheila E, Mahogany. We all come from DJ Cooler's tree. So and Celeste. So,
Yeah. I just know Cooler, so I'm not.
and what's my other girl? She just started. Beach. We all come from DJ Cooler's tree. So salute to my family.
Yeah. Well, DJ Cooler is good people. I got mine on the grind, so my journey is totally
mine's
different.
on the grind, bro. This bad.
Yours too, right? I'm just saying.
You know, I'm just fascinated how, and I always love him for this, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I get a little emotion every time I bring it up. The man didn't even know me, and I asked him because I figured he was a DJ, which he really is. I said, "Kuda, can you please tell me how to build my own radio station?"
Mm-hmm.
The next night, bro, he was looking for me, and I popped up, and he said, "Yo, Mace, you in the building?" I said, "Yeah, I'm here, bro." I text him, "I'm here," in the chat. And for 3 hours, bro, he did nothing but what equipment to buy. That's a great dude, bro. Yeah, we are growing our sports network. We are. Grinder does a great MMA and boxing, as Ty Church says. has validated. He loves your boxing show, Grinder.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
And Juan Z's described to you. Should have been
Oh
subscribed to this
wow.
great man.
Thank you, Juan G. Thank you so much. Y'all don't know, man. Y'all don't know, man. Thank you.
Yeah,
And I subbed it. I subbed to him back too. I subbed to you back too. I got you.
I believe that. I believe that if you're good to people, people should be good to you back and appreciate what we do. I mean, I'm talking about me and you, because you grind more than I grind. That's why you got that nickname.
Mm-hmm. It fits me. I'm number one grinder. Nobody don't grind hard like me. I'm being honest.
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm going on next Thursday morning, and Macy in the morning, everybody. It will be show number 300. That is 300 shows and 206 days next Thursday.
That's a lot of shows, y'all.
And a lot of these shows, folks, are 8-hour shows. These are not 2 hours and I'm gone.
Right. Mm-hmm.
These are long shows I do. And the big reason is guys like Grinder pops up out of nowhere and chills up here for a couple of like a good 45 to an hour and a half, 2 hours, and it has a good time. Yep. I've had so many Manosphere big shots have told me they love this room because I give them the courtesy to come up and talk instead of guys yelling at each other.
Mm-hmm.
Now that happened 2 weeks ago with Platinum and my man Quinte about Mike Tomlin, and I had to calm that shit down, man. I just told the truth. I said, without our brothers and sisters, I'm not here. And when you come here, I don't give a damn what race you are. Well, I remember a couple months ago, Pete came up here to talk to Sean Watson, and I had everybody in here. I'm talking about BGS. I'm talking about Black Euro. I'm talking about the Roger Report, bro. I'm talking about the big hitters. That was a 12.5-hour show, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And there was nothing but Manosphere. And I had to tell Pete, bro, this is about brothers and sisters.
I remember because I left just before you said that. I watched it, but I was part of the.
I said, bro, do you see anything about Deshaun Watson in the headline of my show? I said, this is about the brothers and the sisters, the brotherhood and sisterhood, not about Deshaun Watson. And after I did that, Black Rule said, yo, Mace, I love the way you checked him. I said, bro, I'm looking at myself. I'm a black man. My parents brought me as a black man to the world. That's who I am.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to be anybody else.
But you know what the sad thing about me is, I think you know, like people, you know, they like, oh yeah, we want you to we like you get the inspiration, the black. Nah, sometimes I don't want to do that. I want to go to sports. I do that baby. Too.
Well, with me, it's the opposite because I do sports,
mm-hmm.
but I can do Manosphere, and it's funny when I do, my ratings go up, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Guys pop in that I didn't think was looking in.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and like Game Changer told me the other day, he's right. And shout out to the beautiful Simone Love, because she told me this a couple months ago. She said, Mace, there's more people watching you than you think.
That's true. That's true. It is.
And I'm like, really? You know, to myself, I said, really? Because I just do this to have fun. But I do, you good people do deserve a better product. And I'm going to give it to you. Better graphics. When I have the green screen behind me, you'll see my sponsors all up behind me. Speaking of sponsors, let me do this. I'm going to give it to Grinder real quick. Hempforfitness.com. That's right, hempforfitness.com. If you have any pain in your back, your neck, your wrists, your elbows, your knees, you have arthritis, you have cancer, chemo, recuperation issues, go to hempforfitness.com. The best CBD ointments, powders, and gummy bears in the world. And if you type in T-Tube10, you get 10% off anything you order. And if you type in Mace Taggart, that's right, Mace Taggart, you get a free gift from Hemp for Fitness. That's hempforfitness.com. That's right, hempforfitness.com for your best nutritional powder, liquid, gummy bear form for your best health needs. That's hempforfitness.com. Commandante Lou put it in the chat room for anyone to get check out. I believe Sheila E is now a subscriber to Hemp for Fitness. Good for her.
Mm-hmm.
Hemp for Fitness. You were saying, Grinder? I gotta plug my sponsors, bro.
Yeah, no, you gotta do that. Yeah, definitely.
I got a brewery one coming up soon. Once that deal is done, then I'll have the Bronx Brewery.
Well, I get there one day when they get the sponsors. It's gonna take time, but anyway, though, but just stay true to yourself.
I agree.
Stay true. Things will happen. Things will happen for me, y'all. It's gonna take time.
Grinder, you Grinder, you right at 2K. Things are already happening for you, bro. You're fine. A guy like me gotta catch up. And I will.
No, what I'm talking about sponsors, stuff like that. That's big, anybody that has sponsors in these spaces, man. That means they appreciate your work. They appreciate then you control the narrative. You know what I mean?
I think more trust than anything else. Trust.
Yeah.
I think what opens people's eyes about me, I'll never forget Jessica X. I ran into her in, I believe it was Platinum's room couple weeks ago. And she said, "Damn, Mace, you did 200 shows already?" I said, "Yeah, girl."
Mm-hmm.
And she said, "Congrats," and Jessica X is a young lady that we came in the manosphere at the same time, and I'm like an uncle to her. I didn't do for her like Kuda did. I didn't have my equipment, and plus I'm not that knowledgeable when it comes to this tech. But I'll tell you one thing: ladies and guys can hate on Jessica. All she wants, give Jessica credit. Now she's showing you how she truly looks like with her new avatar. So you can't dog her anymore that she's hiding something. And she looks good in her new avatar. Shout out to Jessica X.
Okay, I don't be on that side, so I wouldn't.
I don't be there either, bro. I'm here.
I know. Same.
I'm here. I'm talking balls and strikes. I'm talking slam dunks. I'm talking why these soft ass NBA players get along together instead of hating each other. I'm talking about Zach Wilson who can't shut up.
Man, God up, man. You know what I'm gonna think? I think if I don't figure it out, I'm gonna do a self-live by Zach. Yo, Zach, yeah, shut up, man. I get it, though. You guys, I get it. You want people, the rest of the country, you happy to be in New York. I know you hear that they talking about the Jets. I know you get tired you talking that time. Bro, work on your OTAs, though. That's all I'm saying, though. Get through that.
I think when players were calling him a leader of men, I think that's going a little bit too far.
Too far. Come on, y'all. Stop it. I want to know, have y'all finished your OTAs or something? What's wrong with you? Was something in the water or something? Did Zach gave you some money underneath the table or something? Come on now. Come on, he got to prove himself. We ain't even mentioned to even talking about the preseason. Come on, y'all. Stop. You here for the known grinder. Come, y'all gotta stop. You're killing me. Stop. He's not leader man yet. Stop.
Thank you, Lou. Fascinating about Zach Wilson. That's gonna be fun to watch. I'm looking forward to that.
I'm telling you, man. You here for the grind. Y'all gotta stop.
New York Football Jets are ready to fly, folks. No joke. They're ready to take off. Good for them, their fan base. Woody Johnson. Joe Douglas. Robert Saleh. Great job by them. And yes, we'll have a celebration next Thursday morning. I'll be cooking fried chicken wings live on the air for breakfast.
Yeah, see, you don't make me come to New York get a piece, man. Man, you got to give me 4 pieces, dog.
Oh man, we'll have that next Thursday morning, folks.
Oh yeah, and also let me put this out. You will hear first on Mace Taggart. When I gonna let you know when I go on my when I start up my sports show.
What
I'm
day is
gonna
going to be
mention.
on?
I'm gonna let you know. I'm gonna mention on your channel.
Okay, so you'll get that announcement very soon. His birthday is coming up in 3 weeks.
I'm aiming.
So-
I'm aiming for my birthday. It doesn't mean it's gonna be on my birthday. It might be a week of my birthday, but I'm aiming for it.
Did you see the equipment sheet we here has, man?
Nah, I heard about it.
He showed it off
matter of
last
fact,
night.
he told me about. I heard about it. He did tell me I need to check it out. So
Yeah, fascinating.
she's stepping up.
Yeah, she is definitely stepping up. She's a good dude. I mean, he's one of
He
these
is. He
brothers
is.
that he can go on any platform and guys just bring him up.
Well,
Good guy.
knowledge. He is.
See, when
Yo,
he comes in here, I don't want to kill him with Atlanta sports, even though the Hawks are playing very well. I just talk manosphere with him because he knows what's going on.
he do. Yeah.
And again, I know people get turned off with me a little bit because I do manosphere. I don't consider myself manosphere, but I know the big wigs in the manosphere.
I don't consider myself. There's some people say you master, but I don't consider myself master.
I live amongst lifestyle. One of the biggest icons in the manosphere is BGS. He lives amongst lifestyle. That's why me and him connect.
Mm-hmm. Good for you.
I mean, if you live a certain lifestyle, see, here's the thing that won me over with a lot of guys. I admitted to a whole group of dudes that I take an L when it comes to women. I'm not one of these guys gonna be bragging. I had this one last night. I had this one last night. I said, guys, I don't get any women. I've moved on from that. I don't have the sports knowledge like I once did. If I did, oh my God. If I would did this 7 years ago, if I would knew about this grinder, oh my Lord. But again, shout out to DJ Kuda. And now a lot of young brothers in the manosphere is getting their equipment. Shout out to James.
Obviously, I don't work for these guys.
Yeah.
James got everything you can imagine in equipment. The man comes on this platform and rocks a $2,000 microphone. And I told him, young man, you don't have to floss up here. I'm not a hater. I appreciate what you do. I got my shit. I just haven't broke it out yet. It will be broken out very, very soon, gang. And when it does, then we're going to take off on this jump.
Yeah, because DJ Cool told me, he said, Andre, wherever you ready, wherever budget you on, I'll hook you. Yo, I tell you. I don't have no problem telling you.
You know what the problem is? The big honchos in the manosphere, except O'Shea and Kevin Samuels, the rest of them are jealous of Kuda because Kuda got all the equipment and they hate Kuda. That's why he's been shadow banned. He's been barred because those guys, the usual suspects, they hate him so much, bro. It's sad. Maybe they should sit down and listen to DJ Kuda. Maybe he can help you.
But see, this is the thing. See, this is the thing that I'm glad you bring it up that some people that I had people that asked me about the manosphere, and I said I don't want to talk about it because
Exactly.
I really don't. I've been in these spaces for a minute, and I see a lot of overturns and everything, but the problem is that they want to share the knowledge of collectively, not to the masses. So now you got one person one narrative should be this way. One narrative should be if there was togetherness of brothers, okay, this brother knows this one, this brother knows that, and keep it together. Make sure the narrative keep together, but we each of us can bring something to the table. So like I'm just saying, by brothers like me, I'm a freelancer. I'm independent. I'm gonna do what
independent
I
too.
have to do. I'm not nobody's not gonna tell me what the grinder gonna say or what I'm gonna put out. All I just know is the truth. And that isn't a nutshell. So that's why, like, with some people with you, I'm with you. You hear what I'm saying, Mace? I'm
Yeah.
with you. But
Yeah.
the same people that you talking about, they not with me. And it's okay. Cause I'm still gonna grind anyway. It
Well,
don't make a difference.
because I had good feelings with all of them, and I did, except for MOT. I could care less. They respect me because of the grind I put in. And I'll say it again, and I really mean this. I really love doing this. Is a hobby to me. This is not a job. This is a hobby to give back to my sisters and brothers in the spirit and anybody else who wants to join this family. But don't cross me, bro. People have found out already. Don't do that because I will blow you to pieces. And if you fuck with any of my family and I find out, I'll get you. There's a certain female concept creator that I don't really know her, but let's just say she is not a friend of the brothers. Okay? And I heard she's effing with one of my girls, and if I find out that she's doing it, I will blow her ass away. Away. I'm not talking about with a gun. I'm talking about with words.
I know
Away.
what you're talking about. Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Away.
Oh wow.
And I don't like her ass anyway. Because when you hate us, I don't like you.
She's a big YouTuber.
Oh yeah. Last I heard, this bitch was black. Last I saw.
I think I know. I don't know. There's a few of them like that, but I think I know what you're talking about.
Thank you, Lou. I appreciate you for that.
People in this space have to understand. Wherever a black woman support a black man, then you got these haters. You got these women. They go by and they want to like attack.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that.
You know they do. But that mean let me know you want soft man be around you, so you can be boss of them. So man,
Yeah, exactly.
No, that's why I don't be around them. That's why that's why I do what I do. I move what I move. Nah, I ain't been around no suckers like that.
I could care less about. Kuda's on right now. Okay, Kuda's playing video going on us here in the grass. Yeah, he's showing off his drone.
And one thing about Kuda, I could be in the chat, be chilling. He said, "Yo, what's up, underrated? How you, man?" He always do that. He always shout me out. I mean, he always like, "You all right?" So I'm good. All right.
Yeah. This is DJ Kuda right here, showing off his new toy.
Kuda's crazy.
Around niggas. All right, so how we gonna do this?
Kuda
He's crazy, bro.
You crazy.
Shout out to this great man, one of my favorite people in the world. You know what's the problem with Kuda? He has too many of those flamboyant niggas on his panel too much, and I can't take those guys, man. It's like I should have been up in Little Big Nate's panel, but
yo, let's see if this works.
the guys he's supporting, guys who jump up there, and I get along with Trey from the MB. I love that guy.
Testing.
Have you seen the interview yet, bro? You don't care.
Setup.
What interview?
I want to show y'all something though.
Oh, Kevin
The
Samuels?
Kevin Samuels with Tasha K.
Oh, shit.
I'm gonna show y'all something though.
I don't want to see it.
This is headphones out.
I don't.
It was pretty good.
What I'll
Like I
do
said, if you don't like Kevin Samuels, you're gonna be very
is-
disappointed. If you like
Sit
Kevin
down.
Samuels, you're gonna love it.
Like I said, I don't care. I really don't. I really don't.
I feel you.
Just don't.
I feel you. No, I'm laughing.
What?
He's playing Kevin Samuels' monologue right now. Kuda is.
Oh wow, you sound like me.
Kuda crazy. Kuda crazy. What's the Kuda crazy?
He just gave me the salute. 'Cause I said what's up to him.
Oh, Eric. Was it a long interview?
Yeah, about an hour and a half.
Well, that's long enough. Okay.
It was great though. It was. I appreciate because I don't know who Tasha K is.
Tasha
Sound
K
like
been
me,
in
Kevin?
Tasha K been in these parts for a minute. She been in the part for a minute.
Sound like the shit I told you on O'Shea's. Uh-oh.
Yeah,
He stole from me, y'all.
She's gonna get 1 million subscribes.
It took me.
I heard she destroyed Darren Jackson, bro.
I heard that too. I heard that from the grapevine too. Yeah.
Kevin ran over my shit. y'all.
Yes, DJ Kuda's enjoying Kevin Samuels praising. Get back to us.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. That shit was funny, man. That shit. The interview was pretty cool. Ty Church says I'm right. Yeah. If you like Kuda, if you like Kevin, you love the interview. If you don't like Kevin Samuels, you're smashing stuff. I know there was a lot of women cursing at Tasha K.
Oh yeah, I heard that. Now I heard of these spaces. Yes, I did. They ain't like that.
Yeah.
You got to see steam coming out their head. They ain't like that.
Sure did. I wanted to say something else. Back to what we was talking about ourselves. Support all of us. Support Chai Church's channel. Support Lou's channel. Support Nicer. Support everybody. Myself, Darkness One, Z's, all of us. And I think that people like us, what's the beautiful thing about people in my sector, which is Grinder, Lou. Well, Lou is with the money team. I consider Lou with the money team. Church, Nicer, all of us, One Z's, people in the clouds. We appreciate each other's skills, and we appreciate each other as African American people. And you don't see that no more. And even though Kevin Samuel said something on that interview with Tasha K, both of them said it. O'Shea said it best. You saw the best of both sides. Black women, black men. The sad part is you're not going to get that. And I'm going to tell you why. Yesterday I said to you that we should have a truce, but this ended. Let black women stay over here with white supremacists, and we'll go wherever we want to go. We cannot have the bow tie nigger, the simp nigger representing us as black men. Lou, I was just playing with you, nigga. Calm down. I'm just playing with you. Relax. Your family, Lou. Relax. You do a great job for me, man. You do a tremendous job for me. I appreciate you. I really do, Lou. Don't worry about me. I'm just talking. We need somebody like Grinder. We need the blue collar brother, the brother that wears the Timberlands, the brother that wears the $300 Jordans, the brother that wears the $300 pair of jeans, who gives Kevin Samuels the finger. And because of that, by the way, Kevin Samuels has blown up since he started going with the women. Anyway, We need the blue collar working man to represent us at the table, not the guy in the bow tie and the suit, because he's a simp. We need. I never liked those bow tie niggas. We need the brother like Grinder, who's gonna represent us. Georgia boy, brothers like that. We cannot have the bow tie Negro at the table representing us. That's a fact. That's a goddamn fact. The guy in the suit don't represent the black man, in my opinion. It's the guy that gets his hands dirty, who comes home at 6 o'clock in the evening, tired as fuck because the man worked him too hard at the plantation. Okay? As far as the women go, I'll say it again. Don't worry about them. Because all they do is go home, rest up, and then they're out in the club twerking. Okay? Don't worry about the women. Worry about yourself. Worry about you, black man. Better wake up. Because I was asking questions yesterday, and I kept getting the same answer. I said, how long do you think, Grinder, it's going to take to get black families together? Every person said 4 generations. That's 80 years from now, bro.
So you asked me a question?
Yeah, I said, what do you think about that? Yeah. You agree with that? Will it take to the next century for us to have a black foundation again? Or you think it's done?
I say if we do not make any exceptions, and I'm talking about any command that the black man and the black woman that we need to be together within 20 years.
God, that's a long time, man.
I say that because I'm being optimistic, but think about it. I'll be 50. I'll be 56. I'll be 55. 56, right? 55, right? Yeah. So that's 20 years. That's 75. God bless. I'll be had all my senses and everything. There's nothing happen after that. There's nothing I can say. But I would say this though. There is going to be a paradigm shift. I'm talking about the black woman right now. If you're not willing to change your ways, if you're not willing to diet, if you're not willing to take care of your body, if you're not willing to understand the truth of yourself, brothers of my age, they're going to look somewhere else. And I'm going to tell you one thing too. I really believe that it's going to be some young black women. It's going to see how your old Jezebel Haggis who you are. And they're going to learn from you. And you know what's going to happen? They're going to get brothers like me that is willing to stand the test of times. They're going to end up being with us. And you ain't going to have nothing. It's going to be a shift. I believe that. That the young black women come. It's going to be a few. And they gonna look, they gonna look at these old like men like my age, makes age. They gonna like, oh, keep yourself so you look good. Yeah, I understand my role. Yeah, I want to keep the family, even if we don't have kids. Yeah, I want to do things and everything.
I think it's gonna come down to this. How does Kamala Harris run this country next 3.5 years? If Kamala goes after the brothers, a lot of brothers are going to get the hell out of here.
Quick.
I disagree. I don't think black women want black men. I don't. I see it here every day. They don't. I think what's missing in all this is black women, because they watch a lot of television, they really believe the images that they see when it comes to us. And they're never good images of black men. What they're going to miss out on, and I believe this will be seen near the end of this decade when white men and white women are going to be pissed off as hell. And I said this before. In the year 2028, they're going to do a feature on 2020 about American black men, the businesses they built overseas, how happy they are. They're going to show black men partying, having a good time. And black women are going to be livid. And you know what's going to come out of their mouths? How come they can build there but don't build here? Simple. Because here you don't give us cooperation. You worship Brad and Chad, Ahmed, Julio Juan, and Lee Lang too much. Black men could take so much, especially the smart brothers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can see that too, but I'm just saying optimistically. But also, I see what you're saying. I agree on that too.
And they're not going
But
to change. That's the problem. I always say this. A woman can get laid 24 hours a day if she chooses to. She could be the ugliest bitch on the earth. She can get some, you know what.
oh yeah, definitely.
Black women know that. That's why they say out loud, we have no need for black men. Which feeds into every other race of men and society here. It does not make sense at all that 51% of a species is childless and is making good money between the ages of 18 and 65 in this country. That does not make sense. There's something wrong with that picture. I know what the problem is. And as much as I know Kevin Samuels would like to see it, I know people would like to see it, it's not going to happen because black women, in my opinion, are too in their ways. They follow each other, which is sick. Okay.
Okay.
And Serena Williams is the new poster child. You haven't heard what black women been saying about her. Leave her alone. She's doing the right thing. Okay.
You know, Mace, I'm glad you bring it up. And I know what I said, and I stand for that. But black women. You better hear this. What Mason say now, I'm gonna stand because I have a little optimism of the younger black woman. But I'm gonna tell you this, black women, you know what you're doing. You said so we're doing the right thing, and it's not like we hearing out these outside spaces now. Now it's in these spaces now. I'm telling y'all. When you finally have that dog and that cat that you only have, and when you find out you're gonna end up when you gonna end up have a drink in a bar by yourself, when you find out when you shopping by yourself, when you find out that even your family don't like you no more because of how you acted.
Yep. That's gonna end up happening to them.
I'm gonna tell you, you are stroking a dangerous way. You are not. You think you're gonna be in species right now. I'm telling you, younger brothers is waking up.
Yep. That's a generation. The millennial generation is already a loss.
They waking up. They
They don't want
seeing
them.
what you're saying. Don't think they not hearing.
Oh yeah.
And I'm not talking about the professional brother. I'm talking about the blue collar brother too. Don't think they don't think they not seeing and hearing. They hear very well. They're not saying nothing yet. because majority is gonna move with silence.
Yep.
And you gonna think the media gonna be on your side at that time? They ain't gonna be
Nope.
on your side.
They ain't gonna be on your side at all. They're gonna look at you what you're turning into in droves, slave women.
I'm telling you.
You're gonna be looked at. I already looked upon black women as slave women. I already do. And when a guy like me, who's a cool dude, laid back, and you act the way you do towards me, I got no time for you. I'd rather be by myself. And Kevin Samuels makes a good point. A lot of black men, the older they get, the ones who are not married, don't have any kids, they'd rather die alone than be with them. That's not a good indicator. That's bad.
Tell you.
I mean, how long you think Brad and Chad and Ahmed gonna be with you? Till they get tired of you.
And you think about a lot of them men, they want you as a trophy case.
Yep, they sure do. Especially if you can wear your panties right. If you're a black woman with a body.
Oh yeah, when you work out for that man and all like that, what do you think they just doing?
Yep.
What do you think they really want?
True.
I see it.
And it's both ways. To a black woman, a white guy, or a white guy especially, the trophy for her.
Yes, exactly. Oh yeah, it go both ways. Yes, I see it both times. I do shopping. You can see me like a blue collar. I do shopping. I go places. I see it. I see. I like it.
You ever see how these white guys act when they have a black woman in their arms, bro? It's comical, bro.
They hold on tight too.
I'm like, so? Think I care, nigga? I mean, excuse me. Do you think I care, hunky?
Let me. You know what makes that great? You hear first from the number one grinder. A few months ago, I went to this department store named Roses. Right? I was like, let me get some more masks because I was running out of masks. So I ain't running out of masks. Let me get some more masks. Let me tell you, it was this young lady. She said, "Hi, brother. How you doing?"
Oh, really?
This white guy actually took her arm and snatched her close to me. So, what is you doing? Why are you talking to him? A hillbilly motherfucker.
Yeah.
I laughed and he bigger than me. I laughed in his face. I said, yo. I said, I see how you roll. It was funny.
Yeah. Hey, it's comical, bro.
But this is broad day. Let me tell people this is broad daylight. It was comical to me. I'm like, I said, he think I would.
To me, it's more of a badge of courage, especially if you're a black man and you don't have women and kids. To me, that's a hell of a job.
I don't have no kids. I don't have no kids.
You got that burden off you. You don't have to worry about providing for some dumb broad or some bratty little kid, bro. To me, it's like a big cloud lifted off you. And for black men, more than half of them, 51%, I will predict by 2030, that will be 80% of all black men will have no kids and no women.
And check it out, people. I'd be 55. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And you'd be surprised, there is a lot of us in that age who do not have children.
Yeah, our age, that's true.
A whole lot.
That
percentage is up.
It's like an explosion.
Explosion throughout the year, throughout this decade. Yeah. I'm telling you, I talked about the. But I see, I ain't got no kids.
Yeah, I meet so many brothers between the ages of 35 and 60, no kids, bro. Just making money.
None. No.
Living the life, bro.
Yes, I'm happy.
Yeah. Should be proud. I'm proud of myself, bro. I know when I told BGS this a couple months ago, I said, bro, I'm proud to be a monk. I don't have to deal with the bullshit. You know, I think that's a great thing when you don't have to deal with shit.
I had women come to me and they said, "Oh, you handsome. You know why you don't have a woman?" I don't know.
I
Do you
tell
know
them
the
the truth.
answer?
You know what I tell them? Seriously, I say I'm not white enough. I'm not brown enough. I don't have cross eyes,
You know why I tell them that,
and I
Mace?
don't
Because
owe-
I, cause, cause I,
I don't
yeah.
own a bodega.
But you know, but you know why I said, you know the answer to that,
Yep, that's
right?
what he's
Tell
telling
the
me.
truth.
Yep.
You know the answer. Yes, okay. You shouldn't ask that question then.
You know, I'm gonna say something. On a serious note, a lot of the sisters I've come across, when I'm honest with them like that, they get very sad. And they say to me, "You shouldn't think that way." I said, "Why?" I said, "You women slave for our enemies." So, hey, that's another problem we have too. Black men, wake up, realize, speak up, stop keeping your head down. We're a joke to the rest of the men of our society because we don't fight back unless we're fighting each other. Over there, those are your enemies, not your friends. Over there.
Yeah, it's true. You're right.
That's
You're right.
fact.
I had women come to me do food shopping. They said, how could how a good looking man like you shop by yourself? Because I'm self sufficient. I don't need a woman to shop for me. I do it for myself. I been do it for myself.
I
And they
agree.
looked at me and they shook their head like something wrong with me. Ain't nothing wrong with me.
Huh?
It's not.
Good. You're good.
I'm good. Serious. I tell people that's what like so I believe some women in these spaces they like, oh, you want I'm good.
My problem with a lot of women in these spaces
Yeah.
is that too many guys welcome them too much. And what those guys don't realize is a lot of those women, they keep it on the wraps, but they were in the divestment and swirling community.
Mm,
Brothers let that slide. I wouldn't do that if I was them.
mm.
I'm serious.
Yeah, I feel the problem is, and I know brothers don't like when I say this. Whenever that, if there's a man conversation, they ask the women to come, to the panel. Like as you know, when I do my man's talk, no women allowed, just men. You can support from distance, and it works. It does work.
Yeah. Because I heard that on the woman's side, they're very brutal towards the men. I heard they are brutal towards the men.
Oh yeah, yeah. Maze, if you would hear them, Maze, this ain't no lie. If you would hear the stuff of these women be talking about
I
these men,
heard. I heard.
Maze, it would not surprise you. Just shake your head and you look at them. I said, "Do you understand? Like they talking about you?" I was like, wow.
This is one
And
of
you
my
still want to come to them?
Yeah, this is my infamous saying. I say it all the time. Leave these women alone. I live a lifestyle like that. I don't have women phone numbers in my phone. I don't have female friends, bro. I just stay to myself. Leave them alone. Let them enjoy Brad and Chad getting those milkshakes on their face. Let them enjoy that.
Milkshake, that's a good one. Yo.
What?
He said milkshake. But it's funny though, because I mean, it's not funny, but it's true because and these brothers say, I don't know why they treat me like that. Why? Because you letting them in these spaces that you're talking about men, and then these simps you talking about. You try to tell them. I said, I don't think it's a good. You cannot tell me what to do. I do what I want. You just mad because she talked to me. I'm not talking to you. Okay, go ahead. Let her use you. She gonna use she using you. And you know what she gonna say? On to the next.
That's what they say. No doubt about that. That's what they
I
do,
see
bro.
it. I see it. That's why I don't say when people told me, "Oh, you say," I ain't saying nothing.
Oh, they can wear a pair of panties, which means they have an ass, and they're hollering at them, no doubt. And if they're one of these women that really hate brothers, which I think most black women do, I totally disagree with Kevin Samuels. I think most black women hate black men. If they got an ass, they're gonna get some dick that night, and every night they want dick, they'll get it. Anytime
Look,
they want.
I'm saying, you think about it, bro. Come on, Mace. You travel like I travel. Look at the avatars.
Yep.
Look at the message.
Yep.
They are showing up not for black men.
Yep. Exactly.
Not at all.
Yep.
See, this is everything. Oh, you making things up. You hate black women. Look at their avatars and look at the
Yep.
mess. And I'm
Yep.
saying, look at their
True.
intros. Look at their intros very carefully.
That's
I
right.
guarantee you, when you look at them, that would tell you about them. Period.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, the number one grinder knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
Mason
man.
knows because he's seeing himself. You look at their intro, that it will tell you about them.
Yep. So all you need to see is their intros, what they really think about you. And these fucking simp men, gutless simp men, weak men for these women is sad.
And
I
it's
think
like the
now the
same
brothers,
one.
and I think now the brothers are coming to the realization that the sisters hate us, and it's really time to split. I think right now it's a good time to sign the treaty. Black women stay with white supremacy and the white man. Black men, you're free to get the hell out of here and don't come back. Hey, let me ask you something.
Yes, sir.
By the year 2040, let's
Mhm.
say that's 19 years from now, 20 years from now, but let's say 70% of all African American men leave this country. How you think America will look at black men? You think the same? You think worse? Or you think they'll be so happy to see us leave?
I think they probably happy. Let's see a leave right now.
Yeah, I agree with that. You know, so many people say, nah, they'll get mad because they don't have the whipping boy anymore. You know, who's gonna run these companies? And I say, get the fuck out of here. Niggas don't do shit here. They don't even hire niggas. Niggas gotta be specified in certain careers to get jobs. And even then they're not getting it. They're giving it to Haji and Ahmed. I was saying that 2 weeks ago. I got pushback. I said, let's look at Sports Center. Look at your sports. Look who the writers are.
Yeah.
A bunch of Middle Eastern dudes. Where are the black writers? Where are the black commentators? They're all gone.
And
White
even
man didn't like it.
right, and even if they do the countdown of different sports, you know what it is. I'm not saying, there are there are certain things that men do well. The countdown, they let the women do the countdown. She was not all about the countdown. It doesn't feel right. The Mid Eastern men, they come on here. I'm like, what is he talking about? He don't know sports. It's like a network stage.
Yeah.
There's no authentic happening around.
Remember
So
last
it
year,
definitely is a deterioration of black writers, of sportscasters.
I think there's plenty of them. They just don't get hired. And I hate to say the reason, but this
Say
is the
it.
truth. I'm gonna say it.
Okay.
America don't want to hear a black man talk. Just go out there, nigga, entertain us, and go away. That's how they look at us, black men.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. And they have us being second fiddle to the white
Third
man.
fiddle, fourth fiddle, fifth fiddle.
Yeah, 6, 7, 8. Yeah.
Yeah. While the woman, of course, they're the concubines of the world. They give them their privileges. You know, I'm just glad that I came to the realization of this a decade ago. Yeah, get up here, bro. The link is right there. Get up here. Sheed, we here is in the building. Get up here, Sheed. The link is right there, bro. Let's
Shout
go.
out to brother She. Just for me, it's like,
He said, "What's up to you?"
what's up, brother She?
Should be
Always,
coming up.
always a good brother. So, thank you, brother She. Peace to you and your family. Keep up the fine work. Shout out to you and your family. Yeah, but even like I could tell you this. Even like I do my sports. There is a difference. That's important.
What's up, Sheed?
Long ago, man.
There you go. What's going on,
What's
bro?
going on, fellas?
Oh, we're good, man. We was talking about again. We was talking about. I was killing Darren Jackson here earlier in my show, and what me and Grinder, what we're talking about is where do we go from here? And I told you if you didn't see the Tasha K interview, I would watch it. I disagree with that
Yeah, I'm gonna go back and watch
completely.
it.
Yeah, do that. I'll be right back. Go ahead, she
Yeah, I'm gonna
talk.
go back and watch it. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go back and watch it. I was actually over there on Sir Badiah's channel, man, and he was talking about some real stuff, man, comparing to like the audio and things what's going on. Because I mean, with this whole mic thing, a lot of people want to be mobile. And he was talking about wearing the, like Chappelle mics that they call them the Chappelle mics that clip to your shirt and stuff like that, and doing interviews just strictly off the phone. Because what's that mobile thing that Kuda always talk about? That
Yeah, what
Zoom.
happened?
Hey, hey Mace, you want to mute up, Mace? Mace, hit the mute.
Be there in a second.
Man, hit the mute, Mace.
All right, bring the phone back. I'll start it. No
Oh
problem.
man, yeah,
Yeah.
No problem.
I
All
say,
right.
man, you should never get these old guys technology. Hey, but yeah, man, when it come down to it, guys building their channel, it's all about your image and your brand that you're gonna put out there in the
Yeah.
space, man.
Yeah.
Guys gonna stay afloat long as they keep certain aspects, as far as pushing their channel. But then other guys are gonna kind of fall off because people gonna be thirsty for more content, more stuff. Like they're gonna be want more bring more to the table.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I agree with that, unfortunately.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta have. I mean, look at a lot of guys. They thinking they're gonna do Joe Budden numbers. A lot of guys not gonna do that. Like I said, I'm doing this for fun. So if it turns into something, it turns
Yeah,
into
I'm
it.
the same way.
But
Yeah, me
my
too.
thing
Yeah.
is, I'm pushing more knowledge. Like I said, I got a family, so I'm pushing family and generational wealth, man.
I'm
Getting
glad you
life
bring that
insurance,
up.
all that.
I'm glad you bring that up because before you came up, me and Grinder, we're single men, and we're up in the middle age range now. And we was talking. I was telling him about how good it feels not to have a woman in my life at this stage and not to have kids in my life at this stage. But I also see your side of it because you're a dad, you got multiple children, you got a loving wife, and the thing we was talking about before you came up was how would America feel in the year 2040 if 70% of black men don't live in America no more? Grinder said that he said that the white man would be happy, people would be happy. What do you think?
Can you hear me?
I hear you crystal clear. What do you
Yeah.
think?
For the most part, I don't think that's gonna happen. That's what they want to happen, but our bones are here, man. Our bones are buried here. We're not going nowhere. If we gotta, bring the women back or just date outside the community, that's what we gonna do. I mean, other than that, I'm not leaving America. I don't. No matter how bad it get, I mean, literally, they'll just have to be walking around shooting black people, just blatantly for most of us just to run up out of here. Other than that, man, this my heart. When them people, when you hear people always yelling that they American, I mean, that's just not for one race. That's across the board. I ain't going nowhere. My kids ain't going nowhere. It's gonna get, I know it's rough. It's gonna be rough anywhere you go. So we gonna every time something get bad, we just gonna tuck and run. Same thing with the men here. A lot of men, they're going over there because they have that opportunity. Guys who don't have the opportunity, they can't leave. There's no other option but this. Just like I was talking about the SYSB, to save yourself. You're saving yourself, not going over there just dealing relationships. The relationship is a plus when you go overseas. SYSBM is more about the accountability of not getting trapped. We talked about this on Gold Professor channel this morning. There's a lot of older cats that give advice to these younger guys not to get caught up. You talk about how you talk to your nephew about this. There's my son. I talked to him. He was telling me how a girl wanted a Chanel purse and was showing all her Chanel purses that she had and talking about how boys buy Chanel purses for her. And he was like, "Man, I'm not dealing with this chick for her to cheat on me because a guy gonna buy her a bag."
Yep.
Like he had that foresight without me even telling him.
Juan G said, "What's up to you?"
What's going on?
I agree with you. Now they doing this in high school. Wow.
Younger than that. Look, my son's here in college. He's
Okay,
21.
That's more
But
understandable. College
yeah,
age.
but still, they doing it in high school like that. I know a girl. She was looking at dudes buying her Jordans. That's the way she'll sleep with him for buying her Jordans.
I am so glad I didn't have women in my life. I'm gonna let you and Grinder talk. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I mean, with me,
Look,
I'm cool with that. I like the women because certain women that I dealt with, they gave me an aspect on game. Just like the fellas
uh-huh.
gave me game, the older guys, the women
Yeah,
showed me how to, move a certain way. So that's why I
yeah,
kind of, didn't fall between the cracks growing up.
yeah. See,
I
for me,
stayed,
it's
I stayed the course. Go ahead.
oh, I'm sorry. No, I'm saying I'm more about family, and I'm more about us as black with black. Well, we gotta work one way or the other. We gotta work and be together again. But I understand too how some brothers feel that they want to leave, and so basically, that's why that's what like I want. Well, you see, my channel, what my channel is a mix of everything. But I want people to understand this mix is all about family, and is it going to be some hard roads ahead? Yes, it is. But I'm never going to give up.
Yeah.
Now I can't give up family. 'Cause I come from family. You know what I mean? Just I say that. But it was so funny. I was talking to a young lady not too long ago, and we was having like a talk. We have a conversation, and she's saying, "Oh yeah, I got this, and I got that, and that's okay, and I don't need a man, and that's okay. That's your choice, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's your choice. You stick to that choice then. But don't think you're gonna be like you'll get a pushback. You know, you got some men that think like that too. Hmm?
Yeah. I mean, because with all aspects, that's why I do just like the way you do your channel. I mock mine the same way. I talk about the men. I talk about the women. I don't give men praise as much as giving. I don't give the women as much praise as the men. But
Right.
in all honesty, when it comes down to it, both of them, are slacking. You know, in certain aspect, there are a lot of men that do wrong. They give the good men a bad name. Same thing with the women. You know,
Mhm.
but to me, it's more women that's doing wrong because, and a lot of women be like, oh no, that's not right. That's not. And I'm like, when you really look at it, how many women can have the ability to do whatever they want to a man because she's playing him? There's only a certain handful of men that can do that to women because you got to look the certain standard for a woman to find you attractive. You know, like I said on Gold P channel, we was talking about this. I said, how many women can ultimately, I mean, between men and women, men have the ability, men don't have the ability to just, go and mess around with a whole bunch of women if you don't look a certain way. Women, they can look a certain way and get a man, and a woman who don't look to the par of what men like, she still can be chosen. We've always heard those 3 o'clock in the morning calls, men calling these women on late nights, creeping out with them and stuff like that. And, men always complain about weight and all this about women. But why do you have so many women who have weight, are pregnant, and have a whole bunch of kids? So that's saying something. You don't find that many big dudes running around with kids, but you can find a whole bunch of big women running around with kids. So a lot of these guys be lying. They cap it. If you're gonna push a standard, push a standard. I mean, don't do it because it benefits you. Same thing with the women. The women will cry wolf when they don't get what they want, but when they get what they want and more, they're gonna take advantage of it. That's like one of the biggest things that, and my thing, like I was on BGS channel last night and I talked about this. I said you have two type of men in this space, that pretty much have all the gripe about. There's men that actually don't know how to talk to women, and then there's men that been heartbroken by women. Those are the two. Now you have, generally speaking, the guys that can get the chicks at any time and all this other stuff. But the main dose of hand, the guys that really have like a lot of issue, is the ones that either can't talk to women or the ones they get heartbroken by women. I mean, and that's a bad situation, but it turns into a big pity party to the point where you're on panels with men that can show you how to talk to women. You're on panels with men that'll show you how to get results. But a lot of guys want to, soak instead of just, taking advice. Like that'd be my biggest thing. When I hear some guys that go in too hard, I'm like, just take the advice of the manosphere. We have guys over here that's been married, that's been in relationships. I mean, honestly speaking, if guys haven't been in a relationship or not dealing with women and they come over to the manosphere, they're gonna learn the value. They're gonna learn certain things in the manosphere on how to, not just be a player, but ultimately how to deal with women. The nature of women. BGS talks about it. Kuda talks about it. BGS says if a man, the biggest thing with a man is rejection. So far as if a man can take rejection, he's 100. I can get 1,000 no's, and one yes is worthwhile.
And Kobe for life. I totally disagree with you, honey. I don't think
Yeah.
it's cowardice at all to leave America.
I don't think it's cowardice, but like far as me, I'm not, like, my ancestors built this country right along other people. So I'm just gonna take everything that it's like leaving your inheritance for someone else. Now, like I said, this is my thing. Now, if I have the money, then I understand that I can do whatever I want. But I don't have the money and I'm forcing myself to go on certain principles, then you got to take it for that. Because like I tell guys who go SYSB, what's the advice to the guys that don't have the money? Because I've always said,
Oh,
if you don't have the
I
money,
said it the other day. I'll tell you what the answer to those losers are. Save up for a year and a half and get the hell out. doesn't take much.
But you know, the biggest thing with that is too, even if you save up and go over there just like that, why not just go ahead and just there's women that's leaving overseas and coming to America. Deal with them, but don't deal with the ones that been how they call it, Americanized. You know, like my wife, for instance, she's from Jamaica. You know, she was born there, came here when she was about 6, so she kind of mixed in the culture. You know, she has a lot of little ways that American women have, and she still has her culture. But the ones that lose culture, those are the ones that generally lose out on those men, because no man wants a woman that's wild. Like I always use the word understanding. If a woman is understanding, which it's almost like using submissive or just agreeable, then you can work on that relationship. But if she's not understanding to the point where, like I always use the same one, if we get into an argument and a woman can't just be quiet and like not trying to treat her like a child or nothing, but if she can't shut up and let me talk to the officer or talk to someone we're dealing with, I don't need to leave work to come home and fight at home. If I'm fighting with everybody at home, that was like the biggest thing with a lot of guys back in the day. You know, ultimately, some of them would take out their problems that they had at work at home, but the majority that did come home, they came home to peace because they didn't want to fight at work and then come home and repeat the cycle, like washing clothes.
I can't do. I totally disagree with this lady right here because she's a woman.
What?
Mhm.
You have to be kidding. What?
What happened?
I
The
would
young-
advise you, brother, she read that, please. What?
I ain't see it. I gotta go back to my YouTube.
So
There you go.
it's highlighted. You can read. You read. It's right there, brother. She.
All right.
What it got something to do with what we talk about?
That's a troll. I mean, first of all, you use the name Kobe. You know you're a troll. So that name is gonna stand out and get attention. I mean, it's a troll. You know, I mean, every day, all day, you have trolls that come in to try to disrupt the channels and stuff like that. But I mean, this just show how big this message is, and it's getting out to the point where it's making a lot of people, you know, they mad about it. You know, who benefits when guys are sucker? The women benefit off of this because they can control them. So when guys are giving this type of information to where they're showing men not to get caught up like this, like what happens? Then the pool of suckers is limited. You know, they have few suckers.
It's like I said. She has her opinion. I think she's totally wrong.
That's not even an opinion.
I will say this again. You said they'd be happy, right? If we left.
I mean, their choice. If I leave, let's just say I did want to leave. You think I'm caring about the way they feel? I'm not doing it for them. I'm doing it for myself. When you actually leave, the guys that do leave, they're not worried about none of this stuff because
Yeah, I know they're not.
The women weren't even dealing with them in the first place. So
I
by
totally
them
agree with
leaving,
that. Yeah.
they're getting what they want.
Yep.
They're getting what they want. You know, and it's just facing the music. I mean, the biggest thing is a lot of women, they complain and they want to, you know, that's like the number one comment right there. When a woman don't have nothing to say, they can diss a man by saying that. But the man has taken care of her, done all these things for her. But the same guy you've been messing with and having sex with, all of a sudden he has a small penis. I mean, really?
I think this is me. I think it'll change the dynamic of the world.
I mean, they're already changing because a lot of them ain't even getting married. So that's messing them up in the first
51%.
place.
I spoke about that earlier. I think it'll be 80% by 2030.
And then, to be honest, those numbers are skewed anyway because a lot of people not even being counted. Look at the guys that are in jail. Yeah, they probably ain't even hitting those numbers. And then when those guys get out, you think they're dealing with these women like that? They're gonna use them, and then they're gonna give what they want, and they're gonna go about their life. Even those guys gonna be have the upper hand.
I
Mhm.
agree with that.
You know. So a lot of them, they only just they're they're wasting time. I mean, because eventually there's going to be so many guys that are going to say, I don't have to deal with this. I don't have to take this. I'm gone. Or I don't have to deal with this. I don't have to take this. I'm dealing with these women and these women only.
Oh, you could do like I did 10 years ago. Just check out.
Yeah.
And you don't have to worry about these dumb women. Don't have to care about their feelings. You don't have to care about, especially if you have no kids. I'll say it again. If you're 40 years old and over, the best times of your life is when in your 40s. But here's the question: do you um the big question to me is, do you have children? If you don't, then it's like the great escape. You know. And either way, I don't judge another man for leaving. That is their decision, 100%. Totally agree, Lou. Do I support the passport gang? Or if they like to call themselves the passport bros, yeah, I support them 1,000%. They get my complete confidence, no doubt.
Yeah. I
As
mean,
I see it, living in the so-called greatest city in the world, and again, I'll say about 90% stayed out.
yeah. I mean, if you got the money, why not?
You know, you're good. The guys here, they either fly women in or they walk around angry.
Excuse me.
Guy was shooting at his brother the other day. Shot three
411.
people over mixed what you call it, mixed CDs.
I don't even think they have this cord.
Lou would not leave because he's a micro man. He is not a micro man. Unbelievable. Anyway, um, so if you watch Kevin Samuel's video with Tasha K, um, if you like Samuels, you'll love the video. If you don't like Samuels, you'll hate it. It was like an hour and 20 minutes of love fest between the two of them. I killed Darren Jackson earlier tonight. That had to be done. I took care of Darren Jackson. That loser, who are subscribers, these dumb women, is going down and down more and more as these dumb women uh, believe in a good look. That's why black women lose all the time. It's not about the looks, honey. Especially once you get over 30, it's not about the looks. It's about, can the man provide? But if you're gonna be one of these dumb hoes who's gonna brag about, I got a PhD, then go over there. Let me show my face. So I can do it. Go over there. Go. Guys don't want to hear that. Black men want to know how good you look in your panties, and that's all they care. In English, that means you got a fat ass or not. We don't care about the education. Guys, you agree with that, right? Both of you? You guys don't agree with that? Seriously? They don't care. Hey, Kobe for life, honey. Don't care. Men don't care. Black men don't care. I can't say white men because you women throw your asses at them 24/7. But as far as black men, they do care. We don't care about your PhD. Sorry about that. Sorry to disappoint you, honey. We don't care about your education. Am I right about that, fellas? Damn,
I
these
mean,
guys.
yeah. I mean, I was doing something like I said, but it's more or less like I keep saying. It's to a certain degree to where the issue at hand, you know, it benefits for the kids, but other than that, what is it needed?
What about you, Grinder?
Y'all go by what Brother She said.
Really? But what happens if you don't have any kids?
And then it's useless
I
because
totally agree with that.
you, just like I
I
say this,
Yeah.
you look at it this way. If and Kevin does a good job of doing this. If you want me to pay all the bills, you don't work. So essentially, everything you bring into the table is not benefiting me anymore because I'm taking care of you. Now, if you come into the table with the aspect of working, not just you have to pay the bills, it's just you coming in just to pay to do something. Like my wife, like I told her, I said easily when she had a medical condition, I told her don't go to work for a whole year. She did some things I didn't like. I said, now you got to go back. She she kind of felt a little bad about it, but the point of it is, like I told her, you went for a whole year without working. I was like, so don't you think I can do that now? And she was like, yes. I said, but from the aspect of you, what I mean, just in general, because she went to school and stuff like that, and like I said, her schooling will help benefit the kids. I mean, if I need some type of assistance with let's say business or something like that, she can help out now and then, but that's what she's supposed to do. I mean, you're my wife, so if you don't want to help me, I can go get someone else to help me. But that's the job. When you sign up to get married, a woman signs up to get married, she is pretty much like the co-pilot. She's not the pilot, she's the co-pilot, because ultimately, if she's using her education to benefit the family, that means she's working, putting more in everything. Now, if she's only just using her education just for the kids, that's good too. But if you don't want to work, like I said, what is your education? If you want to sit at home and let me work, and you don't want to, and see that's the biggest thing that a lot of those women don't want to come to the agreements with. They don't want to work at all. See, that's the
exactly.
big difference. It's
Yeah.
a difference if you want to do some of the work, and that's why he asked those specific questions to throw every one of them off, and all of them always get fall for the banana in the tailpipe. I
And you
mean,
know the
each
scary
time.
thing is about these women, which is sad. They admit basically they just want to use the man. They see. Here's the thing I've realized about black women, and this is the sad part about our not gender, something else, species. We black men, we give our hearts when we fall in love with someone. Black women, they don't give their hearts. They only care about what we could do for them.
Yeah. And just my thing is, like I always say, I don't bash the women. I give them the benefit of the doubt. But the point of it is, when you have a man that's constantly, working with you, and the only reason you're working with him is just for a better, a greater benefit for yourself. That I mean, I always say this. I'm married. I say this all the time. Women are selfish. They only think about themselves. There's a handful of women that consider a lot of things within a relationship. Those are the ones that they don't get the credit because they're overshadowed by the women that just want the glitz and the glam. And like I said, want to lay up home. The women that actually got on Kevin's show and said that they would like to work, did he ever ask them their weight? Did he ever ask them to, they look like a man or whatever? Even the weight thing aspect, you want to be healthy. You want to live a longer life. Hell, I got bigger since I've been married. I work out. Me and my wife, I get on her. We work out together sometimes, and we look after each other because that's what married couples supposed to do. I don't need you getting fat, not just for the look purpose. It's for health reasons. You want to live a long time, so watch the weight. Same thing with me. She does the same thing for me. Because the older you get, the weight hard is harder for it to come off. Being honest.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, she really trolling, bro. I see that.
Yeah, like I
So
said, I mean, that's her
here you
thing.
go.
She's gonna troll.
Learn how to work if you don't care about education.
Wow.
No, you dumbass. What I'm trying to say, woman, is that black men, we don't care about woman's degree. We care about how the woman looks, how she's going to treat us, how we going to work together. That's what we care about. We don't care about your education.
So if you, this is what I feel. If you tired, carry lazy black men, leave us alone. And I
Yeah,
would say
go.
this,
Go ahead.
and I would say this. Go, Professor. He made a good point. Well, us as black men, we not lazy,
Yeah, we're
and
not.
we not lazy. So if you go by what society says, if you really feel about that, go be gone then.
Like I said, fellas, they believe everything television, social media, and the white man tells them.
But this is the key though.
Yeah.
They see you said so. Leave us alone.
Yeah. I mean, guys like me, I'm not checking for you, Kobe.
I'm not taking you. Just leave us alone. But I'm
Shit.
gonna tell you about the white woman. White women complain about men all the time, but they stick to their black. They stick to their men
Well, to a degree. Oh, you
to a
wrong
degree.
by that, honey. Honey boo. I'm wrong about what? You women worship the white everything the white man tells you? Are you fucking serious? That's all you women do. 24/7. I don't want to hear that we're wrong. We're not wrong, I'm right. This but the difference with me is, baby girl, I say it. Most black men keep their head down and keep walking. That's why everybody. Let me put it this way. I live here in New York. I'm gonna give you an example of what I mean. Especially with men of other races. When they have a fine ass black woman in their arms, they love laughing in our faces, right in front of us, because they believe a black man ain't gonna do nothing. Black men, you gotta stand up, bro. That's true. But Luther said, let me see what this woman is talking about now. You praise businessmen, lawyers, and students in this chat, but a woman who works with a PhD is auto a racist versus black men. Yeah, but I don't praise lawyers, honey. I don't praise students either. Set the record straight.
Well,
I got beefs against these men too.
yeah, my thing is this: when it come down like this whole thing about women with degrees. Once again, I've said this, and I
Thank you,
just
Lou.
said it. If you have a degree, and let's say you have a PhD, you're a lawyer. Now, if you're practicing and you get married and you still practice, then it's a benefit. But if you got a degree and then you just don't use it, then what good is it? That's all we're saying. If you get married and just quit working and want the man to take care of you, what good is that degree? That's like buying a expensive, like a Bugatti, an expensive car, parking in your garage and never use it. You drive it one time and you get married, your husband, he has a Volvo. You drive his Volvo all the time and just leave the Bugatti. You never touch it.
Oh,
What good is it for?
okay, I know who she's talking about now. I know
So,
you talking about. You got me, girl. I'll give you that. I'll give you that, Kobe.
What's she talking about?
Guys like John B., who's a lawyer, guys who are businessmen, tech guys. The business guy is a guy like LT Man, got his own pharmaceutical company. She's been watching. Good for you. I appreciate that, Kobe. Thank you for watching.
Oh,
But no. What you know what means? I'm not taking her off the hook. Because along the way you are bashing black men. You to me, you know what it is? When I'm seeing you, you follow a dangerous script that society had put us on black men. So I'm not leaving you off the hook. No, I'm not. Now that's a good thing you say what Mason about, and I would Mason everything like. But I am not leaving you off the hook because they are some good men out here. We are doing our thing, no matter what living that we in. And what we just saying to be accountable what you're doing. I am, that's the way I look at it. What do you mean I can't touch the hook? What are you talking
I
about?
want to get to. I'm gonna get to generational wealth with both of you in a minute, especially with She We here.
Talk about.
Grinder, you can't touch this hook.
I don't
Wow.
want to touch your hook.
no.
Believe that. Let's put it. I don't want to touch the hook because that hook is going to hurt me, just as it's hurt other men in the past.
By the way, Kobe, I'm nice to you.
And let me put this out there too, brother. She could tell you, Mace could tell you. Women do come to my panel and they do support me. You know what I mean?
I'll tell you, whoever this Kobe woman is, she watches a lot of manosphere stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but she
but
ain't
that's the
watch
point.
me.
You have a lot of women that do watch these channels. And like I said, my thing is this. I don't bash the women,
I
but
don't.
when we talk about this thing about working and stuff like that, you have a PhD. It is what it is. It's no sugarcoating it. It is what it is. If you get a degree and you literally don't use the degree, what good is the degree?
That is simple.
Okay, thank you. Gets 1 in 10. That's how you feel. I don't care.
What's he say now? Let me go over here.
She's a girl that gets 1 in 10. I'm not doing it for you. You understand what I'm saying? I have a bigger purpose. I believe in God. I put God first in my life. Okay. Then I believe in family. So if you know what I'm saying, it doesn't make a difference how you feel about me. I don't care. I got other people that I watch out for.
Lou says salute warrior to you. Grinder.
I'm a warrior. Thank you, Commander. I'm a well-rounded warrior. I don't care how you feel about me. But I know how this world had treated me, and I know how this world had treated black men in the past, and even our people in the past. And I cannot forget that. And while you saying this to me, that means that you want me to die. That means you don't care about my existence. So who cares how you feel? I got nieces and nephews that I gotta care for. I got godkids I gotta care for.
She. Let's get to this since he brought it up just now. Explain to people why generational. I will say this right now. I think in our culture, some black men care about generational wealth.
Yeah. I mean, the biggest thing is this. When someone dies in the community, the black community, most, you know, they leave with the knowledge. I'll put on my seatbelt. They leave with the knowledge for one, and then for two, you know, it's almost like acquired debt for the family. You don't have money to bury. You didn't plan anything. So far as if the man is the only one working, and for instance, that woman is not working, how is she gonna support the family with a sudden death? And no one planned, no one got life insurance. How's the family gonna be supported? You know, if she has a degree and she's not using it, how is that degree okay? She can start, let's say she start back going to work and everything. But checks don't just roll in like that, and especially people who don't have work history, they don't just get hired on the fly. I mean, just because you have a PhD, they'll take that into consideration to hire you. but you're not getting
Mm-hmm.
a position paying a lot of money out the gate. You know,
Mm-hmm.
because the bills don't
Right.
stop. Bills don't
Mm-hmm.
stop. When someone
Yep.
dies, you mourn. Life goes on. Bills don't stop. You know, time keeps going. Time waits for no man. You
Here
know,
you go. This is for you, uh, Grinder. Answer me this. How is black male culture good when black boys are taught to do poorly in school? Yeah, because their black mothers don't give a F about them and don't check their homework. And all these black mamas do, their fat asses do, is sleep with the next guy that comes up on deck.
Let me follow this up. Let me ask you a question. Do you care for our young black boys? Do you fight for the young black boys that are still being disfranchised for years? Do you fight for their education that still the white woman controls? Do you ask questions how these white teachers, some are women, I mean these women, that even some are white, are molesting our little boys in school for years? Are you advocating for that? Because I do. Okay. I'm saying like this? Do you go to these district meetings how to see how they disfranchise our young boys for education,
She says
trying to make them
she says
feminized and all
she
that?
says she supports young black boys. She said yes.
Where?
Right there. She said yes. Here you
Okay,
go.
you taught for 52 years, but I'm saying how you teach them. I want to know.
but can I say something too?
Go ahead.
I mean, I understand. I understand. I guess what Kobe's talking about, as far as this, but you got to understand this, Kobe. Like, who's who's actually raising the kids? The
That's what I
majority
just
of the
said.
men don't raise their own kids, and the ones that do, like I'm in the household. Me and my wife, we're married. You know, my kids are doing so in school because of this thing. I got a tutor for them. I mean, I can only do so much. They still need more help. So I got a tutor. There's dads who's still in the house. They're helping their kids. They're doing the best that they can. But most of them are working. Most of them are working double jobs. The ones that are doing poorly, not helping those kids, you're gonna have that in the house. But the point of it is, when you start pointing the finger at the kids, this majority falls on the women due to the fact that a lot of men are not in the homes with the kids. So we're gonna go off of that. If you're gonna raise that up, I mean, most the average Dr. T. Hassan Johnson, he's a professor at Fresno State. He does studies on this. You know, he talks about how the average black man at 18 graduating from high school reads on the third grade level, and it's not because their father didn't read to them, because the father's not there. So if you're going to point the finger, you should at least tell the women, let the men come, so you can point the finger that they tried.
I believe this. I don't mean to interrupt you, Sheed, and now I've come to the conclusion. I think this is the right thing to do. If black women, which they do for the most part, want to run the streets, then give the kids to the father and go run the streets.
Okay. Yeah.
They want
Brother
the
Mace,
money.
can I say something?
Go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you my experience, Kobe, sister Kobe. I'm being respectable here, and I know this is going on. I was part of the special education when I was a little boy. Okay, so I see things. I see how they disfranchise our young boys. When you go in the lunchroom, when they tell the little girls, not the fault of the little girls, not fault of them, to get their lunch. And the young boys go, when we go up there, we get scraps. When you be in the classroom, they get nice books to talk about how beautiful they are. But you know what kind of books they get? We get raunchy Disney racist books. To tell look like we elephants. black apes, ugly and all that. And you know who was pushing it?
Black
The
women.
school system. You know who ran the school system? It's not just the white man.
Black
It's
women.
black women and white women. You know who's head of the most of the teachers
Union.
union? White women.
Facts.
So I see, so trust me, I'm not the only one talking this. I see this current cycle, disturbed cycle for years.
Why he hates the
Now,
black man.
right, and so there's some women the black women has step up, yes, but it's not enough.
No, because black women, they don't check their own. They stay, the so-called goody-goody stay quiet.
But y'all the same ones. I love black boys. But what about the teachers still molesting these little boys? Where do y'all at?
Yeah,
Why y'all don't stick your neck out for them?
it's true.
Why? Where y'all at?
Yeah.
And it's when it comes down to it, it's a lot of hate, from both sides. There's a lot of women that are not doing what they're supposed to do, and there's a lot of men. I mean, well, I don't look at it as being a lot of men because first back, they don't get the choice. I come from both sides. I don't put blame on the women just as much I don't put blame on the men. We all have to be accountable for our actions. But the point of it
Brother
is,
Sheik, I got to say that I understand what you say, Brother Sheik, but this is the problem that I'm having. Like I said, I know what I'm talking about because I've been at this ever since the late 70s. I know what I'm talking about. When it comes to the black man, we always hold to be accountable every time. And I don't have
Facts.
no problem with that. But
Facts.
some of these black women throughout this year, especially in the school system, they do not want to be accountable. And our young black boys is getting hurt, and hardly none of them want to talk about it.
yeah,
And we gotta be, and we. I'm sorry, I understand you saying you want to see it both ways, but we gotta call it as it is. I come from I come from a mother and father household, so I know what I'm talking about. I see how it runs.
All right. She's saying now that when a student, especially a young boy, gets 18 in the school system, what's he supposed to do? She's right about that. If a
But we
kid is,
ain't talking about no 18 years old. But how about something that happened to him even before 18? Then we find out 18. So what you gonna say then? Because I guarantee it would have been a little girl. Y'all would go after that, right?
I remember my
Because
nephew was in middle school, and I'll never forget this. It was chilling. I went there to talk to one of his teachers, and they had an assembly there, and all the baby mamas, these black female teachers, totally ignored them, looked down at them, didn't give a f if they were even there. The woman was shocked I was there, to talk about my nephew, and like I played off of it because that's me. That's how I do things. I play off stuff. But to get to the root of the story, those women don't care. They're just glad to have a $90,000 salary, get their two-piece bikinis sized up, and then them and their girls go on that hot girl summer trips. That's how I look at black women for the most part. That's how I look at them. I don't look at them as anything special, you know? But that's me. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. I mean, when it comes down to it, you know, a lot of women, like we was talking about this the other day. A lot of women choose men to deal with, even though they can say they get manipulated or whatever. Ultimately, when you have that child, that's your choice. The man don't have the decision in having a kid.
That's
He
true.
he can make a child with you, but ultimately, it's your choice to keep that child or not. So if this guy's not, you know, preferred, then you ultimately made that choice to, keep that child.
Facts.
And if you're not ready, if you're not ready for a child, why proceed?
Fully agree.
And the women were complaining on that panel saying that men should wear condoms. Men wear condoms, but the condom breaks.
Well, I don't
Okay.
do that stuff, so I don't
And
know what
then if if even if the condom doesn't break and all this stuff to the point where, you know, women take birth control pills. I mean, the men, only thing we can do is two options: have sex, pull out before you go. That's
happened.
that's or
She, you there?
Yeah, you oh
He'll be back.
yeah, he'll be back.
Fixing his equipment. Yeah, Kobe. Honey, what ages are you talking about? What ages of black boys you talking about? Um,
Why it's
banging.
gotta be an age?
Well, it does matter. I mean, once you go
Well,
to
all right, you
college.
said 18. All right, I give age. I give age of 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Okay.
Okay, and then sometimes they don't even have they young, so there's nobody ain't gonna support them. They laugh at them. So when they find out, when they tell them when they 18, oh, there's a cat. Oh, I can help you because you 18.
Yeah, that's it. They don't want to help him anyway.
It's a
That's
catch.
the
They don't want to help them anyway. So
yeah.
that's what I'm saying.
That's the point I was getting to, by the way, when I was talking about my nephew. They don't want to help young black boys anyway, or black girls. They told the black girls they're gonna be nothing but
Yeah,
hoes,
black
and
girls too.
they treat
And
them
I
the same
and
way.
And I can tell you this, brother Mace. Throughout the years, they are women molesting little girls. When you gonna talk about that?
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm not gonna get that deep because I want to
No,
keep
I'm
my
not. I'm
channel.
just
But
bringing it up because I'm telling you, I've been around stories like that.
yeah, it happens. Juan Z's is up here. What's up, son?
Ron Z in the building.
Yo, what's going on? The Dark Underrated. Mace, what's popping with y'all?
What's popping with
Man,
you, champion?
what's up? What's up, Ron Z?
I've been
That's
watching
Ron Z.
your your lives, man. You do a great job. Congrats, bro. I'm gonna keep watching you.
Oh,
Thanks,
can
man.
I get
I
this
just
out
got off
before
live.
you go to work? No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying that. I just got off live. I just did like a 37 minutes all by myself and everything. So I'm just
Why you did?
tagging along.
Yeah, I'll watch that later when I get
Yeah.
off this.
Yeah.
Let me read Kobe for Life. I want to hear what you feel about all of this, Juan, because you talk about this stuff on your platform. You do understand that it's not illegal if a person is 16 in most places. What do you think I can do? Let me say this, honey. I'm gonna be
Oh
fair.
boy,
And I'm
man,
gonna give
this
it to
is.
Juan Z's. Honey, you get paid to do a job, and I'm gonna be fair here. If they're not there, if they're disinterested, if they're disruptive, you get rid of them. I do agree with that. That said, sometimes, not sometimes, a lot of times, these kids want to be taught to make their lives better as they move forward in life. 'Cause I'm gonna tell you right now, in college, you act like a fool. You're gonna fail. One Z's, what's up, bro?
What's going on, man? Ain't
Yeah,
nothing, man.
elaborate.
Just
I want you to elaborate. This back and forth between her and Grinder is about um, black men, American black men, just leaving this society altogether and going overseas, going elsewhere.
yeah, man. Cause a lot of people getting tired of the BS. Don't nobody want to deal with the angry attitudes and all this. I'm better than you. Mindset is too much. Then it is going on. It's been going on for so long that you made the brothers leave. It's been going on for so
Totally agree.
long that the fact that they had to go. So
Yeah, I totally agree
now
with that.
you right. So now everybody like, damn. Well, the woman like, damn, like what's going on? Why y'all leaving? Damn, what's y'all messed up and y'all got to get it together. But we don't know what's going to happen. We don't know.
Yeah, I think another thing that turns a lot of the brothers off who are intelligent is the worshiping of our enemies by black women. I think that's like the key. It's time for us to leave I'll find something better. I think that dynamic is the number one dynamic why you have a lot of these problems because of the white man worshiping.
You know, I want to say this, Mace. There are some women do not like when a black man talk up for young boys and even young children. Period. They don't like it. They don't like the tone. They
Yeah,
don't like the way you mess. They how you say certain things. But when it comes to kids, I love kids. You hear what I'm saying? And you talking about what you need, what you got to do. You fight for our young kids, especially
right.
our young boys. That's what you do.
I agree.
You do whatever you can. Because I'm going to tell you this. If you don't do that, and I'm not saying just for saying it. Karma, just like we do good, karma comes to us. When you don't, when you do not protect God's creation, and we talking about young black boys, karma is gonna come back to you.
Oh yeah, it's coming for them. I'll say in the 2030s it will hit them. It'll hit them. They'll get saved though. You know, desperate men do desperate things. They'll save the black woman. Somebody will do it. It would be Haji or Pablo. I definitely see that.
What are you talking about? Why are you talking about? What?
Protect versus what?
Yo, I'm done. You know what? Now you trying to insult my intelligence. I'm done talking to you.
He's talking to Lou. I do agree with that, Lou. I think like Kevin Samuels, he had the thing with Tasha K, and the one thing you get out of it right off the bat is a successful black woman is talking to a successful brother, and the dialogue was excellent. You're not going to get that for real, like Kevin Samuel said. He said, I mean, not I mean, Tasha K said, with the rest of black folks with black women, you're not going to get the dialogue you saw. You're going to see with Kevin Samuels. That's not happening. It's not. Grinder, tell her what we should be protecting against. Violence, poverty. She wants to know poverty.
Come on, I'm just come on, Mace. Understand what I'm saying, brother Mace. Before I answer this, I've been at this conversation for a long time, and all I'm just here for, Sister Colby, is deflection. I'm tired to repeat myself, and I'm gonna do it because I love the brother and Warren G up in his piece. What I want to see, poverty, violence, poverty, that comes with it. I want you to go fight for our little boys. I want you to tell these women if you molest them, there's a price to pay. That will stop the violence. That will stop the problem. That will help. That will at least put a dent in it somewhat. At least that's a start. And stop being these feminist organizations that go against black boys. Stop looking at them. They just a piece of meal ticket or just a paycheck to the city.
I'm going to find the reverse. And what's been going on lately is black female teachers been molesting white little boys, and one black woman, get this, I'll find it. She is getting 135 years to life in Florida for sexually having sexual relations with a 12-year-old white kid. And here's the sad part. Her husband, a wealthy real estate tycoon, black man, and she has a 6-year-old daughter, yet she wants to play around with a 12-year-old white boy. That tells you how sick these women are, how much they worship white supremacy and white men.
That's a goddamn
That's
shame.
why I don't check for these women. I don't. Sad. Juan Z's, go ahead.
No, I was just saying that's a goddamn shame, man. And I want to say this, man, because I work with kids. I work with kids actually. I've been working with kids for like 6 years. So when I hear stuff like this, that shit tears me apart, man. That mess with my head. Like you messing with the kids.
Yeah.
And you know what, Von G? I'm gonna be transparent to Mason. I think Mason, I'll tell you. Let me tell you something, Kobe. And it had nothing to do with emotional. I got raped by an older black woman when I was
Oh,
11 years
man.
old.
Can't be saying
Okay,
that up here, bro.
against my will. Okay, and nothing. Nobody did nothing. I didn't tell my parents up because I know I didn't feel. So all along, I'm trying to find out. I'm trying to find justice. Nobody didn't give me no justice. But you know, when I got older, a little older, I said, you know what? I had to break the cycle myself, and I'm going to dedicate my life to help. While I was doing alone. But something wrong with me? Wherever.
Man. Sorry about
Wherever.
that. Sorry about that, bro.
And I
It's
did
all good,
say that
man.
on my channel. And I did say that on my channel too. It's in my channel. Y'all just gotta go look for it.
Sad, man. I didn't want it to get this deep. All I was talking about for people's is
No, I
hey,
didn't mean to say it like that,
oh
man. Trust and
man,
believe. I
um,
didn't want to do it, but I want her to understand that these teachers had not give a damn about our young black boys for
exactly.
years.
They don't give a damn
They
about any.
haven't.
And Kobe, don't be offended, honey. You have to admit, most of your young brethren don't care about any of these kids. All they care about is getting their panty size right. So when they go on their little girl trips, because that's what most black women do. Let's not kid ourselves. We are talking about black women here. All they care about is their hot girl summers, twerking, and spending the money they make. You know, I'm just glad, and I'm being honest, I'm just glad women never really checked for me in my life. Best thing to happen, right? Um, I've never been intimate. I never, and I don't have women in my life. Best thing to happen for me. I mean, I always say, what can a woman do for me other than me spending money on them? They can't do nothing for me. I'm just telling the truth. That's why I stay to myself. Mace, can you just see how I tear up over ruining the life of a 16-year-old for having a 15-year-old boyfriend? Yeah, I can see that.
Okay. I'm saying. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, go ahead, talk. Go ahead.
Oh, great channel, Von Z. I'm telling you,
Thanks, man.
keep it up,
Thanks.
keep it up, bro.
Yeah, I'm just building up, man. I'm just on my grind, just trying to get up there. But I'm just not with the foolery and the beefs and all that drama and shit. I just, you know what I mean?
Me,
Just
yo,
there to have fun.
yeah, me either. To me, I'm all about righteousness. I'm imperfect like everybody else, but it just for me that if you're gonna tell the truth, don't give me half of the truth. Tell the
Mm-hmm.
whole truth and do something about it. Don't stop changing. You know what the problem is? Some of us, it seems like when it comes to us as black men and our little boys, it's always changing the conversation, and they always want to talk to somebody else to get off it. No, I'm on your neck. Stop changing the conversation. And that is our problem sometimes, us as a people.
Yeah. You always want to change the subject and never want to stick to the topic and just
No, they don't want to stick to the topic.
handle
Stick to the topic.
it.
Nah. I'm not going to do that. No. I don't think, like I said before, I don't care. I don't care if I like me. I ain't come in this world to be loved.
Right.
I know how it is.
That's it.
My late parents love me. My brothers and sisters love me. I got nieces and nephews loves me. I got my godkid loves me. I got a few homies that I grew up in New York. They know what I represent. They love me. That's all I need. I don't need the world to love me. God me. I'm sorry. God loves me. I gotta put God first. God loves me. That's it.
Right.
Everything else, I don't care if anybody else love me. But you're gonna respect my grind.
Mm-hmm.
You gonna respect that? Man or woman? Nah. I didn't come in this world for nothing. No. Nah. No. And then we should have that mind. Oh, God.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, yeah, that's the problem, man. A lot of people sit around and just be on some hating shit all goddamn day. Man, what the fuck you doing over there at channel? Why are you talking like this? Or why are you speaking about that for? Nobody wanna hear that shit. It's like, oh, mind fucking business and do you. Why you worried about me? You feel me?
Right, exactly. All about self-improvement. That's what I'm talking about. You work on yourself. You know what? And then the people, if they refuse to see your transformation, integrate this, that's their problem. They got to eat that. Don't care what level you're living as you where you at. But these people here, man, that's why, man, I don't fuck out of here, man. Nah. I remember my father used to tell me, he said, man, I put on my pants like you. I get up just like you. You ain't no different than me. But you know, when you tell people a certain experience, they want, oh, you emotional. Something is wrong with you. Man, I don't need no sympathy for nobody, man. I really don't. I don't give a man. But I know, right. but I do know what's going on out here. I do.
Facts.
I'll be 55 June 4th. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's not a. I know. I've been on this earth for a minute now. I know things going on, but I know the path that I'm taking. It's not the path that everybody want to be on. That's why I'm a warrior. So I have to go on this dark path to help others, the less fortunate, because society had thrown them away, and some of our people had done it, and to let them know they do have a purpose. And I don't mind. It's cool with me. But don't tell me there's something wrong happening. But what you trying to say, I don't want to get my hands dirty. Or I don't want to stand in the front. Anybody can stand in the back.
Right.
Stand in the front and be in the pressure. That's what I'm talking about. And to help others. And don't care what anybody think. I've done it. And I've done it in my own way for years. But I don't talk about my channel because it shouldn't be like that. Because it's not about me. It's about others that your society had thrown away. But it's cool with me because I'm going to help them. Even if they don't accept the help, that's still on them. I always do a walk like we talk. I always do it. That's the point. I do it. It don't make a difference to me.
All facts right there, man.
That's why I'm the #1 grinder, because I grind. Out of here, man. You ain't gonna disrespect me. You ain't gonna question what I do. Nah, been on this earth for a minute now. You ain't gonna do that to me. And anybody that's around, you ain't gonna do it for them either, man. You all that, man.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I just stay to your lane, man. That's all we can do. Stay in our lane
You gotta stay
and
in
do
your
what
lane,
we
man,
gotta
because
do.
these people. You gotta stay in because these fools they trying to tell you how to live your life. They trying to tell you, oh, you do something wrong. But as long as you stick to Ronji, as long as you stick to righteousness and you poo-pooing yourself and you help out the less fortunate, you're not gonna get in. You don't get the credit what you need to, but trust and believe. As long as you put a smile on their face and they know you there for them, that's all what counts, man. You get a blessing out of that. That's a beautiful thing. You help somebody like. Yo, I like the way you talk to me. I
All
like
right.
you be there for me.
All right, let me catch up to this because I was just taking care of a situation.
Okay,
That's
everything all
all
right?
I'm saying. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Let me see what else was said.
I know Commander Lou. I know you good.
Let me finish doing this. Lou, respect to you guys, both of you. Kobe for the grinder. I'm sorry about everything. It's too late now, honey. Once you say things, you can't take it back. You're dealing with black men. Black men don't forgive. We don't forgive. We don't forget.
Mm-mm.
Walk it like we talk it is puzzled about what you two guys were talking about. He said, just do it. Whoever you two guys were talking about. Commandante Lou supports both of you. You, Grinder. And this is from Kobe. Grinder, I think we misunderstood each other. I would not rest until the person was locked up with what you described. Okay?
Too late.
Yeah. Black men, we don't, especially black men who are strong. A guy like all three of us up here, and I'm pretty sure the brothers in the chat room are pretty strong. The ones in the clouds are. I mean, that's how we are, Kobe, as black men. We don't forgive. We're not simps. You're not going to wave a pair of your panties and get me interested. I'm sorry. I'm not feeling that. That goes for all black women, by the way. For me, that's just me personally. I don't do the women. I do me. God and me, that's how I roll. You know? Like I said, best thing ever happened to me in my life, fellas. Don't have women or children in my life. It's a different life when you don't have that. Now, I would advise you from age 27 to 55. That's when you do your chasing of women. But you get wear down after a while. So as a man, there's so much ass you can chase the older you get. I'm just being honest here. I'm not going to sugarcoat nothing. Mace, I stand by every word I said. I was just saying about what was said. I understand that, baby, but what you have to understand about black men, especially black men who have standards, once you cross that bridge, you get burnt. Am I right about that, Grinder?
Couldn't say it better than that.
Children are lucky to have you fighting for them, Grinder. That's very nice of her to say, very classy of her to say.
Mm-hmm.
Kobe, I'm going to assume, sweetheart, that you're over the age of 45. I'm being nice. Because if you've been teaching for 52 years, girl, goddamn, wow, you deserve this. I don't give a fuck what school system you're in. You teaching school for 52 years. God bless you, honey. I hope they give you I hope you got a great retirement package and a tremendous pension plan, girl. I mean that sincerely.
And I thank you for your service.
Yeah.
I thank you for personally. I'm not saying because of Mace. But I thank you for your service.
You don't have to give your age, baby.
No, you don't have to do all that. No, you
You don't have
don't.
to do all that. And let me say this to you. And I mean this. You can come up here anytime you want. I'm serious. I'm serious. For you to name yourself after Kobe Bryant and you're that age, you really must have grew up loving the NBA in the 60s.
Mhm.
Good for you, baby. Good for you. I mean that. Whenever you want to come up, you see the link, just pop up. Wow. Wanzies, you there, bro?
Yeah, I'm here.
What's your opinion about all this tonight, bro? That's going down here between these two about protecting young boys in the school system, getting them through so they can get to college, get their lives together, compared to just totally ignoring them.
Hmm. Well, we gotta help the boys, man. We gotta help the next generation get their lives together. Because a lot of people will sit around and act like when their lives messed up, they'll try to mess the kids' lives up just because they're miserable or they're going through some things or whatever. So all, I, all I'm gonna say is we just gotta help the boys, help them get into schools, getting their education right, their skills right, so they can live their life in the best way they want.
Sweetheart, I know what you're talking about, girl. I mean, I'm here in New York City. I know what you're talking about. I mean, I just respect for all the grind you went through, honey.
Wanji, you keep up the fine work yourself, cause you do count.
Definitely,
You do,
definitely.
and I fight for you too.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I'm a young cat. I'm a young cat over here. I'm only 28, so you know what I mean. No, I'm
Yeah,
real
you a
young.
grown man, but you need you need assistance too. So I know that as a grown man that
Hmm.
you gotta fight. You gotta walk your own path, but I gotta do whatever I can to make it smoother for you. You hear what I'm saying?
Right,
I
right. I
have
dig
to be.
that.
I have to be there. That you know that an older brother cares, man.
Mm, strong words right there. That's all facts, man. Just like I'm helping the youngest under me, y'all helping me.
See, you got a lot of private OGs and elders. They don't see it that way. Oh, we gonna let him if he gotta find it himself. Yo, make it easy. Yeah, he gotta go through with the journey. Yeah, he's a grown man, but make it easy for him. The stuff that you went through, don't let him have to go through it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he gotta find his own path. Yeah, get it. Right. You're right. But make it easier for him. He cope
Right.
with it better. You got all the information. You gonna let a brother go in the ruins like that because you feel I don't have nah man I can't do that. My purpose is not just helping young black boys either. Let me put that out there. I got a broader purpose. Are you this the way I look at it? Are you gonna be part of that purpose or you're not? If you don't want to, get out the way.
All facts, man. Tell them to move out the way. Cause they just gonna
Just
be in
move
the
the hell
way.
out the way. Move the hell out the way.
Hmm.
We do the dirty work and help the ones that are less fortunate that you throw away. Get out the way. And I help women too. Help young women too.
Yeah, a lot of people ain't open-minded, man. A lot of people don't see it that way. A lot of people rather sit there and talk shit and bullshit. So you got to shove them out the way. For real, shove their ass out the way.
You know the stuff that I've been saying throughout the years. You know what they told me? Well, you have to understand. You know these little boys go through stuff too. They do so that means they act out a certain way when they 11 to 12. So you telling me that they know what they doing? Oh, you never know. They might have father problems. You know, yeah, that's true. They have father problems and stuff. Yeah, we could deal with that too. Kind of find out. Oh, I've been touched. I've been mommy's um friend touched me, and it's not picking as women. I'm telling you, I'm telling you things, man. I knew young boys when I was coming up, y'all, that commit suicide over this because nobody didn't come to their aid. Because society threw them away. And you know what happened to some of these women? Nothing don't happen to them. And then the majority of them are married. So let's go back to what makes us talk about these simps.
Yep.
I'm gonna
Simps
stick.
bring us all down.
Yeah,
Right.
I'm stick. Why you sticking to a why you sticking with a predator?
Why are you worshiping? Why are you worshiping a species that can't stand you? That's why I checked out a decade ago, and I'm glad I did.
Mm-hmm.
I don't regret checking out.
Man, they just worship women that don't respect them.
Exactly.
That's it. They worship the women that don't respect them at all as a man.
Yep. And it brings us all
And they
down.
rather sit right. And they rather sit around, be like, I mean, that's my girl. I mean, that's what she do. You know what I mean? She like, what? No, man. Who the hell want to come home to motherfucker arguing with your ass all goddamn day and you got the whole world stressing you already?
While you're gone,
Come on,
and
man.
while you're gone, she's sleeping with the next door neighbor.
With the mailman and some shit. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Come on, man.
But you know what they said? But you gotta understand, dog. That's the way it is. No, it's not. That's not what it is. No. Mm-mm. You a simp.
Right.
Get away from me. You are an enemy. A simp is an enemy.
Cold hearted enemy. He'll sit there. Listen, girl could stab somebody up. He'll sit there. No, that queen ain't do nothing. She wasn't wrong. You know what I mean?
Dumbass nigga.
But she just stabbed the motherfucker up like crazy. Exactly, man.
Oh,
Shit is
we
crazy.
better be. Yo, you better be careful, cause some women say, "Oh, you talk about women." Well, no, we talk about men too. Listen,
Right.
listen to the conversation.
Mm-hmm.
We do.
We talking about both
Y'all
sides.
talking about
We
both,
hold both
right?
accountability. Not just one sided. So you know what I mean? You
Right.
can't
We
say that.
talking about being accountable. Exactly.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. I totally agree with that.
Cause a
Yes,
black
you keep
man,
talking.
huh?
Yes, you keep talking.
No, I'm saying when a black man act like that, I throw him underneath the bus too. He ain't no different. There's no discrimination in the grind of throwing somebody underneath the bus that hurt our people. No discrimination.
Yeah, I agree.
I agree, 100%. But you
Yeah,
guys
but
don't
it's true.
understand that.
And the Sims ain't gonna go for that. Fucking
Of
weak
course
ass
not.
men.
Of course not, because you know he eating that puss. He eating that toxic puss porridge.
He eating shit. That motherfucker's watching her. That fucking letting Bob, Billy Bob, and Ralphie fucking gangbang on run through him.
Yeah, like I said, but he's still tasting that toxic porridge that had devil written all around it. Come to me. I
That
test
toxic
you, Lord.
cooch.
Right, that
Ain't
that
touching
toxic
that
food.
shit. Fuck out of here.
Right.
Real shit.
Leave those women alone. Like I said,
Let me tell you what my late grandmother told me. She said, I'm gonna sit you down, I'm gonna tell you something, you remember this. If that woman is bad, that means her womb is bad.
of
I'm like,
course.
yo, that's some gangster shit. That's some real shit.
Grandma's right. I'll let you guys talk. I'll be right back. Let you
That's
guys
real
talk.
shit right there.
Let you guys talk. I'll be right
All
back.
right. That's real, right?
That's the real, yo, that's the realest shit I heard
Do you
all
want me to
goddamn
say
day,
it again?
dog.
Do you
Say
want
that
me to
shit
say it
again.
again?
Say it again, nigga.
Say it for the niggas in the back.
Grandma
Say it
says,
again,
son,
man.
I'm going to sit you down. I love you as my grandson. I can't stand your father, but I love you. When a woman is bad, that means her womb is bad. I'm
They
like,
need to hear
dang,
that.
I like this. I say, God, Grandma, remember that. She acting on the street. She don't change her ways. Her womb is bad.
And that's facts right there, man.
When you had sex with her, you see a certain turn off. She's wicked, bad. I'm like, yo,
Call it a wicked witch, man.
oh my God, she is a witch. She's not willing to change in God's way. She's bad. I'm like, yo. Now I'm like, and you know, it's so funny. Throughout the years I've been with women, I felt it.
I felt it
It
too.
ain't no good. I'll be
Even in my
like,
young age, I
yo,
felt it.
huh?
I was just saying, I felt it too. Even at 28, man, I felt that shit, man.
Yeah.
You can feel
Because
somebody really want to be around you or not.
yeah, because see, people thinking that we know women have their intuition, but us as men, we have our intuition in our own way too. It's just different. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Lou. Thank you for your constant support. I really appreciate you. I want you to go support him. Yeah. And even right now, the game, the stuff that I was getting from, I'm passing on to these young people. Same thing, women. If a man act a certain way, his thing is wicked. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. And these be the same guys they be chasing around all goddamn day. Then one day be talking about, man, but he did this to me, he did that to him. But you chose them. You
You
still
chose it,
let him go ahead.
right?
I mean, what are you talking about?
Because you
can't
want
sit
the
there and
fast money, right? You want the fast money. He got nice clothes and all that. Or you got the brother that he weighs 6 figures. He got a good job. Oh yeah, he could do all that, but he's wicked.
right. He's still
But
gonna
the
smack the
brother,
shit out of you most likely. And all the
right?
other shit.
But the brother who has a job, that brother probably was struggling. He blue collar. You don't want to talk to him. He the one going to protect you. But that mother want to protect you.
Right.
But some of them are simps.
True that too.
I
They
mean,
simps.
6-figure brother. I'm not saying all of them, but some of they simps. Cause they know what they mean. They work out. If you work out to be healthy, yeah. But they work out. Oh, look at his muscle. Oh, I can't wait. Then he bend your back over and do a little something. Man, I don't feel so right. Cause he wicked.
Wicked from the mind to the soul, man.
Yeah, but you picked them. Just as these men, you pick these women. You picked them.
Right.
It goes both
You just
ways.
chose it because you got a fat damn shit, a fat ass. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's it. You ain't check
Don't
her
give me
mind. You
because
see how she is or none of that.
yeah. Because I made mistakes myself. I'm telling you from experience. It didn't cost me. But I pick women like, God damn, man. What the fuck, man? Why are you? Oh, damn. Grandma, right. When you with that right, I told man all the time, when you with that right woman, I'm saying like everything feel right, man. The emotions is right. I mean, the spiritual is right. Emotionally, the sociable is right. Everything about her is right. You know what I'm saying? Y'all interact each other. You say one sentence, she finish it. Vice versa. You do things together. Sometimes you don't even know it. She look. You look at her eyes. You look at her eyes. And she look at yours. You do things together. You laugh. She laugh at your corny jokes, or sometimes, or she into you. You hear what I'm saying? She call you up, baby. I know you saw right. I know. And then when you get home, sometimes maybe I'm talking about you don't live together. She go there. I'm gonna take you out to dinner, or I just want to hear. I want to see. You know what I'm saying? That's
Yeah.
such a true woman,
All
and you got a
positive
true
vibes
man.
down here.
Yeah.
Mm.
Baby,
A
I
lot
want
of
to hear
people
your
don't think that one thing.
voice. You know what I'm
Mm.
saying? That's a real woman, baby. I want to hear your voice. Tell me, I'm not the one. I'm not. I know that women hurt you, but I'm the one. And she put on that. She put on that feminine and let it show you. You know what I'm saying? And
Mm-hmm.
very secure. And you don't have to second your masculinity. Come on, man. Come on now, man. I ain't saying I know it all and everything. I still learn like everybody else, but come on, man. That's what it's all about, man.
No, man, you going in. You going in right now, man. Going in.
Yo, Mr. Miami, man, that's Mr. Money right there. Yo, that Mr. Benjamin, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. I want to be like you one day. Oh yeah, Mace, yeah. Yo, I can't let you in, Mace. When Mace come back, we gonna let you know. But I want you subscribe to brother Mace Taggart. We got the one on Juan G. I want you to go Juan G. I want you to go subscribe to the brother. He got great message on there. Thank Commander Lou. I want you to go to Commander Lou and Mr. Miami. That's that Mr. Green right there. Whoo! Every time I see him, I smell some good green on you, boy. I Kobe, he can subscribe to. I'm being nice. Walk in like we talk if you subscribe, but find out each other. Check their channel, and if you like it, subscribe to them. You know what I mean? Cause it gotta come from us, man. It gotta come from us. Cause we got hidden gems in these spaces, man. We gotta take advantage of it, and also, like again, still support the Mace Tag experience, man. It's real, man. It's real.
Thank
It's
you,
real
my
up in
brother.
here.
Mr. Miami's in the building.
He said, "Let him
Welcome
in."
home, buddy. I guess Miss Kobe's gone for the night. Church is saluting you.
Thank you.
I'm back for the rest of the night.
Oh, he said, Mr. Miami said he needs a link. He want to get up here.
It's like I said, I'm back for the rest of the night.
Thank you.
I'll give you the link. Yeah, Waddle signed today. Yeah,
Oh, he did. Okay.
for Miami. He did sign. We talked about that earlier. He wasn't here, buddy.
Okay.
We'll do some sports when you get up here after we finish this up.
Yeah, we can finish up talk about sports, man. Sometimes I like talking.
Yeah, I wish Miss Kobe was still here, but she's gone. So I
Okay.
dropped the link, buddy. Get up here. I was saying, let me see that. I could have sworn I dropped the link. Yeah, he's here.
Yeah, man. Mr. Money, man. God damn it.
What's up, my brothers?
What's up,
What's
champion?
good?
How you doing today?
I am
What's
good,
going on,
champ.
Mr.
How are
Miami?
you?
Just chilling, man. Just got in.
Jaden Waddle signed with Miami. He signed his rookie
Okay.
deal. That the Thai church is in the building.
Time of
It
church.
is going to be 9 o'clock Eastern. We're heading to the 5 hour mark of doing this tonight. I told everybody last night I'll give you a long one tonight because I won't be back until Monday evening. And by then, we'll know the playoff matchups in the NBA. The NHL is already made. And we'll talk about what other NFL news is going on past the weekend.
Yeah. Yeah, the Rangers hot. Rangers doing their thing, man.
Yeah, but they're not going to make the playoffs this year.
I know, right?
The
Dang.
Islanders.
Oh yeah. Oh
And
yeah.
the Florida Panthers.
Yeah, that's the best series on the card, Florida versus Tampa.
Woo!
That's going to be a great series. I
Yeah.
will cover that series, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
I will cover every game of that series. So you'll get it up here, Mr. Miami.
Cool.
I know these players. I know what's going on. I just haven't covered this shit because they took away my NHL network. My
They
cable
did?
channel took it away. Yeah.
Dang.
So I
Okay,
need
I,
to
well,
get
I,
this
follow,
channel.
I like NHL. I follow NHL. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I love when I had the NHL channel. Flyers didn't make it this year. Ty Church, sorry about your Flyers. They started off hot and then they collapsed.
Oh yeah.
Chicken wings and Dominican cigars all day. Good Friday
Yeah.
for you.
All right. Go
Flavors.
ball.
That is
Oh yeah.
for
Cigars.
Mr. Miami.
I want to
From
ask you
Flo.
a question.
Yeah, good.
When I start my sports show, I want to know. Do y'all want me to do NHL dynasties? If we talk about it?
If you want. But if you want my advice for you, honestly, football, basketball, MMA, and boxing would be perfect for you.
No wrestling? No SummerSlam?
Yeah, you can do wrestling if you want. Your brothers like the wrestling.
Yeah.
But football, basketball, boxing, MMA, wrestling. Yeah, that's good. That's covered. That'll be my advice to you.
True that.
See, the reason why I do the others, because that's me. That's what I'm
Right.
used to, Grinder.
Right.
Like me, I do the other sports because that's me. That's who I am.
Mm-hmm.
But for you, like to get off to a good spot, I would do the 5 I gave you: action sports and basketball and football. You'll be good. That will help you take you to the next level for you. I think that'll help you a lot, my brother. That's just one brother to another. Manzano's back. He's happy we're talking sports again. What's up, Tony?
Mm-hmm.
What's up, brother Anthony?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Yeah, man.
Chilling, man.
Back
Just
to the
got
sports
in.
Hey,
again.
what's up?
Yeah, we back.
We're back to the
What's
sports.
going on?
Hitting the 5 hour mark. This is what I wanted tonight. I wanted a good 7-8 hours tonight. Look like I'm going to get that without a problem. Thank you, gentlemen, for coming up on the panel. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, in the chat and in the sky. Let me get the latest football news. NBA, no one cares. The big games are tomorrow and Sunday. I'm looking at these Jalen Waddle highlights here, the way he just running like he stole something from the liquor store.
And Butler, the defensive end for the Dolphins. I seen his highlights today.
Butler.
You look good?
Adam Butler,
Yep.
the defensive tackle that we got from New England, Miss.
Oh, okay.
That dude's a beast.
Okay. That's what's up.
And one thing about us, I'm talking about Dolphins. We always get good players from undrafted free agency. We should bring in another one this year.
Did we sign? You said you signed. Did we sign a running back in undrafted free agency too, or just Jared Dokes?
There's Jared Dokes.
Okay, I wasn't sure if it
We got
was
is
another
a
running back
we got a
during.
I think we got another tight end
Yeah, we
undrafted free
did. We
agent
did. And that I remember, yes.
from Alabama.
Alabama
They just to let you know, Manzano, the Dolphins bought a lot of defensive players.
for undrafted free agency.
Yes. No running
What is
backs. Say that again.
for what position is the most of that they signed? Was it mostly like defensive backs, linebackers?
Defensive backs.
Oh, defensive backs.
Yeah.
Who did we sign?
Well, I gotta get the list, man. I don't know. I'm just reading what I'm reading from this right here, but they signed a lot of defensive players, especially in the backfield. Now I can't get that.
Honestly, I kind of feel like eventually the NFL is going to eliminate undrafted free agency and maybe add more rounds to the draft.
I mean, going back to the old days.
Yeah. Did you prefer that, Mace, or do you like the 7 rounds?
I'd rather go back to the 24 rounds.
For the
That'd be
NFL?
all day.
Yeah, yo, let me tell you, that's back in the old days.
Exactly.
Like 83, 84.
That used to be almost a week.
Dolphins built their first dynasty doing that.
Tell them, Mace, right?
Yep. They built their first dynasty doing that.
Yeah, that was almost a week. Yo, 24.
About 2 weeks.
Yeah, man. They did it all day.
Yeah, it seemed like go a week. Yeah, yeah.
That's a whole day right there.
And let me tell you, some of the players who came out those rounds, they made all pro too.
Facts.
Like, damn, where you get it from? From West Bubblefuck, middle, like little college and shit, all pro for years. How do you think the Raiders was getting their people with draft players?
Small schools.
Yeah, back in the 70s, yeah.
Yeah, you get your best players from small schools. That's a fact.
Mm-hmm.
Like Andre Reed, when he went to some college and I think on one small school.
Kutztown State.
Tay man, funny. That what Michael Alpha that I want to teach. What's the Spanish show? Yo, Tay man,
There's a Sean Watson special.
Freddie Watson.
What's up, Tack? He's going to work on his top 10. By the way, when he gets his channel started, if you want to know the future stars of the NFL and the NBA, he's going to have a channel devoted to pro prospects in both college and pro. Like, in other words, he'll tell you what college prospects in both the college football and college basketball that's going to be a top prospect in the NBA or NFL. And don't forget, folks, I'll put the banner up July 4th for him. The 2021 NBA draft will be here. He did a phenomenal job last year. This room was packed. I even sang happy birthday when she was up on the panel to the beautiful Miss Topaz.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to have a good time in here. July 29th, everybody. NBA draft.
That's when they get real hot.
Yep. For Ty Church, he wants 10-round NFL draft. First day, first for the 3rd round. Second day, 4th for the 7th. Third day, 8th for the... Oh, that'll be the shit. Imagine doing the 1st round of the draft. first round to the third round on a Thursday night. Oh, I'll be lit, man. 2 minutes on the clock for every team. Yeah, really, Tack. You told your chiropractor you want this Sean special. I told the judge that I'm a survivor. Sick bastard.
And we keep Steve, we
And
keep
you
Steve
said
Ross out of the office.
and you said what's up to you on the
What's
radio.
wrong
Upside
today?
I'm telling you right now, Mr.
Right.
Miami, you can't blame Stephen Ross for this year. No, if the quarterback plays well and the running game sucks, which I think is going to happen, then God help Chris Greer and the coach.
Facts.
I will not let them off the hook in here. I swear to God, and I will kill Miles Gaskin in upcoming weeks. You know I will.
You mean
That's
MG?
coming.
You
Yeah,
mean
that's right,
MG?
MG. Yeah, MG. Oh boy, tell you.
I honestly think we're overreacting. I know we wanted a running back, but to be honest, I wouldn't want to pay these free money.
Oh, I got something for Manzano. Go ahead, Tony.
No,
I got something for you.
no. I agree with you that it's gonna be on Gaskins, but I honestly don't want to be paying 3 first-round picks to trade up for like Najee, Javante, or Travis in the draft.
Underrated is cracking up. Well, here you go, Tony. Don't come to me when the quarterback throws 40 TDs and you're 5-12, bro.
No,
So I hope
Hey,
not.
hey, I
Something
It'd
hope
be a
with Murray,
riot.
bro.
does that.
Yo,
I'll actually be
MG.
pissed.
It'd be a riot.
If he does that more-
Yo, Masalo, man. MG got to get 1,000 yards before the ninth week, and he got to catch like at least about like 40 balls, man. He got to do it. He could have not. I'm telling you,
I'm gonna kill him,
Mate
bro.
is killing MG. I'm telling you. And
Yes,
don't
Jim
say I
Thomas.
didn't warn y'all.
That
Yeah, and
quarterback
I
throw 40
honestly think
touchdowns,
he had
and
30 pounds. I think he needs to add 30 pounds. He needs to be a little bit heavier because I know he proved. I understand. There's people saying that he proved that he can run between the tackles at the weight he is.
yeah, Haskins.
But yeah, Gaskins proved that he can run between
Gaskins.
the tackles at 195, the weight he is. But I honestly think constantly running between the tackles at the size he is right now is not conducive to a healthy career. Do you agree? No,
Gas-
this is an honest question. A
Hey,
running back running at that size between the tackles is not
Manzano, he better have by Thanksgiving. He better have 1,000 yards
okay.
on the ground
But
with just
okay.
a couple of games left.
Okay.
I don't want to hear it.
But you,
He better have 1,000 yards on the ground by Thanksgiving.
MG.
Because I swear to God, if he does it and this team is struggling and the quarterback is taking hits and he's throwing touchdowns, the fan base is going to join me with this and they're going to blame Greer, not Ross, for not getting the goddamn running back.
That's
And
what
believe me, Larry L. and those boys in his room, they would have nothing love more than that quarterback perform at the highest of level. And they saw it with their own eyes, but the running game was horrible.
That's
Oh,
they'll run
MG out of Miami. You don't think? Somebody got to take the hit. The quarterback's throwing 40 touchdowns, baby. Ain't gonna be him.
MG.
Quarterback's gonna be protected.
I'm not Mace. I'm not looking at the stats. What I'm asking to you, I understand you're looking at the stats, but what I'm asking you is, do you think him running between the like people are expecting him to run between the tackles at the weight he is right now? Do you think that's conducive to a running back at his size for a long career. Is what I'm
If he
asking.
wants to be in the league, he
Gas
better
money
do
like
it. I know what you're saying, Tony. He better do it.
gas
Yeah,
money
but
like $6 man.
he's had
Yo.
40 pounds. Is what I'm saying.
And I'm saying, is he gonna run 1,000 yards by Thanksgiving?
That's the question.
Yes, if
You
he
sure?
has that weight, if he has that weight, because
It doesn't matter. A person add weight, they still ain't get. Yes. Okay.
Thank you, Wanzies. Let
Thank
me say something to Tony right now. I know what you're saying, bro. You're right. If he adds on, forget 40 pounds. If he adds on 20, he'll be good. Up the middle, through the tackles. Yeah.
yeah,
Not 40, 20. Yeah.
You better
I
turn to
agree with
Steve
that.
Austin.
I agree with that.
yeah,
He
yeah,
better?
He gonna have to get 200 yards every game.
You don't have to do that, bro. Come on. I'm not that
This
insane,
is
bro.
what I hate. People are
Yo,
expecting-
Vincent Miami talking about
No,
2,000 yards at
listen,
the
but there's fan base. There's a fan base.
200.
There's
ahead,
actually
Tony.
people in our fan base expecting him to be Ricky Williams when he is not Ricky. That's the
This
problem.
is what happens, though, when you're arrogant and smug. And 2 Friday nights ago, you told your fan base they didn't need a running back. And then the media listened to me, and they killed them that Saturday morning in the papers, and we had to wait 6 hours. Remember, you were with me. And then they finally decided with the last pick to draft a running back to shut people like me up.
Yeah, and like I said, I think Dokes is going to beat out both Gaskins and this guy.
I hope
To be
so.
honest.
I was
hope
113 about 2 weeks ago.
What was he 2 weeks ago?
I was 113 2 weeks ago. Waiting for the great still a couple of draft picks.
Shit, I was going to get laid. That's how long I waited.
Mace
Oh,
used to
take
be
me,
a best
take
coaching coach.
She
for-
got Well, if I was in the mood, if I was really in the mood, but I won't do it tonight. I can go into a Miles Gaskin rant, but I'm not going to do that tonight.
Honestly,
I can do it,
Mace,
though.
would you actually trade for? Would you actually trade? How much
We lost Tony for a second.
would you trade for? You actually trade for him?
Well, who? You was lagging.
Zeke.
Well, I would trade for Zeke Elliott.
Ezekiel Elliott.
I will give up
Yeah,
a 3. I'll give up a 3, depending if he's motivated enough.
Give
I
up
don't
on
think he
injury
will be.
history and off field.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it, though.
Huh?
I wouldn't trade for a running back right now. If Le'Veon Bell is available, like if he wants to come to us, I'll sign him in a heartbeat.
Facts.
Oh, how about Kareem Hunt? Because they're not. They just drafted. They drafted another running back in.
Yeah, they drafted a kid from UCLA.
Oh,
Yeah,
shoot.
What? How about Kareem Hunt or Nick Chubb?
They're not doing that. They're a Super Bowl contender.
That's what I'm saying. They don't need 3 running backs. It doesn't make sense. That's what people.
Maybe
are saying.
maybe they'll cut the kid from UCLA. You can go pick him up. But if you really think that my good buddy and the brown clown is going to get you where you want to go, I got land to sell you in the Mississippi Delta. Shout out to the beautiful Sister George. That's where she hails from.
The running back we got in the 7th round, if he beat out Gaston,
I'll be very happy.
Gaston could be out.
Get his ass out. I don't give a damn. Get him out.
Gaskins and Ahmed would be out, actually.
Yeah, well, now Ahmed clown, I don't even know why he's around.
They should have been
Brown
rid of
too.
him.
They all suck. Gaskin I like, but not as your every down workhorse.
Or put him on a practice squad.
No, those 2 clowns, you can cut Ahmed and Brown. I don't care about them.
Then you would have Mace. Can you trust Patrick Laird? Would you rather keep Patrick Laird?
No, he fumbles, and that gets the coach upset. Remember, folks, we are talking about a team where our best player on the entire team is the kicker. That's not saying much. I appreciate that, Tack. You know, baby. Hey, Tack, do yourself a favor. Start doing your draft previews in November. I'll be in your channel checking it out, bro. He's going to have a fucking awesome channel. If you like prospects, baseball, football, basketball, his channel is going to be all about the prospects. And wait till you guys, if you wasn't here last year, you wait till you see his NBA draft this year. He did a monster job out of the blue for us a year ago. He'll do another one July 29th. If you like the NBA, come up here the 29th of July. We're going to have it here big time. Chris Rodriguez, running back from Kentucky, might be the second best halfback in the SEC behind Isaiah Spiller. If you remember a running back named DJ Spiller for the Bills, that's his cousin, I believe.
Come on, CJ
Spiller. Yeah.
from Clemson.
Yeah. Yeah. This man knows. I'm telling you, folks, if you're into prospects, if you're one of these prospect geeks, no offense, my brother, he knows. And he's going to do a monster numbers.
Yeah, my two favorite running backs next year, if we draft one, are the guy from Texas A&M and
Spiller.
who's the guy from? Yes, what's his name? Isaiah Spiller.
Isaiah Spiller,
and,
yeah.
Yeah, and the running back from I think there's a Clemson running back coming out next year. No, what was it?
Definitely not Clemson because they just gave up 18. Everybody's going crazy. This tells you the power of the NFL. General, I hope your black ass is listening, motherfucker. The power of the NFL compared to NBA is dying. A slow death. And the reason is, I think a big reason is, it's more star-driven than team-driven. Tax says, watch Freeze from Iowa State.
Yeah.
And don't sleep from Aguilar from BYU.
Ask him what's his Tack. What's your opinion on Zamir White from Georgia?
Rubber Man, your opinion of Zamir White, the Georgia running back?
Oh my God.
Yeah, my two. Besides Spiller, I like the other running back from North Carolina. My mistake, and Zamir White.
You on mute?
Go ahead. Gruden said, I think Gruden's girlfriend.
Oh. Okay, that was weird.
What the what?
That was yeah. And Ty Chan, I like Brees Hall, but the guy I like the most is the guy that was behind. You're gonna see him a lot more in North Carolina. Ty Conklin,
Yeah.
or Ty Chandler. The guy runs. He runs. He's a bigger running back than both Javonte and Michael Carter, but he runs the same a little bit faster.
Okay. I mean, hey, you guys are asking him the questions. He's the one going to be doing this. See what Ty Church said. They both well-rounded by pass blocking, like they can do it all. Yeah, we had a chance to get a running back who could do it all, and the dumbass is sound his hands. And someone said this 2 weeks ago. Oh, it was Laro, and he was right, and it's true. When the Dolphins traded back up, they could have took any of the three best players, but wasn't a quarterback, and instead they took Waddle. They should have took Sewell and call it a day. You would have had a generational tackle. You don't know how fired up the Lions are right now that Sewell fell into their laps. They took the best player available. Miami wanted to get cute and take Jalen Waddle. Yeah. I know who's going to have the better career. It's not even a question.
But
Could've
Mace,
had
I thought you
Williams.
said you were fine with the guy we got.
I don't like Waddle. Don't say that.
No, I thought
Don't
you
say
said
that.
you were fine because me and you were talking about him.
Yeah, I like the kid from Notre Dame, but when I have someone like Sewell sitting in my lap, you take it and walk away. Instead, again, Chris Greer got cute and took Waddle. You know, I'll say it again. There's nothing personal against this franchise. The one thing about the Dolphins, they do not like having Pro Bowlers. And the reason is obvious. They don't want to pay nobody. They'll pay the kicker. He's the best player on the team. You're going to pay him. You know? And let's go to reality. Let's say that the quarterback does what I say he's going to end up doing. Do you think he deserves a raise as the game manager? Or would you treat him like Andy Dalton?
Hmm.
I'll throw in this caveat. You're winning.
I would give him the raise, but not like I would actually, as a game manager.
Yeah. Dak Prescott.
I would pick up his fifth-year option, but I wouldn't pay him a whole bunch of money. Even though we're winning, I'm not going to pay him Aaron Rodgers level money.
That's what I'm talking about.
No, I wouldn't.
What about you, Mr. Miami?
I treat Waddle like a human being.
No, I'm talking about the quarterback. If he does what I think he's going to do, which is he's a game manager, are you going to give him a next contract?
I'll give him another contract.
Would you pay him like Manzano said? Would you pay him Dak Prescott money? That's the
Dak
point.
Prescott same level as Tua. What are you guys talking about?
I think Dak Prescott's better than Tua.
That Mace, Pete. I have friends I know people who are Dallas Cowboys fans, and they say he's a game manager too. He has an arm, but he's a game manager at best as well. So
it depends. But Tua, there you go. Oh, Church didn't say nothing. I know Church is going to respond to this. I don't look at Dak Prescott as a game manager. He has the weapons now, and if you saw his last year and a quarter before he got hurt, you see the progression in him. And you do know that he's going to be one of the top 3 quarterbacks in fantasy. Just look at his weapons.
Okay.
Miami doesn't have that.
We don't have the weapons?
Not like Dallas. Miami got to prove it. Dallas has already proven.
That's true.
When Gallup had the monster year last year with Dak Prescott, what did that tell you about Dallas? Their weapons. Miami don't have that. Miami got to prove it. Jalen Waddle got to prove he belongs to the NFL. Devontae Parker got proof he could stay healthy.
Gesicki could prove he proved he was productive, but like you said,
I don't see him throwing to Gesicki a lot. I see him throwing more to the kid we just drafted and the other two. He showed that last year.
he threw it to Smythe and Shaheen more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think it was Gesicki that called out Tua then? Because
Of course he did. He was the first one to say that his numbers are going to go down without Fitzpatrick in there. Yeah, he was the first guy to go public. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, and to be honest, I agree with you, Mace, that they need to prove it. But what I'm saying, I understand Dallas has the weapons, but they're missing a defense. No matter how much they score, if the defense can't
Yeah, but
keep
people care
anybody out-
about but people care about offense. That is fantasy football.
Facts.
That's what
Yeah,
people care about.
I'm not.
You think Jet fans are not excited? You don't know, like guys like Grinder, with Zach Wilson saying the shit he's talking, got Jet fans excited.
Yeah, he just talked too much, but he got aside.
Yeah.
And-
While New
and-
England, no one cares about Mac Jones. They're happy he's a white guy. They replaced
That's it.
Cam Newton, but other than that, they don't care about him.
That fit their culture.
Yeah, that's it.
And also, let's understand before that Prescott got hurt, he was on his way to all pro year.
Sure was. That is
Okay.
facts.
Okay, but I'm not paying attention. I don't care about fantasy football. I understand people care about that, but what I'm saying is I don't care how many points they score if they can't keep anybody out and their defense doesn't improve.
Yeah, but the networks do though. Networks see you putting up 34 points a game. You're going to get a lot of hype, no matter how bad your team is.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I don't get. I don't get why fans. I understand why they enjoy the offense, but I rather have a balance. If Tua's performing, and we're by the time, let's say Tua and Gaskins are performing like I want them to, and let's say we're about 9-2 by Christmas.
Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving, right? Would it be Thanksgiving?
Yes, it will.
By Thanksgiving, and all we don't need to win a lot of games to be 14-2 or 13-4 or something like that.
Or 15-2.
Wait, would it be? How does
It'll be 13-4. Go ahead. What you going to say?
Oh, okay. 14-3 would be.
All right, fine. Where are you going with this?
Okay. Where I'm going with it is, I would be honestly if both the defense and offense are performing. That's what I would rather have instead of just an offense performing and our defense being crap. Do you agree with me, Mace?
I'd rather have a balanced team, but we can't have that because they didn't get the back. We would have had it if he would trade it with Jacksonville and got us the back.
Yeah.
I would have been very, very happy with that.
Or try to trade with Denver.
No, Denver was pissed off that we didn't trade down with them. I wonder who they wanted so bad that they wanted to trade up. Is my question. Was it Justin Fields? Did anything come out?
No, because Fields passed them. They were 9. Chicago traded to 11 with the Giants.
Yeah.
No, that's what I'm saying. Did they want to trade up with the Dolphins to draft Justin Fields, and we didn't want to trade out?
How are you going to do that when Justin Fields was right there for him at 9 and they took Surtain Jr.?
So that's what I don't get. Why they don't?
They probably wanted Sewell.
Oh, okay. That's what they wanted, probably Sewell.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, because they need to improve their offensive line. Is besides Garrett Bowles, their offensive line is not so good. To be honest,
That's why they got mad because they wanted Sewell. They wanted Fields. They could have took him at 9.
and we would honestly, I agree with you. We could have still got Waddle at 9, but don't forget I think there was a team that won. Who was above us besides the Lions needed a receiver. Since Sewell fell to them, they didn't draft a receiver. But if Sewell was gone, they would have drafted a receiver. So I don't think the receiver we would have wanted would have been there and stuff like that. So I think we would have got more picks and traded again.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
I just know that we got 3 months before training camp and exhibition games. Can you guys believe that?
I'm surprised with the
first
17
exhibition
games
game.
that they accepted the players with the owners adding an extra week of games. I'm surprised the players allowed them to keep the preseason games. Are you surprised, Mace, or not really?
No, I'm not surprised because you guys see what you have.
Mm-hmm. No, or at least eliminate 2 of the games and only have two preseason games, because you can see isn't those preseason games basically part of training camp, Mace?
Yes.
That's what I'm wondering. Why not just eliminate the preseason and just extend all those training camp all the way to August, all the way
Have a week.
to the end of
Have a
August.
week 19.
But I agree with you. It's never going to happen because the owners are too greedy, right?
Not the greedy, but you guys see what you have.
Mm-hmm.
You know, every week they're showing a doubleheader on both networks.
For the regular season?
Yes.
Who are the doubleheaders the first week, Mace? Do you know?
Yeah, I'll give it to you right now. First week, right?
Yeah.
The late games are Miami at New England on CBS.
Mm-hmm.
Afternoon game.
Browns and Chiefs on CBS.
Okay.
Giants and Broncos on Fox. Packers and Saints on Fox.
Okay. And Monday night? Week 1 Monday
No
night?
doubleheader no more. Monday night's one game. Ravens at Raiders.
Also, the Sunday night is the only doubleheader.
Yeah, Bears Rams. Sunday night football.
Okay.
Grinders Jets. Right, Grinder?
Yeah.
Grinder.
Here's a result from the web.
Oh shoot.
Let me see what week 2 the doubleheader game is. I know Seahawks is one of them. Titans at Seahawks is the late game, week 2. All right, week 2 doubleheader is on CBS. Titans, Seahawks, Cowboys, Chargers.
Of course the Cowboys. So there's no doubleheaders on Fox that week?
No.
Okay.
You know, sometimes on CBS they always show horse race.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
Rodeo.
Week 3 is on Fox. The doubleheader game is Seahawks at Vikings. Buccaneers at Rams. Those are the late games.
Oh, for Sunday night?
No, that's Fox. Doubleheader. Late games.
Okay.
4:30 Eastern time.
Okay.
The night game is Packers at Niners.
That's what I'm wondering. So they're not doing any more double headers at night anymore like they used to. It's
No.
gonna be. Oh, okay. So
In
it's
week
gonna be
4
doubleheader
is back to
late
CB.
afternoon.
No, CBS doubleheader. Steelers at Packers, Ravens at Broncos, and the night game is Buccaneers at New England.
Okay.
How about New England?
No, I agree with Mace. If New England gets blown out by Tom Brady, it's over.
It's over for them.
It's a wrap.
Say that again. I missed that. What y'all say?
I said from the get-go, if the Patriots lose to Brady, it's over for New England.
Yeah.
It's a wrap. And Dynasty's dead.
And I'm gonna tell you, I think it's gonna take them a while. New England really get over that because Brady want to stick it to New England.
Oh yeah.
They Tampa, they circling that game.
I think more it's the other way around. I think New England, Belichick has been getting that game ready for you.
Oh,
and Miami beat the Patriots in week 1. You might as well go and put on the title, say the Legend Killers.
Patriots don't care if they lose week 1. They care if they lose week 4.
Mace, can you imagine? Can you imagine? Let's say Brady didn't sign with the Pats and he signed with the Dolphins. That would be really sticking it to Belichick if he went to a division rival.
I hate to tell you this, Tony. I hate to tell you this.
What?
But Stephen Ross said no, he didn't want Tom Brady.
Why?
Because he wanted to, he liked what he has, and he better hope that he beats the game manager. I think he's going to be. Not the game manager. The media thinks he's going to be.
You think he can be a Tom Brady level game manager or no?
Tom Brady, his first 6 years in the league.
Yeah.
It was terrible.
Yeah, I could see him doing that.
He was terrible with the Browns.
I could see him doing that.
Or he can be Baker. That's what I'm surprised Stefanski's okay with a game manager, to be honest.
What do you mean?
I'm surprised he's okay with having a game manager as his franchise quarterback. That's what we are. That's what the Dolphins are doing. But I'm kind of surprised that he doesn't want a guy who's more. Is it because Baker fits the hardworking culture of Cleveland?
It's because Cleveland is winning.
Oh, okay.
Cleveland is winning. I hate to disappoint people, but the Browns have arrived, folks. They're here. They're not going away.
I remember when the Cleveland franchise was overthinking the draft every year. Remember that, Mace?
Yep.
Not until DePodesta came is when they got someone. Which I'm surprised that worked out well for them. Are you surprised DePodesta worked so well for Cleveland or not?
Yes, very surprised.
I thought he would have been gone by like the next season or something like that. But
Paul DePodesta may have built a dynasty in Cleveland.
I'm surprised the Dolphins didn't hire someone from baseball to be part of their front office.
No, have a great weekend, buddy. I love you. Thank you for everything you do.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, brother.
And I'll see you next Thursday morning for Macy in the morning. Chicken wings, French fries for breakfast. Watch.
Country.
Let me say this.
That's a Southern cooking right there.
You damn right, nigga. You know I'm a black boy. Like I was saying. You wonder why certain fan bases accept it? Because they want to win. They're desperate. See, the 49ers had a good thing going, but they have to have the glamour boy. Dallas said, fuck it. We'll pay Zach. My grandson will be here in 2 years. Let's give him 2 years, see what he does.
Zach?
Dak Prescott. I said
Oh, what do you
Jerry
mean by
Jones and his
grandson?
son said my grandson's starting for Arkansas this year.
Oh, JT Daniels? Oh, who is it? Shoot.
I forgot Jones's name. What's his grandson?
Johnson? Hunter Johnson?
One of the
Jones, the owner. His grandson, Stephen Jones' son. He's the quarterback at Arkansas.
Right. Uh-huh.
They'll let Dak play it out. No Super Bowl. They draft the grandson, and the legacy's in Dallas for a long time. By the way, happy birthday to Frank Gore. But more importantly, happy birthday to Gronk. And he's having a big party tonight.
You know you're gonna be in Miami, Florida tonight.
Oh yeah, the women, everything. But one thing about Gronk, he doesn't discriminate, but boy, he gets some badass white girls throwing their ass at him. And Gronk loves every minute of it. Don't think he does it.
Mm-hmm.
Facts.
Gronk gets some badass white girls throwing their ass at him. And we're not talking about no skinny chicks are eating what's that eating ranch dressing with celery. We talking about white women with some ass.
Yeah. Thick.
Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, I was gonna say back to what Manzano and me was talking about. Oh,
John,
yeah, some
keep it
teams are
John, man.
desperate to win, like the Chicago Bears. If Andy Dalton this year throws for 20 touchdowns, but they get to a championship game, Chicago's going crazy. Remember, Chicago hasn't had a quarterback, folks, since 1947, Sid Luckman.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Dang.
Yeah. And that's
Yes,
George
sir.
Hollis. That's when George Hollis was the head coach.
And you know why Chicago believes in that philosophy? They believe
Jim
in a
McMahon.
power running game and a defense.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm kind of surprised they drafted a guy like I don't think
Those guys want to keep their jobs, Manzano. They're going to keep their jobs now. And the fan base is giddy because they saw him in the Big Ten. They know who he is.
No, but you're saying they want to run a power running, but
That was then. They're changing now, the philosophy.
okay, yeah, okay,
God
okay.
bless her soul. Miss McCaskey's on her deathbed. She's 98 years old, bro.
What?
Oh, wow.
Dang.
The Bears are changing their ways now. They finally are in the 21st century of football.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, when you have the beautiful little Shirley come up here 2 weeks ago, and I asked her a question. If Dalton gets you a couple of playoff wins and you don't get to the Super Bowl, are you happy that young man Fields play next year? She said she's delirious, bro. That's all Chicago Bear. They're not even the Chicago Bear fan know that they're not going to win a Super Bowl or even get there with Andy Dalton.
Nick Foles.
I think they're going to cut Nick. Or trade him back to no, they can't trade him. They can't trade him back to Philly because the idiot coach in Philly loves Joe Flacco. Tony, you remember the look on Harry Roseman's face when he said Flacco?
Yeah.
Yeah, Roseman.
That was funny that
he
day.
wanted to punch Casarini or whatever his name was.
Damn.
Serini. Nick Serini. That's his name. Serrani. Serrani. That's his name. Oh my God. No personality whatsoever. But I'll tell you this. If Philadelphia is 6-3, Vinny and the boys down there, they're gonna support that man. He's one of them.
Hmm.
Hey Nicky boy, you're doing a good job, Nicky. That's how I get a sick feeling Flacco's gonna win that job, don't you, Tony?
Possibility.
I feel bad for John. Who's that Eagles fan? And that we talked to.
Fireman.
If that
Fireman.
happens, I feel bad for Fireman, man. I feel bad for Fireman.
I just get a sick feeling in my gut that Joe Flacco's gonna win that job.
I wonder if the Patriots take on.
Good night, baby girl. I love you.
Good night, nice sir.
Good night, sis. Good night, sis. Nice.
Say that again, bro.
I wonder Philadelphia take on the Patriots this year.
No, they don't. Philly plays the Jets in our division. We play the Giants. Philly plays Buffalo, and New England plays Dallas.
Mm.
They're doing it. Yeah, I get the feeling Flacco's gonna win that job. I do.
Mace,
Like anybody.
I agree with you. Steven, what's his name? Howie was rolling his eyes. Roseman was rolling his eyes. It was the funniest reaction I've ever seen from a general manager during a press conference. I'm like, oh my God,
you have to admit, we have to admit, that day, me and Griner was up here back in February. Me and Griner was up here.
Yep.
And we was talking, and I said, we got to see what the Colts do. And then Ty Church said about an hour and a half later, that he was traded to Indianapolis. And I said, what the hell did they get for him? And I thought they was getting a 1 and a 2. When Sean Jones came in here and said a 3, we were all laughing our asses off, bro.
Yeah,
and then I looked on ESPN, and then I looked at NFL Network, and they couldn't hold the laughter. They were all laughing.
Shaw's cracking up too.
Yo, the height. Mace called it the height.
That was the height of stupidity right there.
Yo,
I was on the sideline.
Man, you talking about crying? Well, I say you had to be kidding me.
Yeah, man. The guys on ESPN, they held the laughter, but they did it the other way around. They were so serious. They were killing Howie Roseman, man. Killing him.
My favorite thing is when you showed the picture of Frank Reich. The guy looked like he broke into someone's house and stole something.
Yeah, it was hysterical.
Rose.
If you look at his press conference, he couldn't even hold his laugh.
Even me was cracking up.
He was trying not to laugh. That's why
he could, but yo.
It was funny, man.
Oh Jesus! Oh my God, that was the funniest day ever.
That was funny that day.
I'm gonna tell you, Indianapolis, they got game, man. You got to give them credit though.
Hell yeah.
But T Thug says if what's his name comes back, Andrew comes back from retirement, they're trading. They're gonna trade what's his name. They're gonna trade Carson.
Come on, Andrew Luck.
Yeah, if Andrew Luck comes back, they would trade. They're gonna trade Carson Wentz right away.
What?
I don't believe Luck will ever play for them again because they're gonna look at him as a traitor, and he quit on them.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take Wentz. At least Wentz is just a 4th-year, 5th-year player, bro. I'll take him any day of the week. And his contract with the Colts is $15 million a year the next 2 years.
Oh, so Andrew's contract would be a little bit.
Luck's contract ends this year. You know, he'd be an unrestricted free agent this time next year.
Dolphins better get him.
This is Frank Reich after the heist. There he is, behind Carson Wentz with a Kool-Aid grin on his face.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, oh yeah. My God, when I look at that face, every time I look at that face, man, and it looks like he's trying. He was trying to be so professional. He was trying to be so professional that he was trying to hold his laughter because he was trying to be professional. But I bet you, as soon as
He couldn't. He couldn't.
I remember
He actually got a gift for nothing.
I remember when I showed this picture the first time, I was shaking my head. And I really didn't want to kill Howie Roseman, but I had to. I didn't want to do it because I love Howie. I'll say it here right now. I love the little Jewish boy. He's a good GM. He went through a lot of shit in Philly. He's off the hook. He has 3 number ones next year. And if it doesn't work, I'll also throw this in, by the way. Our boy, Nicky Boy, goes 4-13. He's out. I can promise you that. Because then Philadelphia can get a choice of any coach they want, because any coach with their right mind will want to go to a franchise with 3 number ones.
I think what Philly's gonna do, I bet you if they fire Serini or whatever his name is.
Ceremony, yeah.
Yeah, if they fire him, what I think they're gonna do is maybe do something like like Arizona did, go into college and maybe hire a offensive-minded coach like a
Coach from Oklahoma.
Or go to Josh McDaniels.
Yeah, they can go to Josh McDaniels, but the owner doesn't like Josh. Jeffrey Lurie didn't want Josh to get an interview in Philly. He didn't. Told him, take your ass back to Foxborough. I don't want to see you. You disgust me.
Well, I thought Josh is a pariah because of the thing.
He is a pariah. He is a pariah. Tactics got home. He'll be up here in a few minutes. He did your 11 hours in the cotton field. The first thing you better do, nigga, is kiss that handsome number 1 pick quarterback in the 2040 draft. For people who don't know, he just had a nephew a couple of weeks ago, brand new into the world. And like me, he loves his little nephew to death. I told him to enjoy it. I have 2 of them, and even though they're grown men now, they're your age. They're gonna be your age, Manzano. To me, they're still my little boys. Speak of the man, Yao. He's joining us right now. What's up, Stud Muffin?
What's going on, Mace?
Manzano popped down. We had a lot of things up here tonight, but one thing these guys wanted to know is you named some of the top running backs for next year's draft.
Yeah, I have Isaiah Spiller, from the Texas A&M, and I have a Christopher Rodriguez from the Kentucky University. One of my favorite is he's from your favorite school, Mace. Ty Chandler from North Carolina. You thought Javonte Williams was a shit? Man, this kid came from the tough SEC, the transfer from the Tennessee.
Matt Brown produces good pros.
He does. He produced a lot of good offensive player. That's the reason he came back to the program. And Sam Howell was supposed to go to, I believe, FSU, but Matt Brown convinced him to stay, and that panned out well. I think he's going to be a top 3 quarterback. Although I do like Malik Willis more than Sam Howell at this point. But
you ever thought about what you're going to name your channel yet?
Oh, I haven't yet.
Yeah, okay. You got plenty of time. But let's say this, folks. When his channel comes up, I'll blow it up in here. Let you guys know who the best college baseball, high school baseball, but more importantly, college basketball and college football prospects for next year's drafts for each sport. He'll have it in his new room this fall.
Yeah, because luckily Gonzaga Gonzaga got the number one kid in the high school, Chuck Hogman. I think they might baby step him because he's just a little too thin, but probably he will start more likely in the sophomore year.
Is Gonzaga going to come back with their playground pickup team from the CYO, or they're going to get some real players there?
Man, they're gonna do the same way. Look, Mark Few just happy to be. They're just happy to be number one team in for the regular season. Mark Few is not changing his anything.
I think Baylor did a hell of a job.
No, that coach, I give it credit to coach. It took him 8 years to turn that program around. People forget how horrible Baylor was. He couldn't be.
Yeah, with the rape allegations and all that stuff going on the campus.
He couldn't even recruit Dennis Rodman Jr. So you know how bad that fucking school was.
Almost the father. That's Drew. That's Scott Drew. That's Scott Drew.
Yeah.
Homer's the dad. That's Scott Drew, the coach of Baylor. Because his brother Bryce. I forgot where he's coaching at. I think he's coaching at his alma mater.
Yeah, Doug. God bless him, man. And you know what? I gotta give credit to the school program for not giving up on him. Like that school was horrible. Like
it was toxic.
Yeah, because all the countless allegation.
Yeah.
So I'm glad things have turned. Yeah, like I said, congratulations to the coach. That's off to him.
Tack, are you doing just a sports channel specifically?
I mean, I can do gaming because I can go gaming. What else? I can do
comedy.
Yeah, but politics. No, I could, but I'm trying to stay away from it, man.
NBA.
Yeah, he's doing the high school, the best college basketball and football players. Who's going to be in the NBA next year in the NFL?
Yeah, yeah. I also do the coaching list too. The coaching, transfer, hiring, firing, who's on the hot seat, the recruit, like the transfer recruit.
Yeah, the time portal.
I do. Yeah, I also do top 10 player to each position in college for the 2021 prospect, whatnot. Yeah, but I do.
If you're gonna separate your channels, do one for sports and one for gaming. For your sports channel, I have a name: Tack the Scout Man.
Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, that would be cool. And I got Anthony Manzano as my financial advisor.
Aha.
Check on GM.
Yeah. So I can Anthony, you gonna protect me from those fucking Nigerian scammers.
Hey, I might lose your money. Let's not.
I got an all-star cast up here. I got Tony. Guy always interrupts me. I got a great all-star cast up here. I got Tony Manzano here. I got the number one grinder. I got Mr. Miami, and of course the great Pac-Man Clan Killer 187, aka DJ Child Support.
The dream team.
Pay up. Hey, or pay up. Pay your child support, man. I know where you live.
Oh Jesus.
I know where you live, bro.
So Tack.
Yo.
I'm a Hurricanes basketball fan. Once Larranaga retires, who do you think we hire?
What is it? Could you repeat that again?
Jim Larranaga, who will he recruit?
Oh, the coach from the Miami Dolphins.
Yeah,
Hurricanes.
Yeah, basketball, college basketball.
Oh, who's gonna replace him?
Yeah, who do you think his son goes down there, or do you think Brad Stevens goes down there and becomes a coach?
I think Brad Stevenson will be awesome. I was thinking Michael Porter Jr.'s dad. His senior, Michael Porter Jr. senior, or Billy Donovan, the former Gators coach.
I would want a younger coach, though. I don't want an older coach. I would want someone who's learning under like a Krzyzewski or a Calipari, though, or maybe.
Okay. Think about Brad Stevens. Miami Hurricanes don't pay. They can't afford Brad Stevens.
Right.
You can actually hire what I think this guy going to be a coach in probably anytime soon. the assistant coach for the what's his name? What's his name? Mace? He been coaching for so long. Sampson from the Houston Cougar.
Calvin Sampson? Yeah, he would
Sampson,
take
Sampson.
it.
Yeah,
He would
he's
take Miami.
assistant. He's assistant head coach will take it. No, but Sampson's not leaving Houston. He's made over there. He's in the same situation as Mark Few. He's not going anywhere. But his
How about
assistant.
How about Bryce?
Bryce, what's his name?
Bryce Drew?
Bryce Drew. That would be a great choice too, actually.
Yeah, but the problem again, Larry Nagger took that job because of lifestyle. Golf courses, tennis courses, the wife is going to like it, Coconut Grove. That's why he took that job. He's an old man. The next guy you bring in, it's going to be about money. And Miami, again, doesn't pay.
Yeah, but one thing I know, Miami, they know how to recruit 4'5" point guards.
I'll leave that alone. I'm not a Hurricane basketball fan. You know what team I like. That.
I got a question for you, brother. This number one grinder. Do you think Miami? Do you think the Canes football will ever come back to their prominence?
I think they can with the Manny Diaz. I think he finally figured out how to utilize the talent and how to. As far as rotation scheme wise, the last year, like I think it stumbled because based on the injury, that includes Derek King and other multiple injuries from the defensive side. But the recruits, I have no question. I have no question with the recruiting or the transferring. I matter of fact, I do have a Miami U as in top 15 on my AP. And I have an Oklahoma Sooner on my number one.
The two quarterbacks they got right now.
You don't have Alabama?
No, I have Alabama as number 2.
Okay.
I understand the two quarterbacks the Hurricanes got now are supposed to be spectacular. Okay. They said this is the best two they've had since Kozar and Testaverde.
I like the running back combination that Miami has right now.
Oh, Don Chaney and Cameron Harris?
Yeah, I like them better than DJ Dallas. Because DJ Dallas was a former wide receiver. So I would expect him to be a home run hitter runner.
Mm-hmm. And we have a recruit coming in too, and Thad Franklin from Northwestern as well. You should be looking out for him in the next 2 or 3 years, because he's when I was watching his tape, he runs a lot like Edgerrin James.
Yeah.
You need to watch his tape for a little tack, and you might agree with me or you might disagree. In his running style, he reminds me a little of Edgerrin, or maybe Clinton Portis.
I think as far as his combination of style, I think he's more of a Clinton Portis than Adrian James. I think based on his skill sets.
He's a big, powerful running back. He's like he's what Mace would call a bell cow running back. Thad Franklin, do you agree?
Oh, of course, I can see that, and that's how I look at Isaiah Spiller too. The guy is almost 230 pounds. He runs like a fucking 5'11". I never see running back that huge and with that burst and how should I put it? He's a very elusive running back to be that heavy.
Yeah, but they say he shies away from contact a little bit. Like with how big he is, he runs. He rather go outside and do like the zone plays instead of running between the tackles. With how big he is, people are surprised he doesn't want to run between the tackles.
He should. I mean, that's what Christopher Rodriguez got this money. That's his bread and butter, running people over. I watched half of the Kentucky season, and he was the main option of the offense, and he will bring it every time. He there was a one game I believe against Vanderbilt. Dude, he dragged a 3 fucking defender and he kept running.
I remember I see that game too. I remember he did it more than once too.
Yeah, and one was a missed tackle.
Let you
Other two,
guys take it. I'll be back.
there was one was running back, one was safety, and this guy just kept dragging. And what I like about him, he doesn't shy away from contact. He can run from the left or right. He's for him to be that side. His shiftiness is pretty. I'm impressive. And I watched the entire game versus Vanderbilt. Kentucky was supposed to beat them by 24 points of projection and end up winning by touchdown.
Yeah, man, he reminds me too. He do have the nose for like if it's like 3rd down and 3, 3rd down 1. He had the nose for that line. He knows where that first down is, and he keeps on going. And but I wish they could use him more as a goal line threat. That's what I want. I wish they could have done that more. What do you think about that? Last session is right.
I think so. I think so. Without much of a talent, I think with that, but what he's capable of, yeah, I definitely agree to that. So I can say the same for Ty Chandler from UNC. I hope they use all the skill set that he brought in back in his days in Tennessee. Came from SEC. You know, SEC is one of the tough division for running because defense has always been defense. Defense. Why? You know how hard the running back to excel and show off your skill set in the SEC front seven. Even the worst team in SEC always has the top 15 prospect. You know, it's never easy for running back to. You really have to. You can duck anybody in the SEC if you're running back.
Mm-hmm. What's your opinion on Mo Ibrahim from Minnesota?
Mo, could you Mo? Can you say that again? Sorry.
Mo Ibrahim.
Mo Ibrahim from the running back.
Yeah, the running back.
The running back, right?
Yeah, the running back from Minnesota.
I like him, but I didn't watch him enough film with him, so I can't really get a grasp of it. But I only watched a few games. I saw a few flashes. But I think one of the when he was playing against tougher team, I feel like he didn't give his everything. But when he played a subpar team like Penn State, that's when he was giving everything he got. But I like the running back who show up every game.
Yes. Like I told May, like I was telling you, the 3 running backs I prefer are Isaiah, Ty Chandler, and Zamir White. I like Breece Hall. Who do you like better, Breece or Isaiah?
Oh, I like Breece Hall. He's the better hands, the better catch off the backfield. I think he has a higher IQ as a football player at the running back position. And he's very durable. Despite his violent, he's a very violent runner, but he's a very durable. And his yard after contact, boy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's not easy to bring it down.
Would you say he has a better break tackle rate over Isaiah, or Isaiah has a better tackle where no one can bring him down? Who has a better?
Nah, I personally believe he's better than Isaiah when it comes to that point.
What's your opinion on Zamir White from Georgia?
I do like Zamir White. I do want to see him improve his burst a bit more and work on his visions. Because I do question his vision that sometimes he tried to run to the wrong hole especially during the zone blocking. I saw a few miscues that I think he definitely had to work on it. But I like his upside. I hope he can prove me wrong this year.
Who do you like at the center position for this year's draft? Do you like Do you like Tyler Linderbaum or Alec Lindstrom better?
I like Renstrom. I like Renstrom.
Even though with the track record of Iowa player being successful in the NFL, you're not a big fan
Yeah.
of Linderbaum?
No,
Grinder,
it's
come
true.
back if we get a chance, bro.
Oh yeah, but you're right about Iowa because what's his name? He retired from Baltimore Ravens. He came from Iowa out of third round, and he had an incredible career. What's his name? He retired 2 years ago, and that definitely shook up the Ravens offense line. What's his name?
Is he a coach or a player?
No, he was a guard. But he retired like year before, and he was when on Lamar Jackson's MVP year. What's his name?
Is it Marshall Yonda?
Yeah, Marshall Yonda from Iowa Hawkeye. Man, boy, I'm still shocked he was a third round pick. I mean, people would question his weight issue or not, but this guy had a technique. His technique and his footwork and his counter, his second counter, it was second to none. I think it's a lot of his weakness or the fraud. It's something you can work on it. Like it wasn't nothing. It wasn't just something you can adjust to it. A lot of criticism he took, he was able to adjust to it. And Iowa program always discipline the offensive side and less penalty. That's their main ingredient. Get less penalized, let's protect the quarterback, let's be smart, work on your footwork, your counter.
Yeah. And at safety, do you like Kyle Hamilton or Bubba Bolden better?
I like Bubba Bolden. I love Bubba Bolden.
Do you see him as a strong safety or a free safety?
I see him as more of a strong safety. I just can't see him as free safety, but I do like to see him in the box and often cover the tight end. But no, not as a free safety. I don't think he has I don't think he has that range to play free safety.
No, the funny part is when he was recruited out of high school, they recruited him as a free safety.
Free safety, yep, that's true. But I personally like as a strong.
On Kyle Hamilton too. Do you think he's more of a strong safety or is he a free safety?
Kyle Hamilton, that was hard because I can't really figure it out. Like, because he seemed like one of those players who can play the both. You know who he remind me of? What's his name? Eddie Jackson from the Chicago Bears, where he can play the both spot, even though he excels as a free safety, but he's capable to play the both side.
Yeah. Well, when I look at Bubba, this is gonna shock you. He reminds me a little bit, like his playing style reminds me a little bit of the guy who used to play for the Raiders and the Patriots, Rodney Harrison.
Oh, Rodney Harrison, former Chargers and Patriots.
Yeah.
Patriots and the Redskins.
No, honestly, I don't think there's ever going to be a safety that's going to come to the level of a Sean Taylor.
No, ever. No, not with that size, with that agility, with that hard hitter. No, there will never be a hard hitting safety like him, and you can actually cover. Nah, that's.
Who's your favorite cornerback in next year's draft? Besides Stingley.
So far, I think Stingley is my number one from the LSU. And
How about Kyrie Elam from Florida?
Oh, Kyle Elam. Oh, he's related to Matt Elam. Oh my God. Hope Matt Elam don't give him that first round bust curse. But I do like
another Alabama corner is coming out next year too.
Yeah, I'm looking. Yeah, as for Alabama, I'm looking at more of a lot of receiver like Ajay Hall. Oh my God! And the guy who replaced Waddle, he gonna wear the same number as Waddle.
Oh,
Uh,
Mechie. John Mechie.
yeah. God, man, that's not fair. Who they recruit, and the linebacker from Alabama, he's gonna be a top 10 pick next year.
Oh,
Who's going to be the
and this
best defensive end? I mean, defensive tackle class next year.
That's from the Oklahoma. He's coming back. I forgot his name, but he's coming back to his senior year. That's why I believe
Perrion
Oklahoma is gonna excel as
Perrion.
but his last name has a Hispanic last name, but I can't remember his name. But he dominated the Big 12 conference, and that's the sign of Lincoln Riley finally. He responded to his criticism, but let's beat every opponent by the offense. Now, if you look who they draft, who the NFL players draft in the last 3 years, Lincoln Riley is slowly producing the good defensive prospect. Trey Brown, Kenneth from the now he played for Chargers. There's other few other prospects I can't mention right now because I can't remember the name. So yeah, I'll try to find out his name.
The defensive tackle you're thinking of, Tack, is Perrion Winfrey.
No, it's not Winfrey. It's another guy played for Oklahoma. Like he had a Hispanic last name, but he could play and a tackle.
Defensive end or a tackle? Defensive tackle.
He could play. He can play both actually. But he's more of he looks more natural at the DT. But I can't remember his name because he dominated that ball game in the last three home game. God, I can't remember his name.
I'm gonna mute myself real quick and search it.
Yeah, but as for defensive end, my favorite is Tabernax from Oregon. That's my favorite number one prospect from defensive end. And so far, I'm not gonna change my mind. Tied. And my top. Man, what else?
Top 5 running backs in the next year's draft.
I have a Freeze Hall, Isaiah Spiller. I have a Christopher Rodriguez, and I have the one running back from Notre Dame. He's gonna kill that confidence. And another running back he's transferred to Western Illinois. He came from Auburn. He came out of Auburn. Can't remember his name, but he's gonna do some damage. Some say Master Teague, but I'm not a fan of Master Teague. I thought Trey Salmon looks a lot better than Master Teague was. Like I watched him, but I don't know what the scouts are telling. I watched his film. I wasn't impressed with him unless he break out this upcoming year. Like I just don't really buy into the hype right now.
Are you sure he played defensive tackle, or is he like a linebacker?
No, he was DT, but if he had this, I gotta look at his roster, man. For Oklahoma.
Oh no, Oklahoma doesn't have anybody. I know. I'm looking at their defensive tackle because they were doing a spring preview thing. These are the defensive tackles: Jalen Redmond, Joshua Ellison, Marcus Hicks, Corey Robinson, Perrion Winfrey, LaRon Stokes, Isaiah Coe, and Jordan Kelly.
Ah, man. So I might be mistook because I swear I thought he had a Hispanic name, but I might be wrong. But he was a junior last year. He was coming back. Oh man, I'll look into. I might be mistook it, but
who's your favorite linebacker?
Wow, I have a lot. I have one from Alabama. He's my top one. I have another one from
Christian Harris.
Yep. I have him. What's his name? I have another guy. I have one. He played for small school, but I can't remember his name. It's a couple players that I really like. There's gonna be one from Iowa State. But I can't remember his name either. I don't
Okay.
have the.
I have a list of each position. I'm gonna go to linebacker right now and tell you. It's Christian Harris, Tyler Davis. Oh wait, no, my mistake. Christian
Davis.
Harris, Brenton Cox from Florida, Nick Bonito from Oklahoma,
Nick Bonito. Oh, okay. I know Nick Bonito is. Yeah, that's a good.
Miller from Florida,
I didn't watch as much. I gotta watch his film.
Devin Lloyd from Utah.
Okay, I know who that is. Yep.
Mike Jones from LSU.
Mike Jones. Are you a big fan of Mike Jones?
Mike Jones.
Mr. Miami from Texas. He ain't from Miami. Told you. See how he exposed himself?
No, I'm from Miami.
Nah, man, from Florida. You from the hood, bro.
Yeah.
Cornbread
Do you like
raised
Brenton
down here.
Cox or Vontrell Miller from Florida better? DJ.
No, I like Miller from Florida.
You're not a big fan of Brenton Cox?
No, I like both of them, but I think Miller has more edges to it. I think Miller has. I think he have more potential to be a playmaker for the linebacker position. Hold on. I'm gonna come back in a minute, but before I come back, let me ask Manzano a question. Are you a fan of a Jordan Battle, the cornerback from Alabama?
Oh, the safety.
Who could also play cornerback often. Are you a fan of him?
Yeah, but like I said, my favorite safeties are I like him, but I prefer Bubba and Kyle. And the two corners I prefer because of the way they play are Saban Brooks from Ohio State and Ahmad Gardner from Cincinnati.
Oh, Mark. I know. Okay. I know Mark Gardner, Cincinnati. That's the team people are saying is going to be a sleeper, but I don't know. I mean, can Desmond Lillard expand his game other than RPO? I seen his arm talent, but I gotta see more than that. I mean, he impressed me, but not to the point where people are saying he's going to be a top 10 pick. I don't see it. Malik Will is going to go above him for sure.
How about the other corner from USC? Not Chris Shaw. How about Isaiah Taylor Stewart or whatever? Do you see him staying at corner, or is he gonna have to transfer to safety?
I think his physicality wise and his range, I like him as a free safety, to be honest.
Oh, so you don't think he stays at the corner position?
No, I don't think so, because I think he's gonna struggle against like the wide receiver with polished technique. I think he's one of those guys can easily get jammed against physical receiver.
What underrated corner do you recommend me watch a lot of tape on, like from a big time school that no one's talking about a lot, and the same thing with the safety position?
Oh, I'm trying to remember. There's a couple of because I've been looking at a lot of wide receiver to the cornerback, so I don't have any list with me right now. Oh,
Malik Hooker's brother's coming out next year.
Oh, really? Okay, that I didn't know. Okay.
Yeah, Marcus Hooker is coming out from Ohio State next year.
Marcus Hooker. I hope you don't pick up any hookers.
Oh, Jesus.
Cut that out.
Yeah, Mace, cut it out. God damn it, Mace.
What about Jalen Mooley from Alabama, the linebacker, a
I
senior?
like him. I like him. I like the other linebacker better, but yeah, I like him though. I have
Who's your underrated quarterback that you think is going to be in the first round that no one expects to be in the first round that you like?
Mead. I would say there's a couple of surprise. I do have a couple of them. First one. Well, everybody know Malik Willis gonna Sam Howell and Leonard. What's his name?
Spencer
Leonard
Rattler.
Rattler. My surprise will be probably Desmond Leonard. We might be a late end of the late first round. My other one is what's his name?
Carson Strong from Nevada.
Oh, I love Carson Strong. He lived up to his fucking name. Him and the Romero Dub killed that conference. I like him, but I do like the quarterback from Missouri. But I don't think he'll come out because he's a sophomore. But can't remember his name. But I have another guy that I like.
Tyler Seaball from Texas Tech.
Tyler Seaball. Oh, Tyler Slow. The transfer from Oregon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see him in the third round projection for my current projection. My other surprise one would be Jace Ruder from the transfer that he was a former backup for Sam Howell, and now he transferred to North Texas because North Texas is actually gonna imprint the Alabama's offensive philosophy. And my other guy is Justin Crumbs. Justin Crumbs from Kent State. I think he has the third best, strongest arm in a college. I think he could be like one of those surprise big, like Jordan Love situation. That's when I see him.
Yeah, my two.
Mm-hmm.
This is gonna be my surprise first round pick. The guy from Ole Miss, Matt Corral.
Oh, Matt Crow is a dangerous quarterback, but God, when he's bad, he's fucking horrible. God, he threw 6 touchdowns. The next thing you know, he threw 5 fucking interceptions. That's what he does, man.
And actually, this is another guy from Boston College, Phil.
Oh, Djokovic. Yes, Djokovic. Yeah, I love Djokovic. That man, I'm glad he transferred to Boston College. I'm glad you mentioned it, Manzano. And you know, but what Boston College does, always run the pro style offense. You know, they got pro style offense for the past 3 seasons with 3 different coordinators. that is crazy. That's why I like the Hunter from the one of the Dolphin, the tight end, the Dolphin draft. I like him better than Pitts, but I think I might get a backlash. Yeah, Djokovic looks. Yeah, he looks solid. I like the Jace Rude. If he blew up, he could be an early second round, but that could be a leech. I have another one that I like. My sleeper is what's his name is what's his name? Caleb. Caleb Ellaby from Western Michigan. That's my fifth or sixth rounds projection.
Do you agree? Do you agree with them having Caden Slovis as a first round pick, or do you see him more as a second round pick?
Nah, I like Slovis. But he's a gunslinger. You know, he did train with Kurt Warner during the his off season for the past 2 years. But you know, Manzano and everybody know how I feel about USC and the Ohio State quarterback. I had to put him in second round, but trust me, he'll go to top 15 pick. Somebody will pick him. Cross the finger.
And honestly, I don't like Chris Olave. I think he's over. The 2 Ohio State receivers are overrated to me, to be honest. Garrett Wilson and Chris Olave. The guy that I think is the number one, if he wasn't injured, George Pickens. And my number 2 is actually, you're gonna be surprised. My number 2 is actually Jadon Hazelwood from Oklahoma.
Jadon Hazelwood. Oh yeah, if he had an injury, you know.
DeAndre Johnson from the Miami Hurricanes. He's a senior this year.
Yep. I do have a few overrated quarterback on my list, which is Sean Clifford from the Penn State. I have him on my list. I have another one. I got a few
De'Aaron
overrated
King is going to
quarterbacks.
be a running back in the next level. I don't think he stays at the quarterback position. Do you agree?
No, I never saw him as a quarterback, but I could see him. I could see him as a, like running back, like Swiss Army knife player.
Or maybe switching to receiver like wasn't Tyler? Who was the quarterback? Greg Ward. I can see him like Greg Ward, permanently moving
Yeah,
to receiver.
just like Surratt. Surratt was a quarterback, then he switched to linebacker. You see, now you see a lot of quarterbacks are switching to the different position now. I have if I have a quarterback, I would say I want you to check it out the film. I would say Bailey Zappi, the Western Kentucky quarterback, came from the Houston Baptist University.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I would
You're
check him
getting
out.
excited for the two guys that are coming out after De'Aaron King when they come out in their draft.
I'm excited.
Jake Garcia,
Johnson Ford.
from the Hurricanes. Jake Garcia and Tyler Van Dyke. You're getting
Tyler
Jonathan,
Van Dyke will be nice though.
And Jonathan Ford, defensive tackle from the Miami Hurricanes.
Yeah, you should. Yeah, but
Miami's going to be pushing out the next few years. They're going to be pushing out safeties and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And the corner position. Tyreek Stevenson is at Miami now. The corner from Georgia.
Yeah.
What's your opinion on him? Tack, do you think he's a zone corner, or do you think he plays man? Would he be a man-to-man corner like in Miami with the Dolphins?
Like man to man.
I don't know, because I feel like he can do well in a both with a zone or corner. I mean, a zone or man.
Oh, because does Georgia switch between man and zone, or are they mainly a zone team when you looked at their?
No, it depends on opponent. It really depends on opponent who they face, but they often do switch stuff.
So they don't stay at. That's what I'm saying. They're not purely a man-to-man or a zone, is what you're saying.
No, yeah.
It's not like Alabama or Ohio State that they actually switch. They actually play man-to-man most of the time. That's what I was wondering.
Oh yeah.
Honestly, I'm kind of surprised Israel McWamu got drafted. To be honest, I thought if he was going to be a third, what is it called, undrafted free agent, because no one knows what position he's going to play in the NFL.
True.
Is Divine Diablo, the guy from the safety from Virginia Tech, stays at safety, or do you think they move him permanently to linebacker?
That one is tough. I mean, is he physical enough to play the linebacker? Oh
yeah, he's 6'4", 225, 230, I believe.
225. Does he have a good instinct?
Yeah, he played free safety most of his career at Virginia Tech.
Okay. So he has that body frame of Bubba Bolden, because Bolden is a 6'3".
Yeah, but Bubba's weight, 200 pounds is a little bit too light for a safety. Do you agree with me?
Yeah, that's true. Unless it's free safety, but if it's in a box, I prefer my safety to be 215
or 225 maybe.
Yeah, but the minimum I want 215 solid. 200 be nah.
When I was saying this to one of my friends, when I look at Bubba, he reminds me a little bit of Troy Polamalu in his playing style. Do you agree or not?
For Polamalu, because are you saying that because based on his short tackling ability?
Yeah,
I can say that. Hey, I'm impressed with his pass coverage though.
I think honestly he could benefit from playing in a Miami style defense, staying at home and going to Miami, the Dolphins. I wouldn't be surprised if the Dolphins do that. Draft another safety.
Yeah. You know,
Facts.
you know what's I'm gonna tell you my my sleeper. I have a sleepers at the safety position. Probably not many people talk about it. I have two actually. First one is Masriano Ball from the, Indiana, and my
Oh,
other one is Yusuf Coker from Kentucky. Those are my sleeper.
who's your sleeper pass rusher that no one talks about?
Oh man, let me go through my fucking notebook, man, because I got a couple of them. Shit, I got a couple.
I like George Karlaftis from Purdue.
I'm like, because there's a couple I'm looking at, man. I got a couple of, man. I'm looking at a couple 3-4 DN that I like.
What did you got? What was the safety that you were talking about?
Oh, what's his name? My safety from one from fucking Kentucky, and other one is from Jermaine. I think Jermaine Sherwood from Auburn, or maybe I said somebody else. Yeah, Jermaine Sherwood, and no, sorry, Marcelino Ball from the Indiana, aka Italian Scallion. Other one is a Yusuf Coker from Kentucky.
Yeah,
He's a bit light for safety,
on this
like
list.
he's a bit slow for the safety, but and it's light 198 right now. So if you can get 208.
My underrated guy that no one's talking about is Reed Blankenship from Middle Tennessee.
Okay.
He was at Virginia before. I think no, he played for Virginia Tech before he transferred. He was one of the safeties at Virginia Tech, but he wasn't getting enough playing time, so he transferred to Middle Tennessee. And then my other one is Brandon Joseph.
I like Brandon Joseph. I got a couple less. I already told you, Tabernacle is my number one. That's some defensive
Greg
tackle.
Ellsworth is my other. Greg Ellsworth from Iowa State.
Oh, I didn't watch him enough. Highlight my sleeper pass rusher is Tylee Johnson from Texas A&M. And my other one is Boy Mafe, the defensive end from Minnesota.
My underrated, no one talks about him a lot, is actually Xavier Thomas from Clemson.
Yeah, because Clemson has so talented at the front seven, so it's hard to make a name for yourself. I didn't watch him enough, but I heard everybody's name.
Clemson got a lot of good players.
And Nolan Smith from Georgia.
Yeah. Oh, Nolan Smith, the pass rusher. Yep.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna tell you, there's another one that no one talks about. They're projecting to be a 6th round, but I'm projecting him to be the early 2nd round because I think he's going to blow up, take over that Conference USA. Name was Randy Charlton, not the fucking sorry ass Taco Charlton. So don't get mixed up.
Is he not? I hope he's not related to Taco.
I hope not, because I don't need any more Taco Charlton. The next thing you know, we got fucking Quesadilla Charlton. I'm like, man, I'm like,
beef taco.
Yeah, beef beef flesh, vegan taco Charlton. I don't need all that because I'm like, if I see him, I'm like, did your mom give you that name, or did a dad run away from her to give you that name? Because I'm not going to travel to Brazil and my name is fucking Taco Charlton.
My underrated tight end is Jake Ferguson from Wisconsin.
Jake Ferguson, I like that. I like this tight end that coming from Miami. Miami Hurricane. This tight end that they have in the depth. Oh man, he's better than what they have from previous.
Will Mallory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People be sleeping on Will Mallory, man. People don't be sleeping on him, bro.
They're comparing him to. It's funny. They're comparing him to Jeremy Shockey.
Oh man, Jeremy Shockey, man. I remember the year they lost the Super Bowl when he was the Giants.
2000.
Yeah, he went to the strip club in Tijuana, Mexico that year they lost. True story, man. He went up there, asked the bartender. He thought it was just a regular strip club, but he didn't know he could actually, have a happy ending. He asked the guy like, how much? He told him the price. Dude went nuts, man. Fucking, he went to the A gap, to the C gap, to the G gap. He went nuts. Shit.
Like one of the Raider players did.
He was touchdown, man. He been touchdown machine that year. And I hope his wife is not listening to this. Sorry. Hey, so Manzano, my sleeper tight end is a Charlie Kohler from the Iowa State. The guy's nearly 6'7". And have you seen his speed?
No, I think, yeah, but they're saying he's a first round pick. So when I say underrated and no one talks about him, the reason why they're projecting guys.
Sorry.
They're saying Jake Ferguson and Cade Orton are 6th round picks.
Okay, you're right. So, I got one. I got. We said nobody. Okay, I got you. How about I know you know this guy, Trey McBride from Colorado State, but he's been under the radar for the past 2 seasons.
Yeah, no, Trey. I know who that is because he was originally at Georgia. He was a tight end at Georgia.
Yeah. Do you like K-Mo Gamble from the Florida?
I'm not. I want to say player.
But I'm gonna tell you who's overrated though. Jeremy Rucker from the fucking Ohio State. I don't even have him on my fucking 6th round.
Yeah,
I have a Baylor Cup higher than him. That tells you something.
Yeah, no, I don't understand why they have him underneath. I'm on CNN, on CBS or whatever it's called, or collegefootballnews.com, and they have Jeremy Ruckett, or the guy you're talking about, right underneath Jalen Weidermeyer from Texas A&M.
Man, Weidermeyer he's a short thing, but we won't see a player like Kyle Pitts for the next 10 years.
Will Mallory comes up this year, or do you think he actually stays at Miami for a little bit more?
No, he should have stayed. If he stayed in Miami for a little bit more, he would be an early 2nd round or late 1st round. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back real quick. Just give me a second.
All right. So I know you heard about the new Jack.
What?
I know you heard about the new Jack today.
Who?
About the wrestler on New Jack.
Oh, he passed away?
Yeah.
When? Like
today?
Wow.
At the age of 58?
But I'm not surprised with New Jack because I heard rumors like from people who used to work with him that he was always like he did drugs. He was a huge drug addict and stuff like that. And they said they're surprised he lasted this long. Like he was alive this long with the amount of drugs he did when he was wrestling.
Yeah. And dang, I've got that tag team on new is it Nia Jax? They just lost the belt tonight.
Who did they lose it to?
To
Natalia? Was it Natalia and
yeah.
and Tamina?
Mm-hmm.
Jalen Moody, Alabama.
That dude good. Moody from Alabama.
You know AJ Francis is wrestling, the former linebacker from the Green Bay Packers. Yeah, he's on NXT now.
I don't even look at NXT on Tuesday night. I look at it sometimes.
Yeah, they're saying his new ring name is Top Dollar.
Top Dollar.
Yeah, he's in a stable with like Isaiah Swerve Scott and like 2 other people.
But I'm gonna start checking. I'm gonna start watching NXT. On Wednesday night, I look at AWE with Chris Jericho. That dude's still wrestling.
No,
He's wrestling.
no. You know the funny part is he's been wrestling since he was. I think he said he started wrestling at 16.
Like 89, 90?
No, he started wrestling in the independents when he was like, because the U.S. has a limit, an age limit on how old you're supposed to be when you go into these wrestling schools. You're supposed to be at least 17 or 18. But in Canada, when you look at Europe and Canada and Mexico, you can go in at 14, 15 years old and stuff like that. Start at 14 and 15 because Paige started wrestling when she was like 13, 14.
Dang.
Yes, her parents are pro wrestlers.
Shit, I didn't know that.
Yeah, Paige's parents wrestled in England for like their whole careers and stuff like that.
I think
you never saw the movie with you never saw Fighting with My Family, the movie, that documentary, that movie based on Paige?
No, I ain't never seen that movie. I'm gonna check it out.
Wow.
So I know Chris Jericho been wrestling since '89.
You think that's old? I think who was it? I think The Undertaker started wrestling in the early 80s, like 83,
Like the early
84.
something like that, like 85, 86, one of them two.
Yeah. Austin started wrestling in the late 80s too. So did
Yeah.
Triple H. The Rock said he started wrestling when he was wrestling in high. Oh no, he started wrestling as soon as he got injured with the Hurricanes. I thought he started wrestling earlier because
Like 94.
Yeah, 94 and stuff. Because remember did you know his grandmother actually, and his mother were wrestling promoters in Hawaii.
I know his father was wrestling.
Yeah, his grandfather, his father were promoters in like on the islands, but when his grandfather passed away, his grandmother took over, and she had to be so hardcore to the like wrestlers because no one would have. She was a woman, and back then there was not a lot of female promoters, so she had to be even stricter on the wrestlers for them to gain her respect.
Cause The Rock retired. He retired Charlie Ward. I remember that big hit.
Oh yeah, didn't Charlie Ward go to basketball because of that?
Yeah.
He played for.
Boom.
Wait, I can't remember. Did he play for the Knicks or the Nets? I can't remember
The
what
Knicks.
team he played. Huh?
The Knicks.
Oh, Charlie Ward. He was a point guard for the Knicks.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. The Rock.
Charlie Ward.
The Rock still does like sporadic appearances in WWE, but he doesn't do like in-ring performing anymore.
I think The Rock retired.
Oh,
think he called it. I think he retired because he doing movies now.
Yeah, he's in Hollywood. He's the highest paid actor now. His net worth as an actor combined is
Yeah,
like close to $1 billion.
because I think I wanted The Rock gonna be in Fast and Furious, the new Fast and Furious.
Yeah, he is.
They probably coming up with Hall and Shaw too.
Oh yeah, and you know John Cena's gonna be in the next Fast and the Furious movie, right?
Yeah,
He's gonna be playing Vin Diesel's brother, which doesn't make sense because that doesn't make sense to me. They're not the same skin tone.
so they can be brothers.
No, but
They,
John Cena is white. When you look at Vin Diesel, he looks
yeah,
more like The Rock. He's Samoan. He looks Samoan.
see, I can see I say I say about two more. They're gonna have like two more Fast and Furious. That'll be it.
Yeah. No, and I honestly, I can see what's his name, Roman, start to do more for his health reasons. I can see him start moving over to acting instead of active wrestling, even though he's
Yeah,
so young because of his cancer, his
yeah.
leukemia. I can see him moving permanently to do acting.
That's what I can see Roman Reigns. I can see him I see him wrestling about I see about 5 more years. He gonna call it quits.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That I agree with you because of the leukemia issue. Because you don't know when that can crop up again.
Cause you don't know where can they return. Cause leukemia ain't no thing to play with, and
Wasn't
they can't
there?
come.
I thought there was a football player like in the draft or a few years ago that had to retire because of leukemia or something like that. Was there a basketball player or something because of a heart issue or leukemia that he had to retire from playing sports?
Um, like a heart condition.
Yeah,
That's another thing. Ain't no thing to play with neither.
I'm surprised they allow players who have these heart conditions to play football. Like, because that's a serious issue. The team, the parents can sue you because they died on the field. So I'm surprised they even draft some of these players that have these serious heart conditions.
Like college basketball. One of the college basketball players died from the heart condition.
Shoot, I can't remember Lynn Bias, I think. It was Lynn Bias or
Yep,
something that
that
died
was
on the
Lim.
court.
He died on the court. So I remember that. I remember that day. I
Was
was
that
watching the
during
game.
was that during the national championship, or was that during the NCAA tournament, or was that during the SEC tournament, like one of the conference tournaments that he?
That was it was during the tournament.
No, that's what I'm saying. Was it during one of his conference tournament, or was it during the main NCAA tournament?
Like a WNBA tournament.
Oh, it was the main NCAA tournament. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And I can't remember who would like. I watch the movie Glory Road every once in a while, and one of the players on the Houston team, Harry Cager or something like that. It was a Houston team during the 80s or 90s. I can't remember what year that was that they won the championship.
Damn, I forgot about that right there. That day when Len Bias died, he was a shock of the day. He died during the on his way to the hospital. Shit, that was my last year of school.
Yeah, I'm almost back. Give me a second, man.
All right.
It's in Miami. You remember that?
Yeah,
I
I
remember that
remember that.
too.
It was a shock of the day.
Yeah. John B. Great point. He's right. Everybody, say a prayer for our sisters and brothers fighting in the Gaza Strip right now, because that shit is lit right now. What's going on in Israel? That is really happening right now. Hey, Tack, let me say this to you,
Dang.
because I've been resting in here. You've done a hell of a job tonight, bro. I mean, with all you telling these guys, and these guys know asking you smart questions, man, your channel's gonna blow up, bro. His Tack went out. I was just complimenting him. Miami, what's up, bro? How was your day at work?
Today it was pretty good today. With I had to make a trip to Walmart, and then some female rolled her eyes at me today. I said, dang. But after she her car stopped, I was gonna go back and give her a jump. I just said, see you, I'm gone.
You crazy, man.
I left. Shoot, I ain't about to I had to get up. I just said, see you. When her car stopped, she rolled her eyes at me. I kept trucking. I said, ain't about to sit up and argue with her.
I got my test results back from my stress test yesterday.
What's the results?
Everything was good. My heart's strong.
Cool.
You know, man, what you doing this weekend, bro? Just gonna drink your Hennessy and drink and listen to that DJ, what his name?
DJ Screw.
Yeah.
No, I'm chilling this weekend. Just gonna sit back and just watch movies.
Yeah, because 2 weekends ago when we did the draft, we was just moving to Davie. How is it 2 weeks in?
It's cool. I still gotta visit I still rep Liberty City.
Oh man.
Or get over there to
Yeah.
go back over there and visit.
Oh yeah, you going over to Liberty City to visit?
Just go over there and visit.
And let me ask you something. Do they have those fake Chinese restaurants by your house? When you
Yeah.
lived in Liberty City?
Yeah. She like they got a restaurant called what's the name of that restaurant? Chef Creole. That might be good.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Well, if you eat Chef Creole, that mug is good.
I hear you, bro. I hear you.
Well, Trick Daddy's restaurant, that must be packed. You gotta wait till
yeah?
3 hours. Yep.
Damn. That's not a place you take a lady. 'Cause she ain't gonna have patience to be waiting 3 hours to get in.
I'm waiting
Unless
3 hours
she
for my
really will be
food.
seen.
Boy, she be mad mug.
Oh, Trina?
To my if you take a female to the Trick Daddy's restaurant, boy, she be mad mug.
Where's that at? Trick Daddy's restaurant?
That's in Miami Gardens.
Oh, by the stadium.
Yeah.
Is Miami Gardens as bad as they describe it?
It's like the good and the bad and ugly in Miami Gardens.
What's worse, Miami Gardens or Liberty City?
Liberty City. That's home. I still that's always gonna be home. But it's time to get out of Liberty City.
You got out, man. Congratulations, bro.
Thanks. But I still go there. I still go there and visit. Without don't just don't stay over there too long. Cause you could come to Target.
That's true. And Davy is nice and quiet for you.
Yeah, it's cool. Cause it's like when I shut that door, put that alarm on,
Yeah.
peace and quiet. Some of my neighbors, some of them cool, but I don't like mess with them like that. That's why
Yeah, 'cause you ain't get
like that last time I was saying, stay in your own lane.
I ain't getting no this. No way.
Griner.
What's up, yo? Sorry I had to make some moves and come back. So I came back to the family.
The Griner.
Thank you. Like that. You kind of close be saying my name, right, man? Do I have to pay you, man? You said right, because I don't have no money, mom. You the one got the money, so you have to like put something
Like
in. Yes, sir.
we gotta get us an RV so we can travel.
Yeah, man.
No traveling, no chicken wings, no chicken thigh, no lemon pepper wings.
Did you hear?
No, I ain't
said
traveling to get no chicken. I want some steak and some potatoes.
Yo, did you hear what I said to you a few
underrated
seconds
potatoes.
ago, bro?
What's up?
Yo, Tack, did you hear what I said to you a couple of minutes ago?
About, sorry, what is it?
I'll say it again.
Yes, sir.
I said, bro, what's this happened here tonight? Were all you guys asking him questions about college football? I said your channel is going to explode, bro.
Yeah, well, yeah, I hope so, man. But I gotta put a lot of work into it. I got a little rough schedule, so hopefully when it slows down, I can work on it.
Yeah, man.
And
You did a hell of a job tonight, bro. You should be proud of yourself.
Yeah, I did okay, but appreciate it for your compliment. Those are all words, man.
No, I mean
but,
it,
you gave me the opportunity, so.
I mean, here I am chilling.
It is. The Mace, your bouncer's back, your security, Anthony Manzano.
Let's not get too. I know you're not drunk right now, Tack, but let's not get too excited. Let's not get too excited.
I'm excited, but I'm excited about Gaskin. He's gonna have a 700-yard and 500-yard receiving yard.
Man, no.
Run his ass out of Miami.
As a sports critic, don't say that.
He does that right now, bro. I'll tell you right now.
He got to get 1,000 after 9 weeks. Come on.
Man, you get 1,000 by Thanksgiving. Yes.
He's gonna need like 20. He's gonna need like 25 attempts per rush per game. He gonna. I like him.
The rumors are the kid from Cincinnati has a chance to beat him out.
Well, he's a third down back. He played 4 years in college, but like I say, my knock on him is his age. So he's a short term, which is okay. 4 to 5 years is fine. Because there's always gonna be another running back to replace. but he doesn't have a short hand as a passing catcher, but which is okay because Gaskin is known for pass catcher and a blocking running back. So I think they're gonna complement each other. It was unfortunate. Matt Breida didn't work. That thing didn't work out well. I was expecting Matt Breida to break out, but you know. And what was the other guy name? They traded Kenyon Drake. I was hoping he would stay in Miami.
He's a third back for the Raiders.
Yeah, but Kenyon. I mean, I thought I see some glimpse of potential, man. When the last few games in Miami, I thought Kenyon Drake. Miami should have found a way to keep him, but
that says a lot about Kenyon Drake, but Arizona didn't want to resign him.
That's up to Kingsbury, man. That's up to him. Like whoever think he's gonna fit his scheme, and whoever not think or whoever's worth this resigning, it's up to him. I think it's more to do with coaching than a general manager in Arizona.
Okay.
I just actually recently looked at his results, Jalen Phillips' results from his pro day. It's ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
But I have a question for you guys. You guys saw both I was actually pretty young when Jason Taylor was already retired. Like when I was younger, he was retiring already. Does Jalen Phillips have the same freakish athleticism as him and Javon Curse?
Nah, Javon Curse was on another level, man. He was a fucking freak.
Oh yeah, he was a freak. He was a freak of nature. Yes, he was. Yeah.
Jason Taylor was a beast.
Man, dude. That's a 5,000 wall push up and fucking he ate about 7 Hungry Man XL and do another 2,000 push up. Banks up a few white girls. That motherfucker was
yeah. He had long arms, athletic. It's crazy. Oh my goodness, yo, that's like. But the only thing that was knocking him, he was always injured.
Yep, that's unfortunately that's why I ruined. That's why I said Jadeveon Clowney. It's always the injury to hold him back.
Yeah,
and the money. He wants money, but he's always hurt.
Always hurt.
Got 100 million.
Yeah, 100 million.
Okay.
Yeah.
How about the other comparison? Do you like the Jason Taylor comparison for Jalen Phillips?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's him. Okay.
Yeah.
But he doesn't have the same athleticism. He doesn't have the same athleticism though as a guy like Javon Curse.
No, but he has
on a whole nother level.
Yeah. No, he was just like I said, he was a freak of nature. Him, there was another guy. The injury ruined his life. What's his name? He was really good. I can't remember his name, but he was really.
What team he played on?
He played for the AFC team, but can't remember. He was rude before he had an injury. What's his name? It was unfortunate.
He played in the 80s or 90s?
No, he played like in the early 2000, like 2000.
Oh, 2000. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Jason Taylor. No.
No. I think I know who he's talking about. I think he played for like Jacksonville or something like that, or
the Colts, Indianapolis.
No. He played. You know what? He did definitely play in the AFC South. Yeah. And matter of fact, I just dropped the link for the.
Oh my god! I can't remember his name, but I know who you're talking about. He played for the Texans across JJ Watt, right?
Yeah.
It's not Clowney, is it?
Mario Williams.
Mario Williams was good, but he wasn't really fragile until he went to Miami, so he wasn't really injury prone. But he played for God. He was fucking good, man. There's so many good. Can't remember.
Yeah, I know
fucking name.
I don't think he played for the Texans though. God,
but he's in the AFC. But he's in the AFC South. I just can't remember his name. Damn.
Is it Brian Cush?
No, Brian Cush was a linebacker. He was a pass rusher. He was about. God, I can't remember his fucking name.
I know who you're talking about. Did he play with the Colts with Peyton Manning by chance? That he was injured.
That's what I'm talking about. The Colts. That's what I'm talking about. The Colts. Indianapolis Colts. Yeah.
I can't remember his
I
name.
know who you're talking about, but I can't remember his name. Is at close to the end of his career, he was.
I know. Yeah, I know what he's talking about because they used to move him like different spots, but they usually have him. They usually have him to rush. They usually use him to have him rush.
Yeah, that's why I think.
Dwight Freeney?
No, not Dwight Freeney, but he was good for a long time. I do have another player like he's the guy to move around. He's very versatile, but his injury ruined his career. Jabbar Sheed, the former Patriots and Colts.
Oh, Jabbar Sheard.
Man, he was like he was so underappreciated in the Patriots. I feel like Patriots didn't appreciate him enough. His versatility, like he could play 1 tech, 3 tech to 5, 9. Like it's whatever. You can line him up if you want him to block him, be a run stuffer. He will do it. Like if you want him to be a 1-on-1, trust me, I see him. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember. They used to use him as a nickel. Use as a nickel, he could drop back, and sometimes he play like, when they slash, play tight ends and stuff, play the run, or they go throw the screen and stuff. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. He was like everywhere. Like it's like every time I see him, he makes a play.
Yeah, and when he was healthy, he never had a bad season. Like his last 3 years, like when he moved, I think when he played the Cleveland, I know his career was done. This was before the dog pound I made it to playoffs. So anyone had a injury problem and you go to Cleveland, that's a graveyard for players. But that was in the past. Sorry, man, I didn't mean to cut you off though.
I'm sorry.
Are you guys thinking of Robert Mathis?
Oh, Robert Mathis was a shit, man. 5th round steal. Man, Robert Mathis, oh my God, maybe before he tore his ACL, but I liked him more than Dwight Freeney, man. I think, but as far as the physicality, you can't fuck with Freeney was physical beast, but as far as a technique, I like Mathis. I think Mathis had a multiple technique because Freeney, we were knowing him as his swim move, but Mathis was more of a technician. Like he would do a lot of dirty work. Like he was more than a pass rusher. He actually was exceptionally well in the run stuff.
Dwight Freeney he was a beast.
Yeah, he was a beast. Man. He was the type person to play all 4 downs.
Yeah, that's why. That's why when I see young Dwight Freeney, believe it or not, that's what I think about when I see Justin Houston play. Because he will get the job done. He was the same exact players. He was the same exact players in his days in Georgia. I mean, I don't know. You guys know that's where he came from. Justin Houston came from the Georgia Bulldog.
Yeah,
I thought Texas.
I'm gonna bring up an old name that you guys might remember. John Abraham.
Oh, come on, John Abraham. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he used to play with the Jets.
Yeah, John Abraham.
Then he played with the Falcons too.
Yeah. John Abraham. Oh my God, when the Jets, he had a double-digit sack any team he fucking went, but he had like 20 concussions. He just keep playing. Like you gotta stop, man.
Yeah. That's another one too. He could have been like up there, but I don't know. It seems like maybe it's me. It seems like every second, third time he get a concussion, yo.
Yeah.
I'm like, damn.
Like, you can die from a concussion too.
Yeah, man. You see the one former player from Arizona Cardinal. Maybe he had a memory loss because of all that concussion.
Yeah,
he's like I can't remember his name. He was the defensive player. He's like a rooster. The 3-step, he forgets whatever he was getting. He forgot what he made for dinner, and his wife had to remind him what he forget. I said that means she probably stealing his money.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm like, hey, honey, did I give you $500? Like, no, honey, you didn't give me that 500. All right, let me give you this band. The next thing you know, the bitch took like 3,000 away from it.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
Man, shut up. Don't leave that alone.
Yeah,
Don't leave it
and
alone.
I'm gonna bring up an old Eagles pass rusher, Justin Babin.
Justin Babin.
Dang.
Dang, what
I
about
remember him.
Yeah.
okay, what about Leslie O'Neal from San Diego Chargers? Y'all
That's a
sleeping
Hall
on
of
him.
Famer that's been forgotten.
I know, but he's not in there. I don't know why. What up? Hey, how come Simeon Rice is not in Hall of Fame? That's what I want to know. He has a
He
number.
did. He
Simeon-
did. He did have over 100 sacks.
Simeon
He
had
had
a lot.
137
Simeon made a lot of enemies in the media.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
you see what he did on the field, Mace. Fuck the
If
media.
it wasn't for him, Tampa Bay don't win a Super Bowl in 2002.
Right.
Hey.
No.
Yeah,
Who
I
was
mean,
his teammate across him on the defensive line? There was a pass rusher that played with him.
Warren Sapp.
Warren Sapp was tackle. Derek Brooks was an underappreciated Hall of Famer.
John Lynch.
John Lynch
He's
was a
going again
monster.
this year. Rondé Barber's next year.
Yeah.
Rondé Barber. Rondé, man.
It's sad that Rondé is going in the Hall of Fame, but Tiki can't.
Well,
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, Tiki messed up because if Tiki would have stayed an extra year, he could have had a ring.
He did.
Sure,
That's true.
true.
And you know what?
Should have stayed.
If he stayed that year, he could have been in the Hall of
Yeah.
Fame.
Definitely been in the Hall of Fame.
Plus, what he
Could've had
did
a
to his
reason in the Hall of
ex-wife,
Fame.
bro, cheating on his ex-wife for 2 babies coming.
Oh man, but see, what made it worse was
I'm gonna tell you the truth. This is the joke on Tiki, and it's sad. I like Tiki as a player, but he was a real asshole. He was fake.
As a person.
He fought. No, seriously, fellas. He fought. He was gonna have the after football life like Michael Strahan, and instead, it happened in reverse. Strahan is making all this money everywhere. Tiki is working. No joke, guys. He's working local CBS Sports Talk every day.
Yeah.
And he
long-
says he hates.
yeah.
And he says he hates doing that shit.
And
For a
you see,
long time.
yeah, and you seen the video. You seen the one video. He dressed like a woman just to get attention. You know, I knew Tiki Bar. I knew something was wrong with that dude, man. He had a hooker boots on a local channel. I said, Tiki, you know, I said that's okay. I'm glad I never wore your fucking jersey. That's weird. You got a red hooker boot. It's a look.
You know,
Jesus
bright as a
Christ.
fucking.
right. And he retired because he couldn't get along with the coach.
And
That's
what
true.
get
He
along
hated.
with Coughlin?
He hated the
Yeah.
coach. He
and,
hated the coach, and he hated Eli Manning.
and,
He hates
and not
Eli,
just that,
y'all.
too. And you know what?
Dumb.
I'll tell you.
I know you're gonna
He
kick
could've been in
yourself
the Hall
too.
of Fame.
He been
Man.
kicking. Listen, man. When I ain't mean to cut you. When you on your way to champ, you gotta swallow your pride. Sometimes you gotta put your feelings on the side. You know, I'm saying. I said, wow. At first I wanted at least he stayed so he can get a taste of the ring, because if he would have got that ring, he would have been in the Hall of Fame right now. But now he's a border Hall of Fame. I mean, he got 10,000 yards, over 10,000 yards. But like again. The decision that he made towards the end of his career was not good. And then what Mace talking about, the baby stuff, he would have stayed, man. He would have been Hall of Fame.
And remember before he got terminated. Remember when he was the analyst? What everybody remember this? What did he do? He always criticized New York Giants. No other
Especially Eli Manning. He killed Eli Manning.
And you see, Ronnie Harrison never criticized Patriots until this season, because he knows better not to talk about Patriots, because he was part of the historical team, so he can't he can't go too far against Belichick. He can't criticize him. He knows better because he's going with the program. But see, Tiki was getting extremely personal. You criticized one of the nicest wide receiver. What's his name? He played there for a long time.
Amani Toomer.
Amani Toomer. He nearly had 10,000 receiving yards. He was one of the best position receiver that no one gave him credit to. He threw a bat. Eli Manning overthrew that ball could have hit the fucking midget, and then Amari caught it with. Like and you know what? I'm gonna tell you. You know who was underappreciated? Ike Hilliard. Ike Hilliard was not the what it like. He never produced what they drafted him for? But he was a short catcher. What he does, he catch. Contesting catch. That's what he does. I like him. I like Amani and Ike Hilliard, man. I thought he had a solid career.
Yeah, but get back to Tiki Barber. Ever since he retired, he be killing the Giants for years, and look where they got him. Look, he was still. I'm like, you need to shut up, man.
He's very bitter.
Yeah.
Very bitter, man.
He looks at Strahan and see how he celebrated, and he's forgotten. Only people care about him is the losing, moronic New York sports guys. That's it.
Yeah. He's a has-been.
Yep, he sure is. While his brother's going to be inducted next year, Hall of Fame.
Hall of Fame.
And champion.
He played the game. He played the game a lot longer, and he was good with the media.
Right. And Tiki wasn't.
No, Tiki was a real asshole.
He was an asshole. He threw his teammates underneath the bus, even when he was on the team.
Branda, can you believe it's been 15 years since he left football?
Good.
I believe it.
Good. Where the hell did time go?
The time flies, man.
No.
Yeah. See, he left. He left.
Brag. He used to brag, yeah, I'm walking away from the game of football with all my limbs. I'm healthy. Look at these losers killing each other. That's exactly what he said.
Exactly what he said.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's healthy enough to dress like a woman now.
Yeah. But he left the game, and they got all the limbs and stuff like that. But those are the same ones that the year after that won the championship. And who's the asshole right now after?
Oh yeah. Oh, that Bob. I don't know what bothers him more. Three things. One, he got caught cheating on his wife when she was gonna have
she was pregnant.
Twins.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Two, the Giants won a ring as soon as he left. Or three, Strahan has the career after football he thought he was going to get. Or, and I think this is the answer, 4, all the above.
I said all above.
All above.
All above. All of them connected.
You talk about Karma as a bitch for Tiki
Got
Barber.
him good. Mm-hmm.
Man, they got him good. Now he's the most healthiest cross dresser in the ex-NFL history.
And plus working the CBS seller broadcasting.
Really, no one cares about CBS here. But shit, more people watch me.
Sports. It's in these days, not even Martha Stewart was watching CBS. So sorry, Tiki.
You're right.
Tiki. I thought Rondé and Tiki have another brother that played in the NFL.
Nah. There's only two bald-headed guys with a good career.
That's it. Twin brothers. One's a good guy. The other one's an ass clown.
Yeah. You know what?
One's a champion and one's a paper champion.
Nah, Tiki is a cross. He's a cross dresser loser.
Man, I can't believe it's like you going from the cheating your wife to you going from you cheating on a wife, you dressing like one of those female Mortal Kombat characters. I said, God, Tiki, why you do that, man?
Dang, Kiki, you really rocking those pumps, don't you?
Yeah, man.
And honestly, I can't believe I'm saying this. My favorite, I'm not a Giants fan, but my favorite running back from the Giants is Brandon Jacobs.
The 6'4", that guy was 6'4". He was the first 6'4" running back and running people over.
Man, that dude was a beast.
Kiki, you know who I like? I like
Kiki, sweet pump boy.
What's his name? I like the Marion Barber. That was my favorite power back with Dallas.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, he was about my height, but he was running motherfucking over.
Jason Tuck.
How about Brandon Jacobs, his teammate, when they were his other running back, Jason
Tuck, that was my favorite defensive end.
Ahmad Bradshaw.
Ahmad Bradshaw was underrated. Yeah, I still
He was
remember that
hurt too much, but he was good when healthy.
I still remember that he sat down in the 1 yard. Oh, that killed the fantasy, man. So
Wait,
I
that
see
hurt
my
your
uncle-
fantasy? That hurt your
my uncle-
fantasy thing?
my uncle had him on the fantasy. What are you doing, asshole? He sat down smiling.
Mm.
I said, you know who else did that? LaShawn McCoy. He looks like he's gonna make a fucking 80-yard touchdown and just sat on it. You know, Eagles fans not happy about that. Fucking 90% of the Philadelphia resident play fantasy football. You know they were fucking man flipping at the barbecue.
You know when
cussing at
he
the
did
wife.
that. You know when he did that. Oh, what you call it? Loved him for it, bro. Andy Reid loved him for it.
Yeah.
You know, Philadelphia fan, they throw barriers at you.
They
I
loved
was
him,
saying.
bro. When he did that to run out the clock against the Cowboys, they loved that shit.
Yep, Nick Chubb did the same. Nick Chubb did the same thing. That saved me, man. Oh my god, I still remember. I'm like, stop, you asshole. Then he actually did.
Do the safeties that played with the Dolphins in the early 2000s with Jason and Zach Thomas have enough stats to be in the Hall of Fame?
Sean Smith is a Hall of Famer. Don't forget, man. That's Mason's favorite. That's Mason's favorite player, man. Put some respect on it.
Steven Bird should be in the Hall of Fame.
Who?
Steven Bird.
Don't bring
Yeah, he should.
the bird up. Oh,
He had over 100. He had 100 touchdowns.
Do Trace Armstrong and Sammy Knight have enough stats to be Hall of Famers?
Oh, I got to play.
Sammy Knight. Wow, you take it back. Sammy Knight was underrated, man. God.
Those guys would never be Manzano. Please. Those guys, when you don't win nothing in the league.
Dude, Sammy Knight. Oh my God. You took every team he went, he produced, but he just going to different teams.
Yeah.
I got another play for y'all back in the days. I'm talking about the old AFC West Seattle Seahawks.
Oh man.
Chris Warren. He had over 10,000 yards.
That was my guy in fantasy in the 90s. That was my running back.
I like
he should be in the Hall. He had over 10,000 yards.
My favorite defensive end all times is Dennis Smith.
I thought your favorite was I thought your favorite pass rusher was Chad Wheeler. That's Miami. No.
Nah,
don't you got his poster right next to the Buffalo Wild Wings?
Not me.
I don't know, man. Hey, man, I don't know, man.
Is Andre Rison? Is Andre Rison in the Hall of Fame?
Oh, the baseball? Oh, the football. That's the football.
Nah, that dude was wild.
Andre Rison, no.
Okay.
That dude couldn't even stay out of trouble.
Yeah, he should.
Hanging out with Sean Kemp. Don't forget you, man. Take the one blow.
Yeah, with Sean Kemp. Yeah, Sean Kemp. He messed his. Man. He was on his way to great.
You know what Ben Baker had it was. He said, "How you made $100 million? Now you're a Starbucks manager. You could have put it on. Oh, you could have put it on the fucking IRA."
But Vin Baker has game. He just abandoned his game. Everything. How could he could play though?
I know he could play.
He didn't work on his game.
Andre Rison, his house got on fire too.
What are your guys' opinions on John Brown Sr.? How good of a receiver was he?
What about Starling Sharp? You already remember how good he was. Is he Hall of Fame yet?
Oh yeah.
I remember he broke his neck on the field.
Yeah. Do you think he's a borderline Hall of Fame?
Yeah,
he would have been if he never broke his neck.
He broke his neck.
Nice of his brother Sterling. Nice of his brother Sterling. Yep, gave him his Hall of Fame ring.
Super Bowl ring too.
Yeah.
What about I know Mace might give me a pushback, but I have another guy. She should have been in the Hall of Fame after he lost his life. Player. First one is Jimmy Smith, and other one, Rick, the former Titans / Ravens receiver. I mean, you see the number Smith put up the first 4 years he didn't produce, and he 7,000 yards in like 9 years or less. That's insane. And what? Not to mention he got better as he got older.
Jimmy Smith,
Yeah,
the former Jacksonville receiver.
yes.
When?
Hey, my goodness, he was untouchable, man. And Derek Mason, I think Derek Mason should have a chance to get
Derek
in.
Mason was nice, bro.
He was,
I
yeah.
got they call him the he was the original reception machine back in the day. He saved
Jimmy Smith
McNair's.
got Jimmy Smith.
Before all
He
his
got 2 Super Bowl rings.
Yeah.
Before
Keenan Mc-
all his off the field issues, do you guys think Darren Sharper would have been in the Hall of Fame?
Dude, oh man, you know that's my favorite safety of all
Of
time.
course, Darren Sharper would have been in the Hall of Fame, bro.
He's still a Hall of Fame. But he got to stop hanging out with Bill Cosby, man. That was his fucking.
Well, he's gonna spend the rest of his life in prison on a serious note.
He was on he was throwing fucking jello.
I mean, Manzano, you should even ask that question.
Oh, Uncle May's about to get mad. Then plug your ears, man. Oh shit.
Mark Brunell should be in the Hall of Fame because he did get a Super Bowl
Mark
ring.
Brunell shouldn't be in the Hall of Fame.
How about this?
Man, you know what? You know what it takes to get into the Hall of Fame for a quarterback, bro? At least 300 touchdowns.
At least.
Or you can be Troy Aikman. You can be Troy Aikman, get 165 touchdowns and 160 interceptions. Troy Aikman.
190. Yeah, Troy Aikman's 192, 162.
Right.
God.
But you know, got him in the Super Bowls.
Super Bowl. That's why.
Right.
That's the only
That's
reason.
why he got him in.
And he played for Dallas, and he looks good to the women.
Right.
And Tony
exactly.
Romo.
And you know what? And he never gave the media a hard time.
Facts.
That's why
Tony
he's on
Romo.
Fox #1 broadcasting.
Well, but Tony Romo should get in though. No, I'm not kidding. I'm not a fan of Dallas. He should get in. Mason, no. Hey, Mason. Matter of fact, Mason not showing his face because he got the Sammy Knights jersey right now. He's looking through it. He's digging through his closet.
You said Tony. You said Tony turned over Romo.
Yes. I'm not a fan of Dallas.
That you know who his playoff record is, right?
Hey,
Tony
I pretend like I didn't see it.
Had a hell
I'm
of
blind
a
like
career.
Ray Charles
It's a
right now.
shame. It's a shame that injury knocked his career. But Tony Romo had a hell of a career.
For undrafted player coming from Eastern Illinois, I'll give him credit, man. Because there's not many undrafted quarterbacks.
There's 4 quarterbacks. Let me ask you guys a question. Who are the 4 former Eastern Illinois quarterbacks that was in the NFL? Let's see if you guys can. Well, you got one, and Tony Romo. Who's the
Jimmy
other
Garoppolo.
That's
Garoppolo.
That's 2. Who's the third one?
Mark
Mace
Brunell.
Tiger. No, Mace Tiger. He's from the quarter. He's
Leave
from
me
the
alone.
Eastern.
I ain't going to no redneck.
Yes, you did. Oasis. You were Oasis. Hey, your nickname was the Oasis at the quarterback.
You guys can guess the other 2.
No, I can't.
I say NFL. I ain't say player. It could be anybody, but they're famous.
Roger Goodell.
No.
Let me see.
You said quarterback or player?
Any player?
This in the NFL. Period. But they've done something. They've done something great. Who?
Let me see. Troy Benson? No, I'm just kidding, man.
No, he went to Wisconsin, Troy Benson.
I know.
Romo?
That's my cheese.
Romo's number 2. Jimmy G's number 1. Romo's 2.
There's 2 more, but Uncle Macy got me today.
Yeah, I'll tell you who's the other 2. Mike Shanahan, Sean Payton.
Dang.
Wow, Sean Payton, former Dallas coordinator. Wow. I learned something today.
All 4 of them quarterback at Eastern Illinois.
Man, Uncle Macy, I learned something today, man.
So we gotta give Eastern Illinois some credit here.
Yeah,
the quarterback from Eastern Illinois. There's a prospect draft.
Hey, Okay, but I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you what school program gonna be the been giving you good prospect, but they don't really talk about the program. Is a Troy. They got DeMarcus Ware from fucking Troy.
DeMarcus Ware. This is the same team. Okay, DeMarcus Ware, Yuri Ushimura, and the guy who was Dominic Cromartie. That was the
Cromartie.
defense, Troy,
Cromartie.
2004. All of them
Dang.
drafted.
Yep.
Cromartie,
Yeah, too. Man.
Ushimura,
How about
for the
UC
Giants, and
Minora?
DeMarcus Ware.
To your Minora, he played for small too. I forgot his name.
If he had more sacks, he could go to the Hall of Fame. If he had more sacks,
Yeah,
but
more
he-
sacks, right?
Yeah,
because
but
he
tore
beat
his
Brady
ACL.
twice.
Yeah,
Right.
if he
I
didn't tore his
know,
ACL, he would have easily had
Justin
100
Tuck
sacks.
is another one. Justin Tuck is another one. He had more sacks. He'd be in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Joey Porter.
Joey Porter,
No.
yeah, he
No,
only had 99 sacks. He retired a little early.
Joey Porter was too much of a didn't get along with the media. No,
But I
Who's the
thought
safety that played with Darren Sharper in New Orleans? I forgot the guy's name now.
Sammy Knight.
that's
Sammy Knight.
Sammy Knight.
Sammy Knight was
No.
good too.
No,
Wait,
wait,
that
Sammy
year the one
Knight
that's
played in New Orleans? I didn't know that.
Yeah,
the year
there
there
were
was-
two safeties. Yeah,
you must be talking about the year they won Super Bowl. There was Porter was a DB or safety? Remember Porter? He was nice too. He used to
yeah.
he
I
got-
know what you're talking about. Yeah,
They had Harper too.
Oh, that's
man, Darren Sharper.
Ron Harper. What's his name?
Darren
Harper
Sharper
come up.
won a Super Bowl in Green Bay and won one
and
in
New Orleans. Yep. And do you remember you know
And
him
his
and Mike
brother won
Tomlin?
one with the Ravens. His brother
You
was
remember,
the linebacker for the 2000 Ravens, Jamie Sharper.
Yeah. Yeah. What's his name? I don't know if you all remember Darren Sharper and Mike Tomlin used to play together in college. William and Mary back in the
I ain't know
early
that.
90s. Yeah, they played
I ain't
together.
know
That's
that.
what they've been friends together until you start mixing up a drink.
And
So Mike Tomlin said, "Fuck with it."
you know Mike Tomlin is originally from Virginia Beach,
Yep.
Virginia.
Yep.
Mm.
Yep. So
I
as soon
think,
as he heard
Darren
Darren
Sproles.
Sharper was mixing drink, Coach Tomlin out of the I'm out. I ain't mixing no drink. Out.
I'm gonna leave that
Roman
alone.
Harper. That's who
Leave
it
it
is.
alone.
Roman.
Goddamn it.
Yeah, Roman Harper was there with him. Yeah,
Yeah,
Roman
that's
Harper.
what he was a DB or safety. I can't remember.
He
DB.
played safety.
I mean
DB.
safety.
Man, I remember him because he was the first youngest the human with the gray hair. That's why I remember Roman Harper.
I got a tribute for y'all. Do you know what college that Ken Stabler came from?
Alabama.
What is it?
Yep.
He from Birmingham.
Ken Stabler went to Alabama.
Yep.
Yes.
Right after
In
Joe
Alabama.
Namath.
And you know, and he was not when he was not how when he came to NFL. He wasn't like in the top like in the picks or in the draft.
Yeah.
He wasn't.
Mr. Miami from Alabama, right?
See that guy.
No, I ain't from no Alabama.
Change your avatar, man.
No,
I know you got Nick Saban on your wall.
The question is, how
Not me.
did multiple teams miss on? He's a Hall of Fame
Come
quarterback.
on, Mr. Miami, stop
How did
capping.
multiple teams miss on Ken Stabler? Is my question.
No, I
We
ain't
can't
from
hear you, Tony. We can't hear you.
Okay, what I was asking was, this guy is a Hall of Famer. How did multiple teams miss on him in the draft? I think he was drafted in the 12th round or something like that.
Who you talking about?
Ken Stabler. He wasn't a first-round quarterback. I think he was like in the 12th. He was drafted in the.
Tony, it happens because you got to think about at that time when he was playing. Alabama wasn't really a powerhouse then, so it happens. But look at his
That was
career
after
though.
Brad-
Yeah,
that after Jared
I give.
left?
Yeah, but I'll give you another name, Jim Plunkett. Jim Plunkett was no top 20 pick, But look what he went. But he went to
Jim Plunkett
team to
was
team.
the number one. Jim Plunkett was
Oh, he
the
was number
number
one.
one.
Paul, sorry, he was number one. Paul, what I'm trying to make a point is that Jim Plunkett, even Jim Plunkett was number one, but he went to team to team throughout the years, and they find one
with the
on the
Raiders.
Super Bowl at the Raiders. So it depends. The situation is different, but both quarterbacks they won a Super Bowl.
That was a hell of a quarterback draft that year. The first 4 picks.
Plunkett got 2 Super Bowl rings with the Raiders.
Yes, he did with the Raiders. Yeah, the
2, right.
The quarterbacks in that draft was Plunkett, Archie Manning, Terry Bradshaw, and Joe Ferguson.
That was 1970.
Yeah.
Plunkett, he played with the Patriots in the 70s.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
I was like 3 years old. Like
Man,
2.
You said Steve Grogan. You said Steve Grogan, right?
No, Plunkett was with the Patriots in the early 70s.
Right. Okay. Right.
Grogan came in the mid to late 70s.
Oh, okay. Right. Okay.
And then Tony Eason came in the mid 80s.
Right.
The infamous
83.
Marino draft, Ken O'Brien draft.
83.
Jim Kelly.
Jim Kelly was all right in Miami.
Yeah, no, didn't Jim
But the
Kelly
Hurricanes
was it Jim Kelly or who was it that went to the USFL because they didn't want to play for the Bills?
Jim Kelly.
Jim Kelly.
With the Miami Hurricanes was terrible in the 70s.
The best quarterbacking I've ever seen in my life with my own eyes was Jim Kelly with the Houston Gamblers. I've never seen a quarterback play better.
Yeah.
But Jim Kelly, he did play with the Miami Hurricanes. Well, they were terrible.
That was that time they was a machine. God, it's like you cannot miss.
The only quarterback I saw play just as good was Warren Moon with the Edmonton Eskimos.
Yes,
he won 5 Grey Cups. When he won
5 straight. 5 straight.
Warren Moon was ridiculous with the Eskimos.
Oh my goodness, was he?
Warren Moon was tight with the Houston Oilers.
He was all right with Houston, but not like he was in his early
Canada
with the Eskimos.
Oh my goodness.
Doug Flutie with the Chicago Bears.
No, thank you. With the Calgary Stampeders, he was good with the Stampeders and the Argonauts, but I was up there when the quarterback controversy back in 1994 with him and a young quarterback named Jeff Garcia. I was there.
Later on, he went to San Francisco.
Yeah.
Hey, no, it's crazy. You guys, I'm gonna bring up a Hall of Famer. You know where Kurt Warner started? The Arena Football League.
Yeah, the Arena Football. The Iowa Barnstormers.
Yeah.
That's another guy. I'm surprised he wasn't drafted. See, how can you miss on Kurt Warner? Seriously.
Well, let's see. The Packers, 1994. Let's see. Brett Favre, Mark Brunell, Ty Detmer, and Kurt Warner.
And Kurt Warner, he did the hard road. He worked at a grocery store, pack bags.
Yeah.
How good?
That was your problem.
Okay. Yeah, and this is a question I asked another old school football fans who in general, I asked them how good would if Staubach didn't have to serve in the military, how good would he have been, and would he? Because people question even though he won Super Bowls, they question that his legitimacy in the Hall of Fame because of how short his career was.
Do you really see how he played? Do you know how many yards he threw? Yes.
Manzano, you asking some crazy questions, bro.
Do you
know that Roger Staubach is the reason why the Cowboys became America's team, right?
Right.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying this, but
I know what Manzano's saying. Because Dallas has a lot of haters, buddy. That's why. You know that. It's Dallas.
Right.
Yeah. So and that's what I'm saying. how good were if he didn't have back then? You were forced to serve in the military.
Yeah,
How
he
many
went to
more-
Vietnam. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, how many more yards would he have thrown if he came in as a rookie?
Well, remember, even though God bless his soul, the great Tom Landry loved Roger, he was loyal also to Don Meredith. What he didn't like about Don Meredith was his lifestyle when he wasn't playing football.
Word. He was
Don Meredith was
that
chasing
man was a
women.
loose cannon. Yeah.
Don Meredith was chasing women and drinking.
And
Roger
drinking.
Staubach, complete opposite.
Right. He was a clean cut from Vietnam. Man, like he said, Don Meredith, every time you see him, he was chasing women. He was at the bar getting drunk.
Yeah.
He see kids come to practice drunk.
Yeah.
He did.
True.
Were any of you guys old enough to see Bart Starr? Was he already retired by the time?
No, my
No,
brother's
no.
quarterback was Bart Starr. I was not
No,
around.
Bart
for
Starr,
Bart
no,
I
Starr.
wasn't even around back. I wasn't
Yeah, I
around when
mean, Boston playing 65. I was in mommy's stomach. Mother's
Yeah,
stomach.
I was in diapers. I didn't know what football was.
I was invisible.
Yeah. Mace was born in Oasis, man. He was swimming already.
I was invisible.
Mace was born in Oasis, man. He had a Dolphin jersey when he was born.
But the Packers was the first team when the Super Bowl first established. They won. They were the first one won some Super Bowls.
Yeah, them in Miami.
Them in Miami, right?
Yeah, this is crazy. I'm going to name the quality quarterbacks that the Packers have had the past 70 years. Bart Starr, Brett Favre, and Aaron Rodgers.
Whitehurst was good too.
Whitehurst?
David Whitehurst was a good quarterback. He just hurt his shoulder. If he didn't hurt his shoulder, they was building something in Green Bay with him and John Jefferson and James Lofton.
What was that one quarterback on the Green Bay used to have from 90, like early 90s?
In the 80s.
And I'm gonna tell you one team, if they ever have a defense, they could have squeezed our championship was the late 70s and early 80s San Diego Chargers.
That's true. I say David Whitehurst. I meant Len Dickey. Len Dickey was good.
Yeah, yeah, I agree.
Early 80s, Len Dickey.
Len Dickey, yeah. Because I'm gonna tell you, Don Coryell, to me, he's very, very underrated.
I think we lost him too.
Yeah, he went to the
Very
Hall of Fame a
underrated.
couple of years ago.
Huh?
He went to the Hall of Fame from 2 or 3 years ago before COVID.
About time though. Ed Coryell, with his genius of throwing, running and all that, he was ahead of his time. But like I said, San Diego had no defense.
See, that's what I'm wondering. Do you think most of these spread offenses that you see in the NFL and college today came from Don Coryell?
Yes. And the Redskins. You know where it really came from? Paul Brown, Bill Walsh.
Bill Walsh, yeah. Bill with the West Coast.
Don Shula.
And
Let me tell you something, Tony.
I'm sorry.
That 81 Dolphins offense, okay?
The hook and ladder.
If that offense was in today's football, they'd all be celebrities.
And yeah, that's true. You're right. And also go on Mace's point too. Do you ever think about Tony was at the Giants coaching staff? You got Tom Landry, defense. You got the late great
Vince
Lombardi, offensive line coach. And there was another one. God damn.
Was Shula on that same coaching staff?
No, Shula came from Cleveland, Manzano. With Paul Brown and Chuck Noll.
Okay.
And so my point was this: you think about the two cornerstones of football right now that was on the Giants coaching staff when they played a famous game of the black and white TV, black and white in 1958 at the
Yeah, against the Colts. Yeah.
Against the Colts.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Think
that
about
coaches,
that. That's history, right? And so you think about Vince Lombardi went to Green Bay, and that's when you talk about the seal and stuff like that. He was created when they had the Giants. But see, when you play against, I think very cerebral and smart. Oh man, what's that quarterback in Buffalo? I mean, not Buffalo. I mean, Baltimore. Oh man,
Unitas, Johnny U.
Unitas was he didn't have really an arm, but he was smart.
Johnny U.
Johnny U was smart. Johnny U was smart. Johnny Unitas was smart. Yeah. And that's when they beat the Giants. They beat, if you notice, they all aboard the play because they thought he was gonna throw it, and then he said I forgot the running back name because he's in the Hall of Fame too. Whoop, that's it. They said that's one of the greatest games they played, and I think that's one of the first
TV games.
TV games too that CBS that was up to 1 million views and all that. That was big. That was big back then because the NFL needed that.
And the game was in overtime.
Overtime, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I think the best thing that happened to the NFL ever that Green Bay and Miami were dynasties back to back.
Yeah.
The best thing that ever happened to the National Football League.
71-72.
Best thing that ever happened to the NFL was Lombardi and Don Shula, and then Tom Landry winning Super Bowls.
Yeah,
the Colts won the Super Bowl.
Yeah, no one cares about Tom McCarthy.
No, we don't care about him. He's nobody. He's a yes man.
Well, he gone.
He's a yes man.
What year did you say Giants won the Super Bowl? What year did you say you guys? What year did Unitas win the Super Bowl with the Colts?
1971. No, 1970. Okay. Dallas won in 71. 70.
Dallas 71, right?
Okay.
I was a baby back then.
Also, Baltimore won in 58.
Yeah, but that was in the Super Bowl era, though.
Oh, that was no. I mean, you talking Super Bowl? Okay, no Super Bowl. Yeah, right. No, what I'm talking about, that was the NFL. That was an NFL championship, right?
Yeah, but you still get credit for it.
You get credit, right? That's what I'm saying. Right, you do get credit for it, right?
Yeah, the Packers, the Dolphins. With Dallas winning in between and Pittsburgh, that was the best thing that happened to the National Football.
But I'm gonna tell you a team that way back that nobody don't talk about. They won championships, but you don't hear nothing about it. Was Detroit Lions back in the late 40s, early 50s when they had Otto Graham.
You know what's scary? We're talking about these great teams. The first NFL dynasty was the Cleveland Browns, and I tell you, I'm looking at the Browns right now. They got it, fellas. I know people are in denial. I know NFL Network is eating this shit up because they love the Browns like I do. You may see a new dynasty in Cleveland, fellas. We may see it.
Guys, the running back that you guys are thinking of for the Colts that played with Unitas,
Dino Marchetti.
No,
yep.
It has to be. Yep, Dino Marchetti. Yeah.
He's a running back. Tom Matty. He played from.
Yeah, Tom Matty was big back then. Yep, he was. But again, do not be surprised, fellas, if you see the Browns in the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
Randy McMillan, Curtis Dickey.
Yo, and I'm gonna tell you one thing too that a lot of people don't know. John Mackey played with the coach on the great coach team. He was an all around tight end too. Could block, run, and everything. John Mackey, the late great John Mackey. Don't go get credit he deserved. Look him up, John Mackey. Yep.
Number 88.
They bring up a Colts core running back. I'm not sure if you guys remember this name, Albert Bentley. He played from 85 to 91. Do you know that? Have you heard that name?
It's been a while back.
Greg Force.
Don McCurley, Jerry Hill, Brent Gore, Dominic Rhodes, Curtis Dickey, Randy McMillan, Alan Archie, Joseph Adai, Tom Hattie, Lenny Moore, Eric Dickerson.
Albert Bentley, very good third down back. Played behind Eric Dickerson.
Yeah.
One of the biggest trades in the history of the sport. And I had the pleasure, I can't believe it's been 23 years. I had the pleasure at the Peyton Manning draft to interview Jim Irsay for 40 minutes. And when I find that, I'm gonna put it on DVD so you guys can see it. I talked to him about that trade, and he let me put it this way: Jimmy Irsay is a cool motherfucker, especially if you know what you're talking about. And back then, I was on my game when it came to this sports shit, and I talked to him about the Fred Young trade. You never heard of Fred Young. He got 2 number 1s out of it. But the Eric Dickerson trade, to me, in my lifetime, that was one of the biggest trades in history I've ever seen. Because it gave the Colts the respectability. It helped Buffalo with Cornelius Bennett.
Yeah.
And I ain't gonna lie to you guys, the Rams went down once they lost Dickerson.
A whole lot.
Everybody started leaving.
Quick.
Yeah. Once they traded Dickerson, they lost their whole identity.
With the Raiders.
Yeah, they had fucking Jerome Bettis. And because the coach didn't like him, gave him away to the Steelers.
And look at him now, he's Super Bowl champ.
And Hall of Famer.
Yep.
But the Rams, hey, look, when they got Dick Vermeil back,
yep,
the Rams got traded, one of the biggest ripoffs in the history of sports. Because Jim Moore is a fucking idiot. A 2 and a 5 for fucking Marshall Faulk. Are you fucking kidding me?
That's laughable, yo.
A 2 and a 5 for Marshall Faulk. Are you worst trade Bill Polian ever made.
You see how that turned out?
You damn right. Hey, look. They got Edgerrin James that same year in the draft. I was at that draft also. I covered that. They got Edgerrin James. And they were happy with Edgerrin, except when Trina used to come around. Peyton didn't like that too much.
They won a division that year.
Players told him, shut up. Players told Peyton, shut the F up. That woman could parade around that practice facility anytime she wanted to.
This is name that you remember. Lydell Mitchell.
He was a great back, but tore up his knee in the mid-70s for the Colts. He was with Burt. They had the triplets, Burt Jones, Roger Carr, and Lydell Mitchell.
Well, I'm gonna tell you another team that back in the mid '70s, like in 3 years they went to the playoffs, but they didn't go far. It's the St. Louis Cardinals. That's when the young O.J. Anderson.
That
He
was
was
Jim
a
Hart.
joke.
No, that was Jim Hart. OJ came in the end of the 70s for St. Louis. That was Jim Hart. DK Metcalf's grandfather, which is Terry Metcalf. That's his grandfather. And I forgot who was the receiver, but they had a good receiver there. Was it J.D. Hill? And they had somebody else.
Is it Jay Green? Jay Green, something like that? J.B. Green, something like that?
Roy Green.
Roy Green. I heard that name in a long time.
Roy Green was the one. Yeah, Roy Green. What?
That was Don Coryell.
Yeah.
St. Louis Cardinals. Yeah. You like DK Metcalf, his grandfather was a hell of a football player for the St. Louis Cardinals. Terry Metcalf, a hell of a running back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those St. Louis teams were pretty good.
They used to win like 10, like in the, they used to win 9, 10 games.
Yeah, and those are the days when it was 14 game schedule.
40 game schedule, yeah. They say, man, they have some pretty good teams, St. Louis, man. I'm trying to tell you.
I'm gonna bring in you guys might remember Todd Christensen.
He was a hell of a tight end, but too much of a big mouth. Died too young, by the way. He died a couple of years ago, unfortunately.
Dang. I know Johnny Unitas did play with the Rams.
Johnny, my father wasn't a sports fan, but he always told me this. He said, son, don't listen to your mother. Best quarterback football player I've ever seen was Johnny U.
Yo, 49 straight games, a touchdown? That's never going to be, bro.
How about the gal ghost Dave Casper?
Who?
Dave Casper, the tight end for the Raiders from the 74 to
Great player. Lost it once he went to the Oilers.
I remember Mace Taggart. That was a Hall of Famer.
Fuck you.
Hey, I remember Mace's Hall of Fame speech in 2016. He was killing the sisterhood, man. Oh man, I was in tears, man. He said, "You fucking whore sleeping with the enemy. You fucking whores sleeping.
You ain't getting no. You think you the whore? You ain't getting no bust."
I said, you try to come back.
Here's a rag to wash your ass.
You try to come back to the black man, you fucking Sambo. God damn it. You let the white man gorilla glue in your fucking throat. You not coming back to the man space.
Check this out. Yeah, I see you. That's how you got your Hall of Fame. I see you got on your knee pads and you suck them more. What about the black man, huh? What about the black man?
You fucking swirler. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it like that. You fucking swirler.
If it's up to me, you being a hall of hoes, cause that's what you are, hall of hoes.
Mr. Taggart, what do you think about Carrie Champion? She's a fucking swirler. Motherfucking, she swallow. Fucking swirler.
But you know what? But on May's side, she is a champion of swallows.
She sure is.
Yeah. She can swallow this. New York Oasis.
I'm trying to tell you, boy. No, I'm gonna tell you. Long as some white cream between it, she a champion.
Hey,
right.
She loves those Twinkies, boy.
Yep.
Yeah, them Twinkies is real good, man. And she likes the fluffy ones too, so she can really get the cream. You know what I mean?
Yeah. KFC, yeah.
Black women at their best, boy. I tell you.
And like May said, that's the secret Indian ingredient. That's not Colonel Sanders. That's the white boy standard.
That's
That's
right.
a sweet bucket. Sweet
Yeah.
bucket.
And don't forget about the mashed potato. She's not gonna put no gravy on it. She likes it nice and white, nice and
Oh,
softy,
That's
so it
right.
can
yep.
go down real nice on the throat.
She
Butter.
Yep. She gonna put the 20 pounds of kosher salt like people in Iowa. It makes it start
Right.
flipping the
And
table.
you know what? She's not gonna put pepper. She's gonna put salt. Because
Yeah.
salt is white too. You know, she want that salty taste.
Sodium.
Yep. And if the chicken
Yeah,
isn't
salty. That's right, Mr. Mike.
if the chicken ain't crispy, you about to get pedigree or people's elbow if the chicken ain't crispy.
Oh no. And don't forget about the
Let's just talk about MJ Acosta. Let's stop talking about Kerry Chan.
huh?
X-Pac. How about my
No,
boy
MJ
X-Pac?
Acosta.
1, 2, 3, kid.
Mace knows what I'm talking about. Right, Mace?
Oh, man. Damn, Zaddy,
About
Tony?
what?
MJ Acosta. Let's stop talking about Kerry Champion. Let's
Damn.
move on from her. Go to MJ Acosta.
Oh
And-
God,
What?
yes. God,
Damn,
yes.
boy, she fine.
MJ
boy.
Acosta's a fucking goddess, bro.
Oh,
And I you know, my mother poo-pooed me last year when she got hired to do the total access job. And
Yeah.
guess what happened for the first time ever for the NFL Network? They're gonna they're nominated for an Emmy for the show Total Access. Gee, I wonder why.
I don't know.
You got that hell yeah. MJ Acosta, baby. That's the way I roll. Shit.
That's right. That's how you roll in Oasis.
Man.
Thick
I
skin.
saw her.
hey,
I saw her a couple years ago for NFL Network doing the Raiders. I'm like, God damn.
I said, damn.
That woman got the best hair on that woman got the best hair on television, bro.
But that one lady on NFL, not NFL, ESPN.
No, the woman that does Total Access for NFL Network every night, 7 o'clock Eastern. Her.
Yeah, MJ.
Man, you must be. Is she a light skinned Mace?
Yes, she is.
Oh,
Yeah.
Mace. Okay, Mace. Man, Uncle Mace, you got some good old taste, man. All that. Man,
Yeah.
She got some nice lips. She got some nice lips too.
Now, that woman's
Wait,
gorgeous.
hey,
I don't give a
hey,
damn what
she is-
anybody
She's
says.
right.
I don't care. You know what the lips does?
Yeah,
man?
yeah, Miss
You
Mommy,
know what the lips does? That's what.
And you know what?
That's
And you know
that's
what else I love about that woman? She loves her dolphins. And she's not ashamed of it on national TV.
Yep. Oh man, you got good taste. Oh, hey, give this guy a trophy, man.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
man.
I appreciate that.
Yo,
Uncle Mace got
she got some wonderful lips. I had to say.
Hey,
Yeah, my-
Right.
you got to change your name to underrated lips.
My
Man,
three-
yeah.
Gotta
My-
change that to underrated.
Yeah, I can't take you nowhere, man. I can't take you nowhere.
Hey,
Man, that
Hey,
woman
man.
is right.
man, if you got take Ging contract, you can take her out though.
That's why,
But I could
guys,
tell-
when you- No, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Brandon.
No,
That-
I'm gonna
right,
tell
right.
you. I'm gonna tell you the other one back in the days, like in the 80s and 90s. I never liked is that big woolhead, big lip Pamela Oliver. I can never understand why they let her on that way. I ain't mean to talk about, but dog,
Pamela
God.
Anderson, that's the white man's dream, baby.
No. I'm talking about Pamela Oliver, the black one.
Oh, Pam Oliver for Fox.
Pam
Yeah.
Oliver, yeah.
The one she made her claim to fame because she covered Emmett Smith back in 1993 when Emmett Smith was having his holdout.
Yeah.
She was in Pensacola every day at Emmett's house.
Damn.
Dang.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was married
She
then
used to
too.
work for. That's when she used to work for ESPN.
Yeah, and Pam. Hey, Pam got the Oliver, man. Trust me.
And she knows she was a big time swirler back in those days.
Mm.
Yeah, she was a definitely smart. Yeah, she. I'm telling you, she loved that Pensacola nuts. Yeah, white nuts.
Yeah. You know what? Hey, he gave her pence and put her in a coma. Pens and
Yeah.
coma.
Yeah, I tell you, she loved that coconut nuts. You know what I'm talking, Mr. Miami. You know what I'm talking.
Yeah.
Hey,
Florida.
oh yeah, yeah,
You know how
yeah,
sweet
Mr.
that
Miami,
tastes.
oh yeah, Mr. Miami used to live next to Emmett Smith, so he heard all that noise.
Right, yeah. right.
Hey, Mr. Miami like, shit, you better give me nigga some. She better give me some. Shit.
Hey, Pam. Hey, Pam, you remember I did it for you? No, I don't want to. Get on your knees and play my violin. Nuts. Getting.
Hey guys, I appreciate. We're gonna go longer, but I appreciate we have hit the 8-hour mark. Can you believe that?
What?
Oh, man. Wow. I got
Yes,
Uncle
we
May.
So
have.
let me ask you a question. So it does go. So StreamYard do go past 8 hours.
Hey, I pay my $20 every month.
So I do too. So that means whatever I do, it goes past 8 hours. Then, right?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, it doesn't go past 12 though.
Oh, it doesn't go past. Okay.
Yeah.
I never knew. Somebody told me it go past 8. I wasn't sure. So
Yeah, DJ Cooler told me because he did a 26-hour stream one night, bro.
26 hours.
26. What?
Yeah, he did. About a
Yeah,
year ago.
I know that wasn't no StreamYards.
It was about a year ago at this time he did it. Yeah.
It was straight.
Yeah, 26 hours.
I know he was tired the next day.
How that happened? What he did? I mean,
He just kept being on the air, and he had so many people in that room, bro. Zero, Marco Grande, Jessica X. You know the usual suspects. Me.
So he just leave it on. I mean, he didn't cut off.
Yeah, man. I did the big Manosphere taping 12 and a half hours, 12 hours, 36 minutes, bro. And they kept it. Then they cut an hour. StreamYards cut an hour.
Really?
Cut an hour. Yeah.
Before
I've done 2 or 3 12-hour escapades.
What?
Oh, I was on the sideline.
I never thought StreamYard let it go that long.
Yeah, Mr. Miami was on the sideline.
I was on the sideline.
I did one. Mr. Miami was definitely there. Manzano wasn't here yet when Miami was making a playoff push.
I was tired that day.
Yeah, man. I did that show that night. All those Dolphin guys was up there. Mm-hmm.
I got on that bed and went to sleep.
I never knew that. Shoot.
Yeah, man. I did it from like 3 o'clock in the afternoon to 5 o'clock in the morning, man.
I never knew that, man.
Yeah, man.
Because let me tell you what, it was one boxing show. It was one boxing I did like 2 weeks ago. And they told me, say, yo, why you didn't keep it on? We had more people coming, but I wasn't feeling good.
Yeah, that's
I
what
was
I
like,
told you. Bro, when you do your sports channel, do boxing and MMA and wrestling along with football and basketball. You're going to be a hit with it.
WrestleMania.
Mace.
Now, that's what I'm thinking about too, Mace, like that too. I really did.
Guys,
I mean, if I do Manzano, I'm gonna give it to you in a second. If I start doing the history of wrestling matches, shit, I'll be on all fucking night, bro.
Yeah.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna tell my nephew bring the bag and I'm gonna do a weekend on this channel before football starts to do nothing but WrestleManias.
Yep. Who Mesa? I need to catch up, but who's your favorite wrestler?
Wow.
So hard to pick.
I gotta go Andre the Giant.
Okay.
Because when he died, and I'll never forget it. You know, I think it was like February 2nd, 1992.
That was nice.
It was a Saturday morning.
Oh,
and I just happened to wake up at 6 o'clock in the morning, bro. And the All Sports radio station here called FAN in New York said Andre the Giant died this morning. And I clicked on ESPN. And ESPN used to be so serious about sports.
Mm-hmm.
And when Andre the Giant died, they gave him a tribute that morning on SportsCenter, and they gave him the 21 bell salute.
Mm-hmm.
And I broke down, and I started crying, bro. I cried, bro. I cried so hard, man.
I was
I cried when
he was robbed. And a lot of diehard wrestling fans who hate Hulk Hogan. You know I hate Hulk Hogan.
You know, like
that racist prick.
A lot of
I didn't know he was racist. Oh man.
Yeah, WWE wrestling fans to this day. The
What
people
you gonna do? What you gonna do, nigger?
They believe that Andre was robbed WrestleMania 3 against Hogan.
So my favorite wrestler is Chris Jericho. You gotta go.
I like the Jericho that was on.
I do like Chris Jericho.
I liked him when he was in WCW.
Yeah, I love it. I love his intro, man.
Scott Hall.
Yeah, that intro, WCW.
Nah, Mr. Mommy, you like Mark Henry. Don't be capping, bro.
Mark Henry, by the way, does a great job on the Sirius Wrestling Channel. He does a good job.
My favorite wrestler is actually I didn't like Scott Hall with the NWO, but my favorite character from him was Razor Ramon, and then Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Did you like Razor Ramon, the early Razor Ramon from the WWE 1992?
WWL.
That's the one
93.
That's the one I'm talking about, Mace. The one that
good
he would do those promos.
Good looking chicas.
Always had a toothpick in his mouth.
Yeah.
He was the only guy that
hey, Chico.
as a heel.
And
mess you up, man.
He was the only bad guy that was able to be cheered. You guys agree with me?
Ric Flair. That was my boy.
Oh, another racist.
Yeah, Ric Flair.
I met Ric Flair, unfortunately.
Hey, Ric Flair was a man. He got Black Lives Matter shirts.
They said the guy was able.
He started. He said,
he got the Black Lives Matter hoodie. Woo. Hey, I love these niggas. Woo.
You right. You know he said woo, but he said nigga woo.
I said, you see this? You see this Rolex? You see this Rolex, nigga? Woo. In the hood.
I do like Jerry King Lawler. I do like Ron Simmons.
Yeah. We don't talk about him enough, man. He made history too.
He was the first black heavyweight champ in WCW.
Yeah. He don't get credit. I mean, they don't give him credit.
Remember Coco Beware?
Yep.
Yeah.
When he used to come in with the music from what's our boy?
Morris Day in the Town.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, Coco Beware. And Jimmy Superfly Snooker.
Yeah. Nice guy, Coco Beware, by the way.
I did like JYD.
You know who else was a good guy? Remember Dino Brown for the Nation of Domination?
Yep. Remember X-Pac.
He was in, believe it or not, when he was in Ring of Honor. This was 2009. He was at the concession stand, just chilling. And my nephew calls to buy something. And I said, you know what that is? Because my nephew was a big wrestling fan. I said, that's one of the leaders of the Nation of Domination. You know what he did? He stopped what he was doing. And he told my nephew, hey, you want anything? And my nephew said, can you take a picture? He took a picture with my nephew, bro.
That's class act right there. That's class act right there, man.
Yeah.
And he said something that was very real, unfortunately. He said to both of us, I really do not like performing in front of this hostile environment.
In Philly?
I've never seen a more hostile environment in my life.
Mm.
I can tell you the three differences between the WWE, TNA, and Ring of Honor audiences. WWE, before they went the kiddie route,
Yep.
it was a place to hang out for grown men. Like
Mhm.
guys like me, Mr. Miami, 'cause we're about the same age, Grinder. Back in the early 90s, every couple of weeks they would wrestle at Madison Square Garden. And I used to go there. You know, before I go to work, I have to work at night in Brooklyn. I used to go there, watch the wrestling matches, hop on the train downstairs, and go to work. It was a place to chill. TNA. TNA is great. The fan base is outstanding. The wrestlers are tremendous to the fans to a degree. They're tremendous to a degree.
Did you ever meet AJ Styles, Mace, when he was at
Yeah, I met AJ. Yeah, I met AJ.
and Samoa Joe?
Samoa Joe, great guy. He was great to my nephew.
Oh, and what about the other crowd? Mace, the third one.
ROH,
ECW.
racists, psychopaths, really, really hate Vince McMahon. I mean, really. Like, if Vince McMahon was in front of that fan base, they will beat the hell out of him.
Yeah, because
Blame-
that fan base is hardcore ECW fans. That's why, man.
Yes.
ECW
They
fans.
look at this. They look at Heyman as a traitor. They really, really have so much hate and animosity toward the WWE.
Because WWE bought them out.
And if you're not one of them, you're an enemy to them.
Mm-hmm.
How about WCW, Mace? How was that crowd?
I never met the WCW crowd. That would be the TNA crowd.
WCW?
Good people. Yeah, WCW is TNA. Yeah, good people.
Yeah.
Good old folks.
Shop into
Good
a
old
WCW match.
Yeah, they're the good old boys. They're
Mhm.
good to you. I mean, they're all rednecks basically, but they're good people. Like, they're the old Southerner. Like, to them, you're either black or you're white. You're no other. If you're anything else, like, I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. This is going to bother Manzano, but this is the truth.
They don't like it.
Jeff Hardy. I'm going to tell you something. Jeff Hardy. True story. If you're black or you're white, he's real good to you. If you're anything else, he don't want to know you. Why? He's from the good old boys.
Mhm.
And when you live in the South, Mr. Miami could tell you, he's down there.
Yep.
You're
North
either
Carolina.
black or you're white to the old guard. You're nothing else.
Yeah, honestly, that's why I think if I went to the people I would go up to would be Joe. Joe's supposed to be a nice guy. I can't stand Kid Cash.
A guy like you, I'm gonna be honest. A guy like you, Tony, TNA is not for you, bro. I'm serious.
boring.
You will feel very alienated. For for a guy like Mr. Miami, it'll be a dream for him.
Yeah.
Especially the way Mr. Miami's accent, the way he talks like a deep Southern boy, they'll love him. I'm serious. They'll love Mr. Miami.
So I would
They'll treat
better with
Mr. Miami real good down there. I'm not joking. You will feel alienated by TNA.
Actually, the crowd
TNA.
is actually changed now. It's Impact Wrestling's crowd has actually changed pretty.
Well, remember when I used to go there, that was 12, 13 years ago.
Yeah, when Jeff Jarrett owned the company.
Yeah.
When Jeff Jarrett took over,
They would let you know that unless you're black or white, you're not welcome. I'm gonna tell you what they did for my nephew. I used to order my nephew a lot of T-shirts and a lot of stuff, and their stuff was real cheap. Remember, we're talking Southern boys here, moonshiners. So when I went to Philadelphia, I took my nephew. This was his graduation gift from me when he graduated from high school, 2009. I took him to the TNA Fan Fest, and their Fan Fests are awesome, awesome, awesome. So I took him to the Fan Fest in Philadelphia, and I took him to the souvenir stand to say hello to the good old boys, the Southern boys. They had their whiskey, drinking whiskey, whatever they drink, moonshine. So I said, hey, fellas, how you guys doing? And I said, I told them who I was, and I'll use my name, Mace Taggart, and this is my nephew. You know what they did? They said, ooh, yee, buddy, that's our buddy from the north. Pat that boy, give that boy everything we have. Give him a good gift bag, free on hammers. Every souvenir they had, they gave one, they put one in the bag for my nephew. Each one. They said, damn, this boy is getting big. I said, yeah. I said, he's already 6'3", and my nephew ended up growing up 6'5.5".
Yep, 6'5". When he turned 18, he got Mike Wallace jersey.
I'm gonna leave that alone. Anyway,
oh come on.
You know who looks more beautiful in person, Mr. Miami, than she does on television?
So Miss Jackie,
Charmel. Oh my God.
Charmel.
Oh, Booker T's
Oh
wife.
God. Oh yeah. Oh God. We met them, and I said to her, I said, honey, you are the reason why I'm proud to be African American. She was blushing.
Was Booker nice?
You know who I was gonna have a fight with?
Who?
What's my man?
Booker T.
No, Booker T was great with me, man. He was great. Him and Charmel was terrific.
Scott?
No, tag team. They're a tag team.
Oh, Bubba and Devon?
There you go. Yeah. I was gonna have a fight with him. I was gonna have a fight with them. Yes.
The Dudley Boys.
Yeah, I was gonna have a fight with both of them. Yeah. Because they didn't like the fact they was in the next table, and they didn't like the fact that I was talking so much shit about Harlem Heat. And then he said Harlem Heat ain't shit. They can't beat us. I said, you ain't shit, nigga. I said, you're just a fucking fat piece.
Wait, you said that directly to Devon's face?
Yeah.
Oh Jesus. Please, man, tell me you did it.
And fucking Booker T said, if this nigga even get up to do shit, I'll kick his ass right here, right now. He said that motherfucker, yes, he called him a punk right in his face. They was in the tables right next to each other.
Was Vader still in TNA when you went there? When you would go to
No, Vader wasn't there. No. You know who was cool to me and my nephew? Because my nephew met him a year before in New York.
Kirk Henry?
Christopher Daniels.
He's still wrestling.
Yeah, he remembered my nephew. He said, oh, I remember you, man. Yeah, I'll sign this shit for free. You want a picture with me? I'll do it for free. But I'm going to say it again. The sweetest woman I've ever come across. Ever. And I didn't think she was anything she was. And I'll show you guys the pictures. You know what? I'll come on. You know what, fellas? Just for you guys, I'll come on tomorrow night and I'll show you the pictures tomorrow night. Awesome Kong. What a sweetheart.
Yes, I'm gonna need you. I need your autograph, man. Your famous brother.
I was like, she said, honey, she was just like this. Honey, you here to see me? I was like, what?
Man, Mace is famous. I'm gonna live off his crowds.
She said, no, seriously, she said, you're a cutie. She said, you want this? I'll give it to you for free. I said, okay.
Did you ever meet Gail, Mace?
Gail Kim.
Gail who?
Gail
Kim.
Say that name again.
Gail Kim.
Yeah, I met her. Yeah, I met her.
She used to be with
The
Blood
person
Money.
I've heard that was actually a pretty nice guy was I can't remember. It wasn't Scott. He used to hang out around with AJ and Christopher Daniels, Frankie Kazarian.
I
Yeah.
remember him. Yeah, AJ Styles was a prick.
AJ was they said he was a nice guy.
He was a real redneck that day.
He from the
I
South.
Do y'all remember Miss Hancock?
Oh, that's Tracy. That's Terry.
Tracy Brooks is not only beautiful in person, she is a sweetheart. I met her in Poughkeepsie. And she is fine. That's where I met my girl. Oh, who's my manager again? Jackie. Met her in Poughkeepsie. What a sweetheart. Jumped in my arms, bro. What a sweetheart, bro.
Did you ever meet Shaniqua, Mace?
I don't know who Shaniqua is.
She used to be with the Basham brothers with Edge, the really thick black. She kind of looked like China, but she had darker skin.
I wasn't around. I must have left then.
Okay.
Once my nephew went to college, my wrestling days, thank God, was over. But we did a hell of a lot in a year and a half. In 2 years, we did a hell of a lot together. Me and my nephew with the wrestling.
Did you ever meet? Did you ever meet Tori Wilson when she was in TNA, Mace?
Yes.
Come on, WCW.
When she was in TNA, yeah, we met her. But I told you the story about Kurt Angle and Diamond Dallas Page. When they was in New York afterwards, Kurt Angle was signing autographs, and you can get and go in the ring. So, you know, I told my nephew, go in the ring, and they told me, come up here. So I went up in the ring. And I said, what's up, fellas? And then, I gave a big hug to Diamond Dallas Page. Great guy. And they said my nephew should be a wrestler. They gave me the card for him to become a wrestler. My nephew didn't want to do that. You know what I'm going to do one night, fellas, just for you guys? I'm going to get my nephew up, and you guys can ask him about all of this.
The guy actually
and
I
will stay out of it. I'll just let my nephew talk to you guys.
The person I really wanted to meet, that they say he's not like he is portrayed on TV, that he was a really nice guy, was Raven. They say Raven was a good guy to the fans.
Did my nephew? No, my nephew didn't meet Raven.
I saw Raven when he was in WWF in person. I was on that pay-per-view.
How about was Punk in TNA when you guys went there, Mace?
Who?
CM Punk. CM Punk.
No, he wasn't there.
Was
CM Punk? Which one did my nephew meet in Long Island? I think he met CM Punk in Long Island. See, my nephew made the biggest mistake ever. He had all these guys sign his belt, and he sold his belt. You know how much that belt would be worth right now?
Huh?
Yeah,
What?
stupid ass. I told him. Yeah, I said, do not sell your belt, bro. He says the biggest regret, because he had all the wrestlers on that belt. All of them. Ric Flair, CM Punk, Josh, all of them. He had what's his face? John Cena autographed that belt for him. Randy Orton. Randy Orton was good with my nephew. I'm gonna tell you what Randy Orton did. No lie. 2008 Monday Night Raw. It was at the Meadowlands. Randy Orton was fighting this guy for the belt that night on TV. And he needed some rest. So, he's hanging out, like he breathing hard. And he did it in the aisle right next to my nephew. And all my nephew buddies from high school saw him on national TV.
Yeah. And
let me tell you something. Who was the Garcia? What's her first name? Lillian
Garcia.
Lillian Garcia.
Oh my God. Not only is that woman so fine in person, what a beautiful person. She went up to my nephew, signed that belt, gave him a hug, during a break, TV break. Yeah.
Did
I seen
Jim Ross or did you guys ever? Did your son? Did your
My
nephew?
nephew, not my son.
Your nephew? Did he ever actually get an autograph from Jim Ross or Jerry Lawler? Mace?
No, he got one from Jerry Lawler in New York. We went to an autograph show. You know who was at that show? Believe it or not,
Who?
the real Darth Vader with the stormtroopers, and who's our guy who plays Tony Stark in the movies?
Robert Downey Jr.
He was at that show too. It was a Saturday afternoon.
Oh, he got an autograph from James Earl Jones?
No. He didn't get an autograph from him because the line was too long and everything. But he got one from Jerry Lawler for free. And and that afternoon, no joke, I got to hang out with the Hunky Tonk man. What a great guy.
Are they actually really related, or is that just a storyline?
I think they are related, yeah. But
It
they
is
were
related.
both of them were great. Jerry Lawler was a trip with me and my nephew. He was a fucking trip.
Jerry Lawler and Tonky Talk, man, they don't get along.
Yeah, they were great in person, bro, with me.
But they relatives, they don't get along at all.
Oh man, Honky was funny, bro.
How about Dusty? Did you ever meet Dusty and Dustin Rhodes? Mace?
Never. No, I never met. I met Marlena though.
I've seen Marlena in person.
Very nice.
Have you met Eddie Guerrero or Kane? Anybody?
No. Kane I met. I'll tell you a story about Kane. True story. It was the day of the 2008 NFL draft because I found out Jake Long went to the Dolphins at the autograph show. My nephew's favorite wrestler in the WWE was Kane. So I took him out to Long Island to meet him. Kane, my nephew gave Kane a birthday card because it was his birthday that day. Kane couldn't believe that my nephew knew that, signed everything for my nephew, including his belt.
Yeah, they say Kane is actually a nice guy in person. Like he's actually a pretty
And Kane is like 7 foot tall, by the way. He is a giant of a man. He can play.
So he's over 7 or he's 7?
He's about 7.
Wow.
Oh, the Undertaker's tall.
I didn't meet Taker. I never met Taker.
How about
But we did meet the Big Show.
Oh, that's nice. I met Triple H in my work, 2010.
I've seen Triple H in person. Him and Hulk Hogan, they was wrestling.
I told the story last night. I think I told it to Manzano. I told it to somebody who was up there.
It was
last night. Yeah, about Triple H. He's from Greenwich, Connecticut, which is about 5 minutes from New York, from New York suburbs. And it was a freezing night. It was 10 degrees. I took my nephew to White Plains Civic Center. And Triple H wasn't on the card. He showed up and he brought the house down. And he did a special match for the people of White Plains and Connecticut because it's 5 minutes away. And he still lives in Greenwich. Greenwich is a very wealthy community. Some of your richest people live in Greenwich, Connecticut. Grinder should know that. He's from New York.
Yeah, he is. Yes, yeah.
Yeah, Connecticut got hit hard in the 90s. The best thing that happened to Connecticut, I'm not kidding about this, is the UConn basketball program. It really saved that state.
Yeah, they were almost close to a bankruptcy.
Yeah.
Very close.
Yeah. Triple H, he still lives there. His family lives there. I'm pretty sure.
Vince lives in Greenwich.
McMahon's daughter Stephanie lives there with him. Yeah, Greenwich, Connecticut.
And also they put a hotel up in Connecticut too. That helps save him too.
I love going past the headquarters.
Oh yeah, their headquarters in Connecticut, right?
I love going past the WWE building when I'm on the road. I give a honk to it. Good people there. Go there to get a job right away.
Did you, Mace? Actually, did you ever meet Vince in person?
I was close to meeting him, but the security was there. I wanted to meet Vince. Yeah, I want to meet Vince.
How about Shane?
Who?
Shane McMahon.
I never met Shane. I never met Stephanie, but Stephanie was at an event I took my nephew to in Long Island.
I saw what's that? Brian Pillman. I saw Brian Pillman before he passed away in
Hey guys, I'll tell you
1997.
what. I'm still staying on the air. I'm still staying on, but you know what? Just for you guys, because you guys been with me all night. 4:00 tomorrow afternoon, I'll come on live. I'll show the pictures to you.
Man.
All right.
Yeah. Actually, the one person I really wanted to meet before he passed away actually was who was it? Vader. I keep on hearing Vader's he's not
It's Vader.
I saw him in person before.
Yeah, they said he was a gentle giant. He was a nice guy. Like he's not he wasn't a hole to the fans or anything like that. He would stay late to sign autographs even after the shows and stuff.
You know what I love, and I said this many times, and I have no shame about it. And I'm glad Ric Flair gave a tribute to both of them. He said the greatest time of his wrestling career was when he first came to the WWF, now WWE, and had to work with Mr. Perfect and Bobby Heenan. I love Bobby Heenan. I love him to death.
Yeah.
To me, he was
Mr.
an
Perfect.
American treasure.
How about
And,
Gorilla?
I wasn't a fan of Gorilla. Now, Gorilla as the commentator, I did like, but him as the wrestler, I didn't like.
I like
How
As
about
the commentator, he was funny. He was great as the commentator.
I like
about-
Gorilla Monsoon. He was doing the commentary.
Were you a big fan of Sheik, Mace?
Of course.
Iron Sheik.
What the
Were you more of
fuck?
a Were you actually more of a fan of the heels or the good guys, Mace, when you were a wrestling fan?
I like both. Depends on who it was.
I like
like
Barry
Rick-
Windham.
I heard Ricky was a good wrestler.
I'm not a fan of Ricky the Dragon Steamboat.
Oh, you're not
Jimmy
a fan?
Jimmy Stucker. God bless his soul.
Yeah, Snooker just died last year. Yeah.
Yeah. Jake the Snake Roberts.
Yeah, I love
Yep.
Jake Roberts, man.
He's the manager now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, who he's mad?
Oh, he is?
Yep.
Yeah,
he
he's
managed some dude in AWE.
Oh, he's down there. He's on the wrestling that comes on Wednesday nights on
Yeah.
on TBS. Okay.
TNT. He
TNT. Okay. I love Jake Roberts. Yeah. Yeah.
You know, my favorite wrestler of all times is Jerry King Lawler.
The guy you're thinking,
From,
he wrestled for WCW. His name is Lance Archer now. I forgot what his name was in WCW. The guy's been in wrestling business for like close to 20 years and stuff like that.
21.
Yeah, Lance Archer. He used to wrestle for TNA, and he was Lance Hoyt in TNA. He was that big rocker chick guy that used to hang around with Kid Cash, Mace.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, the guy, people say he's not. This guy is super nice. He's off-putting, but he's pretty nice. John Moxley, Dean Ambrose from WWE. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep. On Dean Ambrose.
Yeah, he's off-putting guy, but he's pretty. Like he's pretty nice. They say Jericho can be an a-hole sometimes.
Yes, he can be. Yes.
Brent Wall, they said, was an a-hole to the fans. Like Chris.
Yeah.
Who was the a-hole to the fans?
Chris Benoit. Like he never liked signing autographs.
God bless his soul.
too.
I love Benoit. I love Benoit. When I heard what he did, I was devastated. And then for CNN, and you know, guys, forgive me for what I'm about to say, but I'm dead honest what I'm about to say. Matter of fact, let me go to my microphone and say this. This is how serious I'm about to say. Let me go.
We got two Maces.
Yeah, he honestly, Benoit got affected because Eddie died, I think, 2 years before he did, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I think his death affected him so much because they were friends in WCW, and I think Eddie trained with him a lot in the Heart Dungeon and stuff like that.
For me to get out of my bed to say what I'm about to say, I'm dead serious. When those stupid ass moronic wrestling buffoon fans made a mockery of wrestling and Chris Benoit's death on CNN that year, was that 2007? For those
2007.
fools to make a mockery
It was
of
2005, Mace. It was 2005 because
all right, then it was 2006 when they made a mockery of
Eddie Guerrero.
No, of Chris Benoit. I said, this is why wrestling is looked at like it's looked at.
Yeah, because the fans take it too far. Like, I understand he did some heinous things, but don't tarnish the guy's career because of something he did. And you heard what I said, Mace. He was affected the most by Eddie's death because they were super close because they started in WCW together.
I remember that. I told people that.
Because Eddie Guerrero and Chris Benoit, they won the belt. They won the heavyweight title at WrestleMania 20 the same day.
Yeah. I think Eddie won. He beat Batista, and I think Benoit beat Triple H that same WrestleMania. I think it was WrestleMania 24.
20.
24?
Yeah. Manzano.
20.
Manzano.
What?
I knew I was right. It happened. He killed himself in 2007. I got it right here on Wikipedia. I knew it was 2007.
Okay, I'm thinking of Eddie Guerrero then because I think Eddie died.
Eddie Guerrero was 2005.
November 13th, 2005.
He was 40 years old, Chris Benoit. 40.
That's young too.
He killed his kid. He killed his wife doing that wrestling hold, and then he blew his head off.
Yeah.
Oh, the sleeper. He killed his wife with a sleeper hold.
Yeah. They're not the sleeper hold. The one with the jaw.
The
jawbreaker.
Yes, he killed his son and his wife with the jawbreaker.
Yeah, no, and what people need to realize, because I think, like I said, Eddie and him were super close, and Eddie died 2 years before that happened, and I think he was still affected.
This guy too. Rey Mysterio. They all came into WCW together.
Together, yeah.
They came in WWF together too.
Yeah, Eddie's death hit me the hardest because Eddie was my favorite wrestler growing up.
Okay.
I just saw Eddie Guerrero that year too.
Okay, what a question. Yeah, Mace, I appreciate you. Let me join the panel. I wish I could have made it yesterday, but my schedule's been tough. So I'm gonna call it a night. I gotta work in the morning. So see you guys in the next stream. God bless you guys. You guys have a blessed.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much, brother. The great Tack Man.
Much love to shit.
All
right, peace, guys.
Love you, bro. See you tomorrow, 4:00 Eastern. I'll be on. Show the pictures to you guys. I got the pictures right here. I've had this here for like 2 weeks now. All the pictures are in here.
Okay.
Do you guys remember where you were when Dusty passed away, Mace?
No, I wasn't really a fan of Dusty Rhodes.
Sure, I like Dusty Rhodes. I was in Alabama when this happened.
I wasn't a fan of Dusty Rhodes, fellas. Sorry about that. There's some wrestlers I like, and then you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. One of the reasons why I never felt the WCW guys until Nitro was because it wasn't on. I didn't have cable till like 1991, and the only guy I heard about was Flair. Yo, what's up, Sal's? The only
Hey,
guy
yeah.
I heard was Ric Flair. And when Ric Flair went to the WWF, which is we all know now as WWE, I said, then why the hell have to watch them then? I got Ric Flair here.
Yeah.
Well,
Dusty Rhodes
the family
was
that actually the family that has the worst when it comes to wrestling are the Von Erichs. I think the father passed away after winning a championship.
the brother
Two
died.
of his sons passed away after winning a championship. David
David died in the
Von,
ring.
yeah. Kerry Von Erich, I think, passed away too. The only Von Erich that's still alive is Marshall and Ross Von Erich's father. Kevin. Kevin is the only
dude,
that's
the dude with the barefoot. He's still living.
yeah, that's
Man.
what I'm saying.
I couldn't tell you the Von Erichs be put them in front of me.
You weren't a big fan of Texas wrestling. You didn't watch a lot of Texas wrestling, Mace?
Nah,
Watch
man.
AWA wrestling.
Let me read what my brother just said in the chat room. Where is it? Here we go. Goldberg, a beast. Yeah, he was. Wrestling. Oh, man. Goldust was always doing some funny shit. Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
Goldust
Marlena,
was so
baby.
weird. But Dustin is. They say Dustin is actually pretty nice. Dustin Rhodes.
Most wrestlers are good people, bro. It's depend on when you catch them.
Yeah.
And then some
Austin-
wrestlers, Kofi Kingston, is full of themselves.
Iceman King Parsley.
Coming to the arena in a fucking limo.
Kofi
Jimmy Fowler, the
was
Boogie Woogie Man.
Say again?
Jimmy Fowler, the Boogie Woogie Man
Well, I don't know him, bro. You guys are into that stuff.
from the 70s.
That's not me, bro.
I'm gonna bring. How about Papa Shango?
I remember
Dang.
Papa Shango, of course. I remember that. That was in the late 80s, early 90s. I remember that.
Papa Shango, boy, he put that curse on Ultimate Warrior. That mother was funny that day.
And didn't he become the pimp?
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
that was
Godfather.
That was the Godfather.
Yeah, with all those fine ass women he brought to ringside. See, I know this stuff.
I know y'all remember Slick, right?
Of course,
Yeah,
that was my
Doc-
man, the Doctor of Style.
Slick,
Yeah, man.
the one-man
My nigga,
gang.
you know that.
Yeah.
How about people?
Cowboy Ron Bass
Mm-hmm.
Now we're talking.
from Texas.
Yep.
And
Were you a
Tennessee
big fan of
Lee.
King Mabel, Mace? Viscera, King Mabel.
Yeah. God bless
Man,
his soul.
Uh-huh.
Man with a plan or whatever.
The man with the plan. I remember that, yeah. Kevin Nash, I met him personally. Let me say something about Kevin Nash.
NWO for life.
Let me say something about Kevin Nash. I never seen a wrestler in person when I met him that was so disappointed that all of his female fans were over 50 years old. No joke.
What?
Yeah,
Oh,
true story.
nice.
Philadelphia, 2009.
You talking about Big Sexy?
Big sexy, yeah. And I'll never forget.
Scott Hall.
And I remember when me and him was talking, and I told him, dude, you can't get everything in life. And he said, tell me about it, fat man. True story.
and Shane Douglas.
Nice guy.
And,
Nice guy.
NWA.
Yeah, I met him in Queens back in 1998. I was at the Great Scaffold match between Tommy Dreamer and Sandman.
He's cracked me up because I remember he's cracked me up. He said, "Your ass just got franchised, jackass."
That's right. He had a fine ass. Francine was a fine ass woman too.
Yeah.
Isn't Francine Tommy Dreamer's wife? Am I thinking the same person?
I believe she was Tommy Dreamer's wife in real life, but she
Yeah, but-
was
And-
Shane Douglas's manager in the ECW.
Right.
Stone Cold used to be managed by somebody in WCW.
Really?
Paul E. Dangerously, Paul Heyman.
Nice guy, Paul Heyman. He's from 2 communities from me, Scarsdale, New York, where rich people live.
Oh, yeah.
Father owned a deli.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Kevin Nash had a whole bunch of cougars around him, bro. He was not happy about that. He thought he was gonna get some 20-somethings.
Yeah.
Scott Hall, so Scott Hall, he could drink.
And those cougars were fine looking too.
Scott
South.
Hall, Scott Hall, he could drink.
And you guys
yo,
wait
man.
till tomorrow. I got the pictures right here. You guys wait till tomorrow afternoon. I'm gonna come on 4:00.
Mace, tell the
Go ahead.
people why wrestling was so important in New York and TV and stuff like that.
Latinos,
Because-
especially, they
Yeah.
really believed that shit was happening. You couldn't talk to them, bro. They really believed guys were getting body slammed and they couldn't get up. Yeah,
Remember the Big Boss Man?
yeah, of course, yeah.
God
He
bless his
passed away
soul.
a couple years ago. I think he passed away in 2019. Big Boss Man.
I think 2003 or 4, one of them two.
Bam Bam Bigelow.
Yeah, he passed away too. God bless his soul. From Ashbury Park, New Jersey. Trish Stratus was a bad bitch. She don't look good no more, but back in the day, yeah.
Oh, she was fine. Hell yeah.
She still
about
look
Lita?
good.
How about
No,
Sal's enjoying this shit. Sal's, talk about your memories in the chat. I'll put it up there, bro. We'll talk about it, bro. You guys are giving me, you guys are giving me 9 fucking hours. I don't mind coming back tomorrow just for you guys. Is 4:00 good for you guys or 5:00 tomorrow?
5.
All right, 5:00. I'll be up here. I'll be up here 5:00 tomorrow, and I'll show the pictures and we'll talk more wrestling.
Let me see. Ravishing Rick Rude.
I met Rick before he died.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, Madison Square Garden, nice guy.
How he
Big guy.
died?
I think he died for his heart problems, bro, from taking steroids.
I think he had
Yeah,
a
he
heart
was taking
attack.
so yeah.
Yeah, taking steroids. How you
He
think
was on
Rick
W-
had the body he had, bro?
To Rick Rude, and he was on he was in WWF and WCW the same day.
Tyson got inside that ring in Brooklyn. Yeah.
Yeah, and then at the same time, remember Les Luger? That was tragic.
Lex was a little bit full of himself.
See, Lex Luger lost a lot of weight.
Yeah,
Yeah.
steroids again, fellas. He's fucked up.
yeah.
He looks real fucked up now. HGH, baby.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you take that shit.
Yeah, you see he look totally different. Shrink up and everything.
Mm-hmm. Look at the football players, especially the offensive linemen. When their career is over, they look like totally different people. They're nice and slim, got beautiful girlfriends. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I saw Miss Elizabeth before she passed.
I saw Liz, but I never met Liz. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
She was fine though.
I ain't get a chance to say hi to her when she got off the plane. The time she got off the plane, it was in Atlanta.
Albano.
It was people were saying that that Savage was beating on her.
I miss Randy, one of my favorite people. Died 2
God
years
bless
ago.
it.
God bless.
God bless his soul.
So,
I love Randy. Every time I get quiet time on my phone, I go to YouTube and watch his old interviews with Mean Gene Okerlund.
Oh, Mean Gene Okerlund.
God bless his soul too. He died, 2 years ago? Or last year? Last year he died, 2020.
3 years ago.
Oh, 3 years ago, Mean Gene?
Yeah.
Boy, time flies fast.
And he been around for a long. He been around for a long time.
He did both WWE and Nitro.
Yup.
Cause Mean Gene used to be on like WCW.
I'm telling you,
Yeah,
Mean Gene
Nitro,
Okerlund,
baby, the Nitro girls. There you go,
yeah, Nitro, yo,
1998.
I'm telling you, the best of the business. Mean
Hell
Gene
yeah.
Okerlund, the best of the
Jericho's
business.
still wrestling, South. He's in the W. He's in what federation Jericho's in now,
W,
fella?
AEW, AEW.
AEW
Yeah,
wrestling.
that
Come on,
comes on
Wednesday
every
night.
Wednesday night on TNT.
Oh, you still wrestling?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Savage passed away about 5 years ago, right? Randy Savage. About
I think.
2016, he passed
I
away.
think. I think.
Yeah,
Gotta
Macho
be about
Man.
2010 or 11. One of them two.
Now he was alive then. I'll tell you right now, because I saw Savage in 2011.
He was in TNA in 2004.
Yeah,
Him and Mr. Perfect was in he was
in
in
the early days, because Perfect died in 2002. I remember that. That broke my
Oh,
heart.
he did.
Kurt
he
Hennig.
died in 2004. That's for real.
All right, here you go.
Kirk,
Randy Savage
Kirk Hennig.
died. Yeah, you're right, Mr. Miami. He died 10 years ago. Where did the fucking time go?
Mace,
He
did you
died
ever meet
59 years old, Randy Savage.
That's
guys-
He in the
young.
car wreck. I know JYD gone.
Yeah, JYD died in a car accident. Savage died because, again, the HGH.
Did you ever meet the Watamoans, Alpha and Sika, Mace?
No, I never met him.
It was sad how the Ultimate Warrior passed.
I don't care about him.
Okay.
Okay, that's a guy I don't like.
What's your opinion on Gordon Sully as an announcer, Mace?
He's okay. He wasn't Vince McMahon. He was okay. I know he's a legend there. I know he's legend for the WCW. Kurt Hennig died in 03, February 03.
Oh, 3.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right here. He left his wife, and his cemetery is a cemetery, New Hope, Minnesota. He died. They buried him there.
It's crazy. It's only been.
He had 5 kids.
It's crazy. It's only been a year and a half since Soul Man Rocky Johnson passed away.
Yeah, that's this guy's father.
Dwayne.
God bless his soul. Owen Hart.
Yeah.
I remember that Sunday night when I heard he died. Man, I couldn't believe it, bro. Kansas City.
I was numb when
How did he die?
They're practicing the tightrope, and he got a cramp and he fell to his death.
Oh wow!
Got caught up in the rope. It was a horrible scene because a lot of people was there to see that.
They said the rope broke.
Yeah. Some people believe Vince McMahon staged that on purpose. I'm not joking. A lot of people believe that.
I heard that too, Brother Mace. I heard that.
I think.
That's what.
Yo, get up here, bro. You want to get up here? Get up here, bro. My man, Irv Gotti's in the building. Get up here, Irv. Talking wrestling. I put the link. Nitro was the shit. I was a little ass kid. My pops and my uncles with the Nokia Motorola beepers. That's right.
Dang.
At WCW Uncut. Damn. Lots of memories. Yeah, man. I'm gonna do wrestling tomorrow. That'll be the platform tomorrow. So if you got wrestling memories, come on up 5:00 East. I'm gonna show some pictures of my nephew and some of me taking pictures with some famous people. I'm gonna go through the pictures tomorrow morning after breakfast. That's right. I'm eating breakfast tomorrow. Eating bacon and a bagel. Nintendo Super Station, Nintendo 64. Yep, Nintendo 64 with the WCW beepers, big body Lexus Benz hustlers from New York to New Jersey. You damn right. Those were the great days of our lives living in this city.
Hey, Coach Mace, Vader used to be in TNA.
Yep, he was.
What's your opinion on Mr. Wonderful?
Salute to you, buddy. I'll see you tomorrow, 5:00. Grinder. He's going to bed. Good.
What
Manzano, go ahead.
What are your guys' opinions on Paul Orndorff, Mr. Wonderful?
Yeah, I like Mr. Wonderful. I'll be right back. You guys talk wrestling. I'll be right
I
back.
did like Mr. Wonderful.
I didn't know. How about Blackjack? The Blackjack Mulligan and Blackjack Lanza.
Come on, WWL.
Oh no, actually, how about Mr. USA Tony Atlas?
He was in ECW.
Yeah. There's Sensational Sherry, Mean Gene.
Yeah, God bless her soul. Selena Sherry.
Vern Gagne.
Yeah, and the lady used to manage Bam Bam Bigelow.
Mae Young passed away.
Yeah,
Both
of them passed.
The Briscoes,
Mae Young.
Jack and Gerald.
I think Gerald passed a long time ago.
Stone Cold, Coco Beware, Howard Finkel, the Funks, Terry and Dory.
Both of them still living.
The Von Erichs, Fritz, Kevin, David, Kerry, Mike, and Chris.
I think one of them still living. I think one is still living.
Yeah. Kevin is still alive. The Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels, Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
He's still living.
Bullet Barb Armstrong, Road Dogg's father.
He passed away I think this year.
What the hell's happened to Sunny? She's gone crazy for some reason.
She I think she in prison.
Abdullah the Butcher.
He's still living when he that's another person we will be worrying about because Abdul the Butcher he got like diabetes and plus he losing some body parts.
Yokozuna passed away recent. It's been a while since Yoko. Big Oos passed away. Yokozuna.
I think like 10 years ago. No, I take that back.
He died in October 2000. So 21 years ago.
Dang. I remember let me see. I remember Kirk Henley was in TNA around 2000 and I think 2002. And about 2003, that's when he passed away.
Paul Bearer passed away.
We lost him too. And I think we lost I know you remember Z-Man from WCW.
Mr. T shoot. Yeah,
Z-Man.
Jake actually has he recently had surgery for throat cancer.
That was all on the news that day we lost Z-Man.
Macho Man, Rikishi, Alondra Blaze, Larry Zbyszko.
They still living.
Tatsu Fujinami, that's a Japanese person. The Bushwhackers. Luke Williams and Butch Miller. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Connor. No, that's Sting. The Godfather. Big Boss Man. Jacqueline. Stan Hansen.
We lost Big Boss Man. We lost him a couple months ago. Nah, we lost Big Boss Man a long time ago.
I'll tell you when he passed away. He died 2004. I didn't know this about Boss Man until recently. He was actually a correctional officer before he was in WWE.
Who
Big Boss Man actually was a police officer before he became a wrestler.
Yep, he wasn't. I think he was a member of NWO. NWO kicked him out.
No, he was part of a Nation of Domination. I think.
No, he was a member of the NWO. Crush. Crush was a member. It was Crush.
Oh, Crush, the guy who was part of DOA.
Yep. He's gone.
Kid Rock, Stan Stitsky, Lord Alfred Hayes, Darsing, Cora Cone.
I think we lost him too. Laura Albert Hayes.
Yeah, I'll tell you when he passed. He passed away 2005.
Eddie Guerrero.
Yeah, that's
It was like November. It was like November. It was like November to 2005.
Passed away recently too.
I think we lost Nick Botterwinkle.
Bockwinkel? Nick Bockwinkel.
Is it Botwinkle?
Yeah, I'll tell you. I can't.
From Pittsburgh. Is it Nick Botterwinkle?
Yeah, Nick Bockwinkel. I can't remember. He hasn't. It's sad. He hasn't been inducted into the Hall of Fame.
I know when we lost I think when we lost Ultimate Warrior, that was I think he predicted his death. That was when Ultimate Warrior came to WWE that night when he did the speech, when he predicted his death.
He died 2015.
Yeah. So Warrior died in like 14, 13. It's one of them two.
He's another steroids related death, to be honest.
They said because Hulk Hogan them said he was with him. He was with him that day. He just collapsed. No, we can't say that magic word around here. Collapse. Mm-mm. We can't say that magic word around here. And it can't happen. Everybody went to sleep. Grinder.
Hey, Mr. Miami.
Yeah.
Hey, can you tell Mace I'm gonna jump off I jumped off. I'm gonna go to bed.
I'm gonna go to bed myself.
See you guys tomorrow.
All right, then, man. See you in the morning. Yeah, let me get some sleep myself. What's up, everybody in the chat? How y'all feeling today? Much love, respect. Look like we about to go ahead and shut it down in a minute. Gonna get some rest in a minute.
Damn, everybody leaves because I had to take care of something. Who's the only one, who's the only one left?
Me?
Okay, we'll do
Everybody
this and then
said
we're out. Oh, let me read these. Yeah, Bam Bam Bigelow. Yes, great show,
Skinner.
mates. Thank you, Tackman. Appreciate you, my brother. Conan was always representing his roots. I agree. Conan's a hell of a
LAX.
wrestler. Tell
LAX.
Manzano check out Nevin running back from San Jose State. I'll tell him tomorrow when I'm back here, 5 o'clock Eastern. Salute the tack. Chad Wheeler. Him and Sal's exchanging pleasantries. Sal is cracking up. I went to go take care of something. I'm back now, Sal's. But I'm getting to end it. Sal's, I appreciate you coming through. When you get some time, come through tomorrow. We're going to be doing wrestling tomorrow. I
Much
want to say
love.
thank you to everybody. Manzano was here. Tack was here. Sal's HQ. Who else was on the panel with us just now?
It was Tap Man.
Underrated grinder. Whoever's left in the crowd, you deserve this, motherfucker.
What's up, brother Church?
Because I did 9 hours. 9 hours, 5 minutes. Everybody's laughing about Chad Wheeler. Hey, look, folks, I love you. Thank you for hanging in there with us. You know what I say? And this is the clubbing time. When guys got their cars with their back trunk open trying to pick up these hoes. No partying, no drinking, no clubbing, no recreational drugs, no smoking, no drinking.
No jumping on cars.
No jumping on cars. You eat your
No,
chicken wings in the morning, okay?
No eating after midnight.
That's
Everything
right.
closes in Alabama.
Hit that like and subscribe button for the two guys and the two ladies in the sky. Yo, you want to come up? Come up here. Hey, come up here.
Pull up.
The club hose, bro. Get up here. I'll do a little extra time for you. Get up here, Sean. Sean's at work, I believe. Or he has a night off tonight watching Netflix.
We're going to do some overtime. We got coffee. We're going to do Red Bull.
I ain't going to do that long. If Sean's going to come up, I'll give him 5 minutes. I'm out of here, man. Shit, I'm going to bed. I've been up since 2-something this afternoon.
Dang, I've been up since 5 o'clock.
Sean, I got off early. He got off early tonight because last Friday night he was watching Netflix.
And free watching.
Who said that? Tack? That's something he would say. Let me see who else is in the manosphere as we talk. That's the cool thing about being on this late. Cooler was on today, so I know he's not on right now.
Shout out to DJ Cooler.
Art and the Nut Sal is on. You don't know that guy. He's about he's hardcore about the women. International Passport's on. He's fascinating. International Passport. He's an African guy from London.
And shout out to my brother. My brother.
That motherfucker is on, bro. Look at the panel he got. Fucking Platinum Elites on that panel tonight.
Who's on the channel?
Yeah, Cooler's on right now. He came back on again, I believe, because he couldn't have been on all this time. Yeah, he started at 11 o'clock. So Cooler's been on for a hot minute. So Cooler's on right now, talking about these women. So DJ Cooler's on right now. You can go over there. Tackman is over there. It should be over there now.
I'm about to
Also, Aqua
I'm a,
Dragons in there. You know, some of my brothers from the Manosphere. Shout
I'm
out
about
to
to
them.
I'm a I'm name this after the Manosphere Drunk Affair.
All
Be
right,
sick on
Sean.
drink.
All right, Sean Jones is with us. What's up, son? How are you? Again, the headphones with Sean.
You, what's good? What's good?
There you go. Now I
What's up,
hear
brother
you. There
Sean?
you go,
Yeah,
man. He was
yeah,
here hours ago. He started it off, and that was 9 hours ago, man.
yeah. I have two different headphones. This is like my boy's headphones. The other ones I had was like, or like iPhone headphones. It was messing up.
Yeah,
I
look for something in your mailbox the next couple of weeks. Something you can wear during the summer down there.
okay,
I saw it
appreciate that.
today.
Okay, I appreciate that, brother. How
No,
y'all
not a
doing
problem,
tonight?
bro.
How y'all
Just
doing
chilling,
tonight?
man. Just
Well, we're good, man. We had a great show. I was sleeping half the show, bro. I was sleeping in my bed. I let all these guys do all the talking. Tackman was talking about future NFL and NBA prospects. And then we started doing the wrestling for like the last hour and a half, which was great.
Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah, man. Tomorrow I'm gonna be on a special show, 5 o'clock. I'm gonna show the pictures of people that in sports who my nephew met. A lot of wrestlers who I came through a little bit, not like him, but and I'm gonna show that tomorrow to you guys. You guys get to enjoy that. Finally, I'm gonna show you guys pics. I've been having them up here. I'm gonna go through some of them and see which ones where I think you guys will say, "Oh shit, Mace, you met this guy, that guy." Yeah. Remember, I was a different looking guy back there. I was 300 pounds.
I know one restaurant I ain't never met is Brutus Bar Beefcake.
Now I never met Brutus Beefcake. I don't
Hey,
go that deep with these guys.
hey, Mason, want to talk about my Nuggets?
Oh, let me get you. Let me get you that.
Yeah, I know we won tonight. It was like I forgot the
I'll get it for you.
score. Yeah, that's about it.
I know Golden State won tonight. They were celebrating like fools.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's 104 to 91.
Nuggets. Yep, 104-91 at Detroit. I saw those highlights. They just killed them, man.
Yeah. Jokic, man, that's MVP. I don't care what nobody say.
You know, he's gonna win it, bro.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about that. He's gonna win it. Tomorrow, Hall of Fame, Kobe, KG, Duncan.
Yeah, we got one game left.
Yeah, at
One
Portland. You
game.
should win that. And you know what's fascinating? See, the Clippers lost on purpose tonight.
Mm.
The gutless Clippers, because they don't want to play the Lakers in the first round. So they lost tonight.
What about the Lakers?
I'll let you know right now. I think the Lakers played Utah won. That's huge.
Uh-oh.
Lakers played 2 games. They played tomorrow in Indiana, and then I forgot where they end their season at. But that was a very gutless display by the Clippers. I knew the Clippers was going to lose, and don't think the NBA is not behind this. I'll talk about that tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. So who the Clippers played?
They lost at Houston. They lost to Houston, believe it or not. You talk about a
Are you?
Dang, they
gutless
record
effort.
bad.
Are you freaking kidding me, bro?
Nope. They lost on purpose. I said that at the beginning of my show tonight. I said, watch
Yeah.
the Clippers lose on purpose because they're scared to play the Lakers.
Hell yeah.
Shoot,
But
Houston got a bad record.
that's why I ain't scared of Clippers nor Lakers. I ain't scared of that team.
Lakers
Miami,
play Indiana tomorrow. They end up in New Orleans on Sunday.
Miami already won in California, and we already swept on the Lakers.
Mm-hmm.
Phoenix plays San Antonio twice.
See, my boy, he wasn't too happy when I got on about them Lakers. You know, I told him we ain't never scared. Even when I played the Bone Crusher.
Y'all think
Throwback next week on the NFL Network. They're doing Deion Sanders. That should be fun.
y'all don't think y'all gonna win, Mace? Portland? Who
Who?
y'all play? Portland.
Portland?
Yeah.
Denver.
Oh, you think Denver
I
gonna
forgot
win?
who,
Yeah, Denver's gonna beat them. Yeah.
I forgot who Miami Heat play.
Miami plays. I can tell you right now. Let me look at the schedule. Who Miami finishes up with? Miami got how many games left? Miami got 2 games left. So they play. Everybody plays the matchup set. Miami plays. Miami plays on Saturday. They're at Milwaukee. That is not going to be easy because Milwaukee needs the game. And then Sunday, the Heat finishes up the season at
on the road.
Yeah, it looks like it. They're at Milwaukee Saturday, and then Sunday they're at Detroit. They'll beat Detroit. They'll lose to Milwaukee. So let me go up here to the standings.
I hope they win tomorrow.
Knicks got Charlotte and Boston at home.
So who play
I think the way it's going to end up is if the Knicks win both games, the Knicks are going to be the 4. Atlanta will be the 5. Miami will be the 6. But if Atlanta wins out, and they should, because they got Houston twice, so Atlanta's going to win out.
Who playing playoffs, Mace?
If the season ended tonight, it would be Denver against Portland. Lakers will be in the playing game, and the gutless Clippers will play the Mavericks. What a fucking gutless group the Clippers are. You know what I would do if I'm Denver? I'll lose Sunday and let the Clippers win Sunday.
Yeah, what happens if who we play if we lose Sunday?
Dallas.
If we win, who we play?
Portland. Or the Lakers. I'm going to say the Lakers. But you'll get home court. The Lakers going to win these 2 games. Because they don't want to play the play-in game. LeBron will play tomorrow and Sunday. Get himself in shape.
So they're going to go on the road.
It's looking now that you're going to have... If you lose on purpose and let the Clippers win Sunday, then it will be Lakers-Clippers first round. Denver will play Dallas.
Oh.
So we lose Sunday and let Clippers win. The 2 LA teams will be playing each other.
Yes, and that's the one thing the NBA don't want.
Yeah, that's what I want. I want to see that shit live.
That's a nightmare for the NBA. That's why the Clippers lost on purpose tonight. I knew they was. They're a gutless team, bro.
I want to see Lakers gone.
Clippers are a gutless group of players, and that's including Kawhi. They're gutless. You don't be losing. Let me get the score of what they. I know they lost big tonight to Houston. That tells you how weak they are. That's a team just can't take seriously. Keep telling people this. You can't take the Clippers seriously, man. You don't be losing to the worst team in the sport.
They record bad. 17-54.
Yeah.
Damn, they 17-54. Good.
Yeah, Houston.
Yeah, I think we beat them at least 2 times.
Yeah,
or 3
122,
times.
115. Let me take a look at something. See if the gutless one played tonight. That's all you need to know. Can I have that box score, please? I just want to see. Kawhi didn't play. It was Rondo with 9 points, 13 assists. No, the gutless ones didn't play. I knew they didn't play. Neither him or Paul George did not play. Yeah, of course.
So the Lakers, if the Lakers They get in the playoffs, so they're gonna go on the road.
Yeah, Lakers don't care though. Thank you,
All right,
Sal.
it's over.
Yeah, Lakers don't care. Lakers are looking at it as we get healthy, we could beat anybody. We're not worried about it. But see, the Clippers, they don't want to play the Lakers. They're scared of the Lakers. And I'm gonna tell you right now, and I'm being dead serious. Um, if I'm Denver, I'll call the Clippers bluff. I'll lose on purpose on Sunday.
Mm.
The Clipper game on Sunday is Sunday night, 9 o'clock our time in the East Coast.
Mm.
Bulls and the Nets.
Yeah, my problem with the Brooklyn team is they're not playing everybody at the same time, and that's bad in my opinion. Because then your chemistry gets thrown off. I think Atlanta is going to be the 4, Heat 5, Knicks 6. That's the way I think that's going to end up. Let's see, Sunday night.
Last game of the season.
Damn, Milwaukee's playing late Sunday night.
Mm.
These are the late games Sunday night, and there's 7 of them at 9 o'clock.
Mm.
Dallas, Minnesota, 9 o'clock. Denver at Portland, 9 o'clock. Utah, Sacramento, 9 o'clock. Clippers and Oklahoma City, 9 o'clock. Milwaukee and Chicago, 9 o'clock start on a Sunday night. Wow. And Lakers, New Orleans, 9 o'clock.
And the Heat play at 7.
He plays 8 at Detroit. That's a late game. I think what they're doing in the NBA is like the NFL. They don't want teams to look at the scoreboard, see if they play hard.
Mm. Hey Mace, I'm gonna be sending you another address where you can if you ever were to send something else to me.
No, I will send something else. Not if I ever. I will send something nice to you again. Yes.
All right. So when you send something to me, you can send it to this other address. I'm gonna email it to you.
Yeah, put it in my email.
Yeah, 'cause
Your
previous-
church, get up here. The link is in the chat. Yeah, just send it to my email, and next time I get you something nice, which I plan to do, I'm gonna get you something. Get Mr. Miami something. Both of you.
Because the address I sent you ain't gonna be there no more. So.
All right, buddy. When you're ready to do what you gotta do to send it to me, bro, say, Mace, this is from me. You can ship my next gift.
Yeah.
Something you can use in the summertime down there, especially how hot it is. I think you'll like it. I think both of you will like it. You know what I bought today, fellas?
What?
What's that?
I'm gonna show it to you. They didn't let me type it. Type it right now. And, yeah. You guys gonna like it. Bought me one today. Once I get it, I'm gonna start rocking it at the store. I mean, rocking it on the air. Show it to you. You guys gonna like it. Here we go. It's for you guys. I bought it today, man. I had to get it. They sold out the first time. So I said, let me get this. I saw it today at the store. And this man lives right by, this guy lives right by the Dolphin team store, bro. Shit, nigga. You should be getting that shit, man. There you go.
The cap?
Oh,
Yeah, man.
That shit fresh.
That
Yeah,
mother
man.
dope.
That's fresh.
Yeah, bro. I'm gonna rock that with the Super Bowl hoodie.
Yo, man, I had a throwback shirt kind of like similar to that, but it was the what's that teal? What's that teal? It was the teal color. It was like similar. It was fresh as shit. I think I let my sister have it.
There you go. That shit is nice, bro. I know the first
That
time I saw it, I almost had a heart attack, bro.
shit's
Don't
fresh.
do that, boy.
Don't do that, man. Hell no. That shit ain't worth it.
Mm-mm.
You know what I love about you too?
What's that?
Seriously? I can
What's
feel
that?
it. You guys love me.
Oh yeah, no doubt, man.
That's why I love
Shoot.
both of you, and you can throw Quinte into that and I test.
Shout out to the homies Quincy. You know,
I mean,
from
I
Miami.
feel,
Shout out to
I test.
shout out to everybody on the panel and in the chat.
I really feel it from you brothers, and I appreciate what Quinte said 2 weeks ago here home to me. I couldn't believe what he said, bro.
Yeah, 'cause it's real, man. You
I'm,
know.
I'm like, dude, you said something to me when I blew Dwayne off this planet, bro. And I said, now you saying this to me? And he said to me, I said, why did you say it? He said, because Mace, you real, man. You real than any motherfucker I ever come across. I really appreciate that. Church be up in 2 minutes. Yeah, I really appreciate that, man. See, my platform was to do sports for everybody, sports talk, but it meant a lot to me if I had brothers and sisters in the room, and I do. And I love doing this. I do. I enjoy this. This is a hobby to me. But to have guys who support me, because I don't like to use fans. That's so arrogant. For guys who support me like you two, dudes, me giving back to you two is nothing to me, bro. You hung that hoodie up yet? Or you packed it already?
No, I ain't wear it yet, but trust me, I'm
No,
gonna
it's
be
too
wearing
warm
it
to wear
soon.
it.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Especially you live down there. I gotta get both of you something a lot cooler to wear.
Cause it's about to get hot.
I'm in Broward. I don't know where Miami at. I don't know if you in actual Miami. But I'm in Broward.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, fellas,
I'm in Miami, Florida.
what's your hat sizes for future references?
To be honest, I don't even know, which is so crazy. I don't even know.
What about you,
Mine's
Mr.
is
Miami?
mine's is 7'5'8".
Okay. I just gotta remember that because one of these days I'm gonna see a fresh hat, get it, and send it to you guys.
Yeah, I actually wanted to talk to you about that, Mace. I have a coworker, like me and him talking about going to one or two Dolphin games this season.
On the road or in my in Hard Rock?
Hard Rock. So we might go to the home opener against the Bills, and we also want to go to the one against the Ravens.
Week 10. That's gonna be sweet for you. Enjoy that, man.
Yeah.
Enjoy that. I may come down for the Raven game or the Colt game
Yeah, just let me know.
In November?
or the football Giant game. Yeah, probably the Giants because I'll be around a lot of those New York fans and I'll be with my Miami boys, you two guys. I'm gonna make my plans to come down there late this summer to see you guys and chill for a weekend.
That's what's up.
Bring the
Just
show down there.
Just let me know which game you gonna go to, so I can go to, so we all can be there.
Yeah, man.
Facts.
Definitely wanna go
And
to
you don't know how much
two
I'm dead
two or 3 of
serious.
your games.
Nothing against TD, and trust me, I love Tony. I have nothing against him. He's been good to me when I used to go in that room.
He was on last night.
Yeah, I know. Talking about crying about tour. I'm glad that a lot of you brothers come over here and chill because, like I said, over here, you're going to get the truth. I ain't going to sugarcoat or BS you guys. And you guys deserve it. And you know the Dolphins are a special team to me. And I try my best. And let me tell you, Mr. Miami, it doesn't hurt that Sean broke a lot of the stories I broadcasted up here. And that's why I treat him the way I do. You know, I have been so blessed to have you two on my side, and I love you both forever for that. I mean that.
Love you too.
Guys are my family, bro.
I appreciate you too, man. Appreciate you putting your link in the TD's chat, on his channel, on the channel
I
or
had to
whatever.
do that, man, because that was too much pom-pom waving.
Yeah, it was time to get off that channel for cause I used to get on Larry channel. Larry channel,
Nah, I don't
he
fuck with
let
Larry, man. Larry's a fucking dick.
that dude that's what because it was time to get off his channel because you don't be talking about nothing. Cause when I get to
Got the
sipping on some drink,
pom-pom wavers in there, bro. I can't take that
and
shit.
Pete be on there.
Telling you right now, guys, don't let the Dolphins get Watson. Because if that happens, I'm going to be dropping silver dollars on all those motherfuckers. All of them. Don't let that happen.
I hope we don't. Because if we go to trial and Watson get found guilty, it's a wrap.
Tell me about it.
And you might as well go ahead and get Wilson. I'll go and get Wilson. Might as well go ahead and get Wilson, get his jersey.
Russ, if he comes to Miami, I'll get his jersey. Watson, I'll get his jersey. But the rest of the players on this team, I ain't even touching these guys, man.
I think I'll get I like our bar. That's my boy right there.
Yeah, no, you love our bar.
I like that throwback. That throwback jersey is tight.
Didn't they wear it against Kansas City?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
What's up, Church?
Come on, the Aqua.
What's up, Ty?
How y'all fellas doing?
Yeah, I'm good, man. I was talking about you this afternoon when I first started 9.5 hours ago. I was telling people, no, it was yesterday. It was last night. I was telling people how I used to market this channel in the manosphere before I did it, and I got a lot of responses. Shout out to J Will 28, who's fighting cancer right now as we speak. Shout out to my boy Dallas Cowboys, who has the same thing I have, kidney problem, and he says he's very up and down. And those are two guys that would be here every night if it wasn't for their illnesses. So my prayers to both of my brothers in the manosphere.
Mine too.
Yeah, I know you and Dallas Cowboys, we used to run together.
Right.
Prayers up. I mean, is prayers up and prayers sent.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, man. So what you think? People are hyping you again, bro. Talking about you guys got the defense together, and I'm not buying it.
I got us going 12-5. 11-6 at worst. coming from the Dolphins fan, but
I got us at 13-3.
I looked at y'all schedule. I see that too. If two would just be laid back, he got his buddy, and don't be shocked if Waddle start over Fuller. I'm calling.
Yeah, that's what he did because Fuller suspended the first game.
Oh, he ain't getting that spot.
HGH.
Oh, he ain't getting that spot now.
HGH.
Waddle has a very, very quiet confidence about him, and even though I didn't like the pick, and I still don't, I think he's going to do well in Miami.
Yo, Waddle is like, if you like Tyreek Hill, you would like Waddle.
That's why every highlight I see is ridiculous, bro. He's 30 yards past the competition.
Then they can't catch up.
And Brian Ford,
everybody.
And Brian Ford, he like another Jimmy Johnson, cause Jimmy Johnson, his third year, that's when he was clowning back then.
Yeah, they're the team that people believe is the one team that can make the Super Bowl, didn't make the playoffs. I think it's Cleveland myself, but maybe Miami. I would like to see it. You know, I would love to see it.
I
I
think
like to
we
see it too.
I think we can do it. It just it's on Tua. If Tua playing right and you doing what you supposed to be doing, we gonna I think we're gonna get there.
You
We can't
wasn't
get
here earlier tonight, Sean, so I'm going to tell you this. You ready?
go ahead. Go ahead.
Jefferson was losing his mind when I told him if Tua put up 40-7, we'd lose 12 games. He said he'd be creaming his pants. He really said that up here.
Cream
Yeah, he did say that. And
What do you
me and Manzano was going to go off, but he held his temper. But Tony was upset. You don't really see Tony upset. And I said to everybody who was listening back then, earlier tonight, I said, if that happens, Chris Greer and Brian Flores will be on the clock.
Now they be on the hot seat.
I don't see
Very
that.
much.
I don't even think that's realistic.
Why you say it's not realistic?
I think y'all gonna win. I don't see y'all losing no more than what 7 games.
I don't see that. I think if the Dolphins gonna have a good year, they're gonna win 13.
That's what I'm saying. I see him. I see him like 12-5 too. Cause I like their defense. I just
I
need
think
Tua just to be a game manager. That's all I need him to do.
And
facts, and also more importantly, the running game got to come through.
and Byron Jones get a couple of interceptions this year.
Y'all got the best, one of the best safeties in the draft. He would get to the interceptions. And Holland.
Yeah,
that's
Y'all
what
did it,
everybody said.
and y'all did us my Cowboys dirty too. Cause we were trying to trade up for him, and guess what happened? Y'all declined our trade. That's some bullshit too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, in the second round, we were trying to trade up with y'all. Y'all like, no, we picking that guy.
Yeah, Chris Greer would do something like that.
Yeah, he was
That's
our
the
second
type of GM he
choice.
is.
I think they were gonna get Williams, but when he got off the board, then it was the second best choice for us. So it is what it is, man. You know, can't cry with spilled milk. But you know,
I'll
what's done
finish
is
this at
done.
2 o'clock Eastern time. We got 10 minutes in here, and I'll
I'm
see you guys tomorrow at 5 o'clock.
I'm
well,
glad
Yeah.
I'm glad y'all did do that because we got that corner we got, man. He's good. I was watching film on my team got that. He's good. He's very good. I'm just like, can't wait to see him play.
What corner?
Calvin Joseph from Kentucky, and he playing.
6'4.5".
Good.
Yeah. I think
Play
the
with.
analysts. I think the
You say you
analysts
think?
ain't like the pick, but shit. What do they know?
It's true. Be
And that,
interesting, fellas. You know,
yes, it will.
because
This
this
year
year,
gonna be good. It's
this
gonna be a good year for football.
this year, this year's go take out New England Patriots.
Yeah, they a sleeper.
they lose
We
that Tampa Bay game, that
got
franchise
something
will
this
crumble.
year.
They
I'm like,
defense, they
I'm like,
dynasty dead.
They lose that Tampa Bay game, that franchise will crumble right in front of everybody's eyes.
And I'm gonna plan a
Yeah, we
funeral
got.
for them too.
And if they win, though, watch out.
I'm gonna say this in front of all y'all. My Dallas Cowboys gonna whip the shit out of Tampa Bay opener on the
Oh,
opener.
I don't know about that.
Listen. Only reason they
I
beat
don't know
Kansas City
about.
the way they is because they missed both their tackles. That defense was ass during the season. I see New Orleans whoop their ass. I'm damn sure ain't scared of their defense.
We'll see. They have
They,
everybody coming back.
Browns, Green
We'll
Bay. I
see.
didn't know they was playing Christmas Day, but they are in
yeah,
Green Bay.
that's a good game right there. That
Hey,
should
Coach
be a good
Mace.
game.
Hey, Coach Mace. When Dolphins beat New England and both them games, I want to episode 430. Miami Dolphins is the legend killer.
I I want to beat the Bucks.
I need Miami. To,
To...
I need Miami to beat Buffalo. Y'all
That's
beat
true.
Buffalo, that'll put y'all names on the board. Like, yo, Miami, no joke.
Week 2, Buffalo at Miami.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good
And then I
game.
think
Y'all
they play them on Halloween too.
Yep, in Buffalo. Dolphins have no cold weather games this year.
That's good because
I like that.
Schedule makers did them a favor.
Yeah, ain't do my team a
Ain't got
favor.
no excuse. And I
Well,
like
your
how we
team is
got,
your
Jimmy
team
G.
is the marquee team in the league. So
We always on the road. They did us dirty in the last bunch of games. What, 9 games? We on the road. Majority of that, like 6 of the 9, we on the road.
plus you gotta go to New England.
Yep.
I still got that game. Buffalo and the Cowboys Super Bowl. I still got that on video.
Yeah. How you think Josh Allen's gonna do this year?
Very well.
I think he's gonna. I think he's gonna fall. I think he's gonna have to take a step back this year.
We got to put him to sleep.
Yeah, he gonna be like, damn, start doing a whole bunch of some more picks and everything. Cause I think he's a little cocky right now. He's smelling himself.
See, Coach Mason, we got to put Buffalo to sleep. We tired of Buffalo.
Good thing we go to Orchard Park in Halloween and not in December.
December cold.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
It's up there especially. I mean, Buffalo's all the way up, fellas. It's right next to Niagara Falls. Well, me and Ty Church are all the way down. Church is you by Philly, right?
Yeah, I'm in Jersey.
Yeah, you down there in the Trenton and I forgot the other Camden area. You down there.
Yep.
Jersey in the building.
Yep. Crazy as hell. That's why I don't be paying nobody no mind here.
Yeah, I'm from Livingston.
Yeah, I'm at the territory where this Eagle territory. Boy, I be hating it. Go to work and boys, they can't wait to pile on my ass when they talk about the Eagles.
I'm down here with Tampa Bay. That's all you see down in Miami. Tampa Bay fans coming over.
Yeah, the bandwagon fan, yeah.
Yup.
Yeah, they gonna talk hell. I deal with that. Yo, the Eagles won the last recent championship in our division. Nigga, y'all still got one. Tell me when y'all get a couple more to sit at the big kids table.
Shoot, we got Philly fans down here too.
Yeah, they annoying.
They is annoying.
Yeah, eating horse shit and everything. I'm like, what the fuck?
I remember Abdul Jones used to give me pushback when I told him that Philly's the best sports city in America. He thought I was nuts. I said Philly, Boston, and Chicago. And he thought I was nuts. He was trying to tell me New York.
Oh, hell no. I would never bet on New York.
New York is not. It used to be 30 years ago. New York was now. No, New York is too cosmopolitan now.
Yeah.
ECW territory.
Yeah, too much storylines in New York. I'm hearing not to change the subject, I'm hearing the Knicks talking about trading Julius Randle after this year. And I'm like, that's stupid.
That'd be real.
They don't know how to act when they start winning. We winning? What? Oh yeah, we're gonna give away our best player on the team for nobody.
It's all about the Nuggets, though.
Have you been to a Sixers Laker game in Philly? Church?
I've been to not a Sixers Lakers, but I've been to a Sixers Boston, a Sixers Toronto. I've been to a lot of basketball games.
How it is in Philadelphia for the Sixers?
Actually, I like that crowd. It's nice and cool, laid back.
Yeah,
they ain't really crazy.
Yeah,
but the Boston fans, they kind of racist. They kind of racist.
Hell yeah,
I believe it.
They racist as hell.
I'll never forget this. It was the first year Moss went to New England. We was at the sports bar I used to go to. It was New England and Dallas. And every time Wes Walker caught the ball, the white New England fans from Boston were clapping. But when Randy Moss caught the ball, this tells you Not only the arrogance, the defiance of white men from Boston, but the hate they have for us. They said that nigga better have caught that ball in front of all of us.
Dang.
Mm. Oh, the shot in the back of his damn head.
See, that's why Randy Moss got out of there. Like, nah, I can't rock with them. That's why I can't. Not to be smart, but that's why I don't like Boston Celtic black fans. Like, nigga, you supporting a racist ass organization.
Hell yeah.
They don't like
Red
your
Sox.
ass.
Yep, they don't want you
And
there.
they'll say every organization is a racist. But
Right.
not true.
Your owner doing your players wrongs. I still don't like how Boston did Isaiah Thomas. Supposed to give him all that millions and then trade him off somewhere.
It ain't like that in Denver. I don't think so.
Nope. That's fucked up.
Like when Shaq went to Boston, he
Against
heard
Sam
me.
Rocket.
Yeah, I don't like it. But Mace, I do agree with you when you say the NBA got soft. You know how I feel about it.
Yeah, the NBA is on its way down. I mean, really, really down.
And your boy LeBron is ducking Kawhi Leonard.
I think they're both ducking each other. Sean, I love you, bro. I'm going to end this anyway.
LeBron faking injuries because he supposed to been on the court, but he acting like yo. All his teammates say he's 100%. This nigga keep. Oh man, I might still feel a little pain. I never seen Kobe do that. Why the hell is you doing that?
Say like LeBron, he's with the Heat.
I think I was talking to my dad. He's talking about he probably don't want to be a Laker no more. Well, get the fuck off my team.
I love you too, bro. Talk to you later tomorrow, yeah, bro.
All right, bro.
All right,
Sean, I love you, my brother. I'm about to wrap this up anyway. Again, I'd like to thank Todd Church for popping up for a few. I hope he'll be back here tomorrow after he runs his work is hard at the plantation he owns.
About to on drink in a second.
Sean, I love you. Styles HQ, I love you. DJ Cool is on right now. For guys like Ty Church, if he wants to pop into that chat room, Platinum Elite's on the panel.
All right. You said 5 o'clock, Mace?
Yeah, tomorrow. I'm going to do some wrestling, do some football tomorrow, some NBA.
Are we talking football and basketball tomorrow?
Yeah, and wrestling.
I definitely will be on there.
I love you guys.
I love you too, man.
Again, no sex, no women. See you tomorrow from the Oasis. Good night, everybody. I love you. Sleep
All right,
well.
Coach.
Love you, man.
Love you too. Holla at you.